Right, and I am here. Hello, hello. Hello, AZ, Cot, Necronomicon, Temetry. Ken as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, good morning, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on time zone. And sleep habits? Well, as always, it is 10:00 here, because yeah, boy is a master at timekeeping, and I'm always on time. Unless I'm not, in which case you must be hallucinating. It's all a dream, because I'm never late, I swear. Yeah, morning temperature. A week away from 9 months subbed. How time flies. Well, unless you are with child, it's not too bad, I guess. But no, good stuff. Yeah, it's been a long time. Hello, Zero, as well. It's 2 a.m. where you are. God damn, you go to bed, Zero. Go to sleep. The gods demanded. Get the Z's. I'll still be here. You come back in like, 8 hours. I'll still be online. Lobo as well. Hello, hello. 6 a.m. Happy days. I'm still tired. All the Jordans. Alright, where am I? And what am I doing? Get up as early as 10 a.m. Perish the thought. See, I am looking forward to Friday. Because Monday to Friday when I stream, I normally only get about... Well, this week has been really bad. I've only been getting about 3 or 4 hours of sleep in between streams. But it's self-inflicted. Right. Let's change you to 5. Actually, I could probably do 4.5. Also, I just realized I am using the wrong headset. This headset's going to crash OBS if I leave it plugged in for some reason, so let me just swap my headset around. Right, that's that one done. But yeah, my proper headset, my Kraken noise cancelling headset, is on the fritz. But for some reason, OBS does not like it when it doesn't work properly. So if that headset disconnects for like a second or two, the music gets fucked up, the game audio gets fucked up, and for some reason OBS will crash as well. So I gotta use my spare headset. It's very spicy. You've been getting like 10 hours of sleep the last few days. Fucking insane. Never seen before. Odin has never felt so rested in his life. And morning Ryo as well, and Juice. Hello, hello. Let's get some morning fishing done first. So I'm a little bit low on food. Currently 27 degrees. Feels like 30. Oh, I couldn't do that. It's too hot. It's gonna get up to 40 degrees today. Yeah, fuck that. I struggle when it gets to like high 20s. Yeah, no. We had like 40-degree weather for a few days last year. Yeah, never again. Not a good time. I'm just gonna get rid of these gas cans. So I'll have to refill all of these at some point soon. 'Cause I am more or less out of fuel in this area. And I'm just gonna start by running all the way north, and then I'll go back down south. I just want to get all these bodies rendered in first, so they don't chug my game as hard. And now let's head south and see how bad the horde of zombies down there is. If I remember rightly, we didn't kill everyone yesterday. We ran home before we actually finished off the entire group. So we should still have a few thousand left.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Romero. It's a very good conversation. And Xeno as well. Hello, hello. Return of the old base? Yeah, so we just have a bunch of zombies that have come up from no man's land to say hi. So we're just defending ourselves from them. And then when we're done wiping these guys out, we'll go back and carry on wiping out the last of Louisville again. No game audio? That's really annoying. Oh, that should be an easy fix. Let's get rid of you. I can hear him. Yeah, there's no game audio though. Yeah, that's a really easy fix. Let me just fix that one. Hopefully this is so dumb that it'll work. No, I didn't go full monkey enough. It didn't work. Right. Let me close my game and try it again. It's just the bloody headsets. It's really annoying. It's just because my headsets are having a good old time dying. Alright, let's see if this one works now. Hello, Ryo as well. And stylish. Hello, hello. Alright, let's see if you are gonna work. No. We have sound. Nice. OBS only likes to work if you go full monkey for some reason. Yeah, we're all good now. So that should be that one fixed for the entire stream. What do you expect the total pop to be on times 16? It's about 4.5 million. So the center of the map, so just the towns and the roads, that's about 1 to 1.1 million. Including, if you include the outskirts as well, then it goes up to about 4.5 million. That's the max population on times 16. But now I gotta render all these bodies in again. So my game is gonna chug a little bit. Let me just render all the guys up here in. Just so my frame rate doesn't chug when I walk up here later on. But there we go, now that they're all rendered in, we're back up to a nice smooth 60 FPS. So that's really the only bad thing about the bodies. Like, dead bodies aren't that detrimental to game performance. It's only when they initially get loaded in where they chug the game a little bit. But once they're rendered in, it's fine. If you ever got that many zombies on the ground, you wouldn't be able to see the ones coming. Fair. Well, when you have this many bodies on the ground, you have to be as loud as you possibly can be. But you don't want guys like that who are stood still, because those are the hardest ones to see. But if you're making a ton of noise and they're all actively chasing after you, they're really easy to spot when they're moving. You can see them a mile away. You logged outside of your base and hit an immediate crash trying to get back in. Had too many items for the simple 3D stuff. Get a bunch of stuff in boxes and yeah. Suffering from success. But if how my rig would handle this many bodies. I mean, as long as you can like load them in initially, it's the same as all those items on the ground. As long as you can load them in, you'll be fine. But yeah, sometimes it's a little bit too much. But the good news is, like, in regards to the dead bodies, there is like an upper limit to how many you can have. You know, I can only kill so many zombies per day, and they all despawn after 9 days, so inevitably, I am going to hit like a soft cap on how many bodies I can have on the ground in one area. Yeah, let's see if my game chokes. No, my FPS is fine today. Good stuff. How do you manage living near huge piles of corpses and not having queasy? Just don't sleep near them. It's literally So as long as I don't sleep near any of these bodies or spend too much time near them, I will be fine. So, because I sleep in this room over here, like all of those bodies there, they're not in the same area as where I'm sleeping. So there's no way for me to physically get sick while I'm resting in there. And so let me go in off foot. Grab all the boys. Ah yes, a small group. Alright, I'll let most of them go to that Jenny, and then we'll pick them up again in a moment. Make a upset with you because I laughed at him. He said he pulled a big group of 20 zombies. Well, I mean, it's all relative. So, at the very beginning of the game, it's like, oh, 20 zombies? And that's a pretty spicy group. In the late game, grabbing 20 zombies? Nah, that's about like a quarter of what it takes to even moderately exert my character at this point. It's basically nothing. But yeah, it's all relative. Oh, catch you later, AC. Get some Z's. Hey, Archer. Feels like you should be falling over those bodies. Yeah, let's not encourage the devs to do that. It gets to a point where you make, like, you try to make the game too realistic, and it just sucks the fun out of it. If there was any chance to trip over these bodies, I wouldn't play the game. It would be so tedious and boring. Trying to, like, micromanage the position that you kill the zombies in so you have room to walk around them all the time. It's like, oh, no, way too much effort. I see groups. Alright, let me ditch most of you around here. And I'll come back for you in a moment. It would mean zombies have a chance to trip on corpses as well. Yeah, that wouldn't counter it, though. It wouldn't be fun. They would kill the game if they did it. Like, it sounds like it'd be fun for, like, a mod, you know? Just a random throwaway challenge. But if they ever made that base game, they would kill most of the player base who, like, enjoy actually playing the game like this. So all their hardcore fans who've been playing the game for years and are, like, really used to killing zombies, like, in this quantity, they'd all fuck off somewhere else. They'd all play different games. They wouldn't hang around for it if they did that. Or at the very least, you know, there would be one golden boy who makes a mod that removes that feature and everyone would install it. Maybe some way of clearing them. I mean, there are already ways to get rid of the bodies, but the issue is, if I kill a zombie, it takes me like a second. If I want to bury, burn, or move the body, it takes me like twice as long, if not 3 times as long, to get rid of that body. So, you could do it, it's just, you're taking part of the game that's fun, and then you're having to, like, supplement it by having something else on the side that's not fun, but takes up, you know, twice the amount of time. Just so you can carry on playing the game and having fun. Like, making games more in-depth and more realistic is always fantastic, but when you make them too realistic, like, it gets to the point where you're just making the game tedious, and you're just sucking all the fun out of it. And then, if you do that, you've lost the whole point of it, because it's a video game, you know. It's supposed to be fun and enjoyable. Excited about Build 42? I am, but I'm not holding my breath for it anymore, because it's like, we've been waiting for it for such a long time that it's something that I'm excited for, but I'm just not thinking about too much anymore, because it's like, ugh. It could come out tomorrow, but it might not come out for like over another year, so I'm just pretending like it doesn't exist for now. Hey, alive. No fun, no joy, only punishment.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
And the first helicopter of the day. So it begins. Also, hello Kano as well. How goes the slaughter over the past week? Yeah, it's been pretty good. I can't remember what we started on kill-wise at the start of the week, but we've been chugging along quite nicely. Because it's been a little bit slower than some of the previous weeks, but it's because we're pretty much done clearing Louisville. So we have to spend a lot of time trying to track the zombies down and find them. You know, whereas before we could just, you know, drive into town and find everybody. Started your PC server on Friday. Hey, good stuff.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Hey, crispy lettuce. Welcome back. Yeah, well, we're all done back here. Let's have a quick sit down and then we'll go further south again. I've got your game set up so well it's not chugging from bodies. Because whoever has told you that dead bodies chug your FPS is just fucking wrong. Bodies don't do anything really to FPS. It's mostly... like, there's only really 3 things that will chug your frame rate in the game. So you've got... the main one is obviously too many living zombies. So if you've got too many zombies that are still alive on screen, or in the actively loaded area, so any area that's like within about 100 tiles of my character, so 100 tiles in each direction. Well, not each direction, but about 50 tiles each direction, I think. Yeah. No, sorry, 100 tiles in each direction, yeah. I'm sure. But, if you got too many zombies in that active zone, that will chug the fuck out of your frame rate. If you've still got blood decals turned on, that's gonna chug your frame rate. You gotta turn blood off. And the last one is having too many items on the ground. But when I say too many items on the ground, it literally has to be like thousands of items. Like, you know, you're looking at like 2,000, 3,000 plus, and they all have to be like in the same area on screen for it to like kind of affect your frame rate. But dead bodies don't really have any effect on that. What they'll do is the dead bodies will chug your game when they get rendered in for the first time. So if I were to, I mean, I can show you really quickly, because, you know, why not? It's the start of the stream, why not? But if I load my my game in again, you'll see that my game kind of stutters a little bit, because the game is struggling to load in all the bodies for the first time. But when they're in local memory, and they've been loaded in, it's not that bad. Like, the frame rate will be nice and stable, because the game knows all the bodies are there. So unless I, like, completely leave this area and then come back later on, my frame rate's gonna be the same. But yeah, you can see my frame rate is, like, stuttering like fuck when it's loading all these bodies in for the first time. So we'll run all the way back up here. Yeah, that frame rate is not stable at all. And now I turn around and I run back. Now all the bodies have been loaded in, and they're all in local memory, and the game already knows where they all are. It's fine. I'm back to a smooth frame rate now. That's literally it. It's just a silly myth that people have made up. Let's grab the last of the zombies that are in this area. Why are there a few thousand corpses at your base? Don't those all decay? They do, but we kill thousands of them. Well, we kill hundreds every day, and sometimes over 1,000 per day, so... You know, it takes them 9 days to rot, and if I'm killing like 1,000 plus per day, I can have like about 1,000, well, 9,000 dead bodies on the screen at once. There's a few of them coming. So to improve frame rates, just turn off, yeah, turn blood off completely. So, blood decals, always turn it off. Never have it on. Don't even have it on 10%. Just turn it off completely. It's not so bad. Like, at the beginning of your game, you're not going to notice anything. You know, if you've only just started killing zombies, you know, you can kill a few hundred, if not a few thousand, and your frame rate's still going to be stable. It's going to be fine. But the more you kill, the worse it gets, because in the vanilla game, blood doesn't despawn. It doesn't go away ever. It fades a little bit, but it's always there. So, you have to think that every time you're hitting a zombie, you're creating a new blood sprite on the floor. So if you're killing, like, you know, over the course of your game, hundreds, if not thousands of zombies, and all of those zombies are going to take multiple hits, and every hit's going to create new blood sprites on the floor, you're loading in like tens of thousands of individual blood sprites on each tile. All the different tiles that is. And so the game does not have a good time with that. Yeah, let's go south, and we'll let a few more zombies into this area again. So we just want to kill everyone who's around on the outskirts. If I chill out over here, should get a few of them that come around. Of all the No Man Land zombies are attracted to this area. I mean, if you're on about, like, the entirety of No Man's Land, that would be over 3 million. It'd be like 3.5 million. But they're not all gonna come here, so, you know. They can't all hear me currently. Did you just max strength? Again, yeah, it's just a thing. You get decaying experience. So, even when you get to level 10, every now and then you lose 1 experience, and so you level it up to level 10 again. That's a good number. Just those east of Louisville. I mean, just the ones east, that's like over 1 million, more or less. But they're not all going to come up to this area. They're not all in range to hear me. A lot of them will be, but only the ones that like hear me as I drive past Valley Station.
We will ride into battle.
So,
And this will be our horse.
another spear for the warriors of Valhalla. But yeah, no. When we're in Louisville, there's no one out here who can hear me. They're all about, like, from here south. So as I'm driving through Louisville, those are the ones that are hearing me. So they're coming over to this area. And then when they come over a little bit closer, when I go back to Louisville and I carry on killing things as normal, then those guys that we've originally attracted when we've been driving to and from, like, Louisville and West Point along this road,
We who are about to
they've
die,
all been moving
salute you.
here, and then they move further up towards the checkpoint, and those are the ones we're currently killing. But, yeah, we definitely haven't attracted all of them. Nowhere near, otherwise I'd be absolutely swamped. I'd be completely overwhelmed with zombies. But this isn't that bad. Welcome in Slim as well. Hello, hello. And welcoming Cruel and Duke as well. Let's go have another rest. And let's see if we can grab everyone else who's currently in this area, because there should still be a few more.
Ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
A little spaz with the heli. I think we are more or less clear in this area again. Maybe tomorrow I'll take my car south. Like, I'll actually drive it south, just so I can attract everything that's still lurking around Valley Station. I don't know. It depends how many we still have on the fence. I'll have to have a look tomorrow morning. If it's not looking that bad, I'll drive my car down. But we'll have a gander later. Appreciate the follow as well, Ahmed. Welcome on in. There's thousands on that fence, it was clear already. Thanks. I looked over the footage yesterday. I think I found out why my frame rate was so bad yesterday. It was a combination of both, well, the game running for like, you know, 10 plus hours on stream, which is never good. But I think I had my minimap zoomed in to the wrong point. It's a weird thing, like you guys have seen it on stream in the past. But if the game goes on for long enough without being refreshed, if I zoom out to like a certain position, my frame rate chugs like shit. No idea why, because if I zoom all the way out, it's fine. If I zoom all the way in, it's fine. But like somewhere in between those 2 points, there's like a horrible position where the game just chugs like shit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I left my minimap on that, which is why my frame rate was like single digits. Well, let me grab some food.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. But no, it's not looking that bad. And we've already killed, what? Like 1,000 or so far today. So we've already chipped away at them some more. Yeah, we did 800 again today. Good stuff. Let's go do our morning fishing. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, got a decent amount of fish from there. Now killing zombies all day, gets 5 hours sleep. Hey, he's a machine. He's built for this, okay? But yeah, that's all good. Just gonna grab those two as well, 'cause it's a little bit cold today. Like, he should be fine, but just in case. I'm just, built alternatively. I'm built different. I'm built without the instructions. Sometimes it gives them an extra 30 minutes. I am nothing if not a generous god. Here, minion, have an extra 30 minutes of sleep. Now, as long as he's functional, his happiness is of no concern to me. honk the horn on this one, wait for a little bit, see if we've got the last of the zombies in this area. And if that's the last of them, I'll have a look on the east fence down over there. And I'll see how many zombies we have. I think it's the last of them. I don't really see anyone. Oh, there goes that frame rate again.
We will ride into battle. And this will be
Our
our horse.
Yes. It's nowhere near as bad as it was yesterday, though. So that's not too bad. I think I'll hold off on the car for the time being, though. Until I thin them out some more. Can you shoot through the fence? You can shoot through the fence. But we won't have enough ammo to kill all of those guys, so it's not really worth doing. Yeah, let's let some of them filter around through this entrance. You've been stocking up on ammo? A little bit. Now, we have lots of handgun and rifle ammo, but handgun and rifle ammo are just not very good. Only for PvP, you think? I mean, you can use them for anything, but... yeah, the guns really... apart from the shotguns and sprinters, they're just not really useful against shamblers. Like on higher pop settings, that is. If you're playing on Time 16, you could have 10,000 shotgun shells. You're still not going to have enough to wipe out even one town. You know, you're not going to be able to wipe out West Point. Or Moldra. Even if you had all of that ammo. Hey, Red. Welcome back. Stainsby as well. Hello, hello. He can't keep getting away with it. Just keep staring at the shotgun on the ground. I mean, we can waste the shotgun. Yeah. But because of the quantity of zombies that we're killing, we won't have enough ammo. Hopefully they'll all come down south now. I'm running out of zombies over here. I mean, to be fair, let me go waste these I'll waste these shotgun shells on the fence. Why not? And we'll make a tiny... we'll scratch the paint. I'll kill a very small number of them. You've stolen a lot of my zombies. That's that one done. I mean, they're all on their way back now.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Skirt, skirt. Started a fresh sandbox yesterday. In Louisville, so I can start to learn the map. It's the only base city I haven't dicked around with yet. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, Louisville's massive. There's lots to memorize. It's a very big place. I'm not drifting much. I'm just trying to bring all the zombies out. Trying to make enough noise. But yeah, you keep pulling my zombies away from the fence. You keep stealing them with the helicopters, making it take longer to grab them. Bro. That's more than hindered. I mean, the helicopters, like, around this area, they're not doing anything useful. They're just hindering me at this point. Because they're not bringing any more zombies in. They're just kind of pulling the zombies away from the fence. They're just making everything take longer. But I'm in no rush. Got they shoot helicopters? No, they don't go well with marathon games. It's too easy for you to kill my character with those ones. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna try and pull as many of them in here as I can so you can't steal my zombies again. If I get them trapped in here, you can't pull them away from me then. imagine liking a streamer and subbing and killing their character. See, inevitably one of you will be the last to call a helicopter in when this game ends, and we will put all the blame squarely on their shoulders. It was all that person. Boo. Boo this man. Too scared to call one in case I actually get you killed. I mean, I've done 1,877 helicopters so far, so you're pretty much A-okay, really. You'd have to be like... You'd have to time it pretty well to kill me with a heli. Like one heli at this point. And even then, it wouldn't even be your fault. I still blame you, but... No, you'd be fine. Yeah, famous last words. Have another quick sit down, because I'm pushing him a little bit too hard. Good stuff. That was meowing non-stop, woke you up, and now you're here. Fantastic. The cat's training is paying off. No sleep spares, only stream. And let's go find some morgues. Shouldn't be all of them. We did pull a big group around. Let's grab another rest. Gonna go get a fresh pot of coffee. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run off and make a coffee myself. I'm still tired. The drowsiness moodle in real life is real. I need my coffee. Today's your last day of stream? Nope, it's Thursday. Yep, I know. How dare you? How dare you, Sparrows? You brought my hopes up and you dashed them entirely. I got tomorrow as well. But I'm probably gonna not do any behind the curtain stuff tonight. I'm probably just gonna go to sleep super early. I'm gonna take my coma day. I'm gonna take an extra coma day tonight. And just sleep for like a good 8 to 10 hours. Screw some water. So I'll grab you before I start fighting. Love to see a Molotov cocktail and all them corpses. It's like, yes, all the bodies burn, but my base is right there. No sacrifice too great. Do it for the banter. Do it for the lols.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Yeah, it's not too many, but let me run off and have a rest regardless. We'll ditch all of you back here. Appreciate the follow as well, Fungable. Our schedule is Sunday, Thursday, so I always forget what day of the week off. You get that extra day early weekend. So I followed you by, I followed you yesterday. No, I do that all the time. I end up watching someone sometimes for like a week before I realize I'm not following them. It's just like, oh shit, I've been watching this person for like a week, but it's just, I forgot to follow just because their channel keeps coming up in my recommended, so I always just instinctively think I'm following already. Good stuff. And let's go clean up the south side again. Get ready to grab some more zombies tomorrow. It shouldn't take us that much longer, because the fence isn't looking that bad, to be honest. You know, at the start of the stream, it only looks like there's a few thousand. Not like yesterday when it was single-digit FPS. I mean, we still had like a huge drop in FPS earlier. I think we went down to like 15 or so. But either they've spread out some more, or we did put a little bit of a dent in them yesterday. Because it's not too... well, it wasn't too bad earlier. But we'll have a look later on and see if it's gotten any worse, or if we are still winning with them. How long do zombies take to the K? It's 9 days, so 216 in-game hours. I heard yesterday the hunting knife is pretty good, so I decided to try it out. Dive in your county did the jaw stab in front of 10 zombies. Well, I don't know what you did, but that's not physically possible. You shouldn't be able to do that, so I don't know what you did. I don't know if you were doing it while you were like extremely tired or something, so you had lower perception, but that shouldn't be possible. It's still spicy, but there's no silhouette zombie, so it's less than 500 there at the moment. There might be some around the other corner, because you've been calling in a few helicopters, so there's no guarantee that that is all of them. But let's gather up the last around this area. Ten zombies walking towards you. Stabbed a couple and then just stabbed one into swarm. See, I'm not saying that you're lying, I just don't believe it. Because I use hunting knives all the time. And I know other players who use hunting knives all the time as well. And all of us have done runs where we go like hundreds of thousands of kills in, and statistically, it's not possible to do that. You know, if there was even like a 1% chance, or even a 0.01% chance that that could happen while you're fighting a group of zombies, you've done something abnormal. I don't know what it is, I'd have to actually see a clip of you dying. But you've done something that's abnormal. Because the rest of us never have that issue. I don't know if you're running mods, or if it was just like a really specific set of circumstances that happened in your game. But that is not normal. If you want like the character build, it's traits. T-R-A-I-T-S.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Ooh, the lies. I know how it sounds just did, yeah. I mean, I don't know, maybe you're running some mods then. Or something. But yeah, in base game, that doesn't happen. If you're fighting with a normal character with no negative moodles, doesn't ever happen. Lamprey confirms his views are abnormal. Appreciate the followers as well, Gunner and IHSS. You think you did a stab, then you turned and sprinted immediately.
We will ride into battle.
And he
And
grabbed
this
for the head.
will be our horse.
Okay, I'd have to see a clip to like understand what you've done, but yeah, you've done something that's weird. Well, as long as you know what you did specifically, because I mean, obviously you were there, you saw it. Just don't do that again. Whatever it was. Oh, right, I'm leaving. 'Cause that helicopter's gonna just take all my helicopters and fuck them off somewhere else, so I'm not gonna wait for that one.
This was not our destiny.
Times change.
Times change.
Yeah, if you call a helicopter in when I'm in this area and it goes like east, or in like literally any direction, you just end up pulling them away. And if you pull them away, I just go somewhere else, because it's a waste of my time waiting for them then. I'm not gonna wait for the zombies. I just go back and find them tomorrow. Appreciate the follow as well, Tommy. What are you gonna do with all the zombies there? I'm gonna murder all of them. Every single one. Let's get my morning fishing done, and then we'll get some food. No, no, you kill zombies? Fucking shocker. Why keep broken katanas? Just for fun. just to see how many we collect in total. Gaining weight again, but we'll do some meal prep tomorrow morning, 'cause I am out of food again. I also seem to be missing a roasting pan. There he is. Any close calls? Nope. I mean, I've had like a few close ones, but I haven't been grabbed by a zombie on this game. Haven't been tripped, haven't been grabbed, haven't been injured by zombies. We are on a perfect run so far. Appreciate the follow as well, Protein. Happy days. I taste like only fish soup could relinquish. Ah yes, quench my thirst. Starting the game for the first time. Any good beginner tips for or anything? I'll give you a couple. So when you load your game in for the first time, you don't really have to do it initially because you won't be killing that many zombies. But if your FPS starts chugging, like you start losing frames, turn blood off. Like this is one of the main ones that will like ruin your game's frame rate. To make combat a little bit easier, turn the aim outline onto any weapon. So that'll highlight zombies that you're targeting with melee weapons as well. Because by default, it's only set to ranged weapons. But if you have them highlighted with melee weapons, it allows you to be able to see zombies behind, like, some of the fences, some of the cars. And it makes it a lot more clear as to which zombie you're actually targeting. Because the game's a little bit inconsistent with stuff like that. And, yeah. And then enable 250 and 225 here as well. So by default, these two are turned off. But the difference between having that on and off is that's how far I can zoom out with 200. And that's how far I can go out with 220 and 250 as well. So it gives me a chance to see the zombies before they see me, if I'm fully zoomed out. Ain't no worries. Is there a way to make pillows? I don't think you can make pillows in the game. You can make a mattress. I don't think you can make pillows though. Let's see how many zombies are on the fence. Yeah, still a good number. I think I'll take the car down there now, though, because there's not too many of you. Twitch streamers are usually very eager to help. Yeah, I mean, the best... If you're gonna learn the game from someone, the best place to learn are from streamers. Because you can actually ask them and actually have a conversation about it. YouTube videos would be second, but if you're gonna look at YouTube videos, the important thing is really to check the date of the video. Because there are a lot of tutorials that were made months, if not years ago, and they were relevant back then, they were very good at the time, but they're all irrelevant now. They all have outdated information, or they just... all the tactics or strategies they're talking about are redundant, and some of the game mechanics and the information that they talk about is just wrong. So yeah, check the date of the videos if you're gonna watch any on YouTube. Unless they don't know about modded PZ. Well, excuse me for not knowing everything. You want to ask me something about mods? The answer is yes to whatever you're asking. Is it possible to do X? Yes. You know, if you're adding mods, you're changing everything. You're changing the fundamentals of the game.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
No, I don't waste my time with learning the intricate details of every individual mod, because they change constantly. It's a waste of my time. Yeah, there's a mod for pretty much everything. Yeah, when we talk about strategies and tactics and game mechanics in the game, I do get annoyed sometimes when people say, oh, but you can download this mod for this. It's like, yeah, no fucking shit. It's called a mod for a reason. It's literally a modification to the game. It's like, can you do this in the game? No. It's like, well, if you download a mod, it's like, no shit. You're literally changing the game to make it possible. So yeah, we don't ever do mod discussions here. In terms of, like, how the game is actually played. Like, you play with whatever mods you want to play with, but when we talk about actually playing the game, we don't ever talk about it in a discussion, because the conversation never ends then. It's just an endless loop. He likes the game as it is. I mean, I love mods. Like, I'm not like a hardcore vanilla player. I love the mods, I just don't like talking about them in discussions and stuff. Because it's a huge waste of time. Because we normally talk about how to optimize game mechanics and what the best tactics and strategies are, but if you start involving mods in that discussion, you never get to the end of it. There's never an answer to the question. It's like, oh, what's the best way to, like, manage your food in the game? It's like, oh, well, objectively, it's fishing to manage your weight. Oh, but what if you include these mods? Well, if you include those mods, well, then you could do, like, non-perishables and make your own jarred food. Oh, but what if we download these mods? Oh, well, then we could start smoking bacon, all this type of shit, and start doing, like, you know, preserving meats long-term. Oh, but that one has this downside, so let's download this mod to counter that mod. It's like, it goes on, like, infinitely if you start involving mods into it, so I just don't ever talk about those. Because there's too many variables to account for. It goes on a huge endless list of just adding mod after mod after mod. Can you change your sandbox settings in debug mode? You can't change it in debug mode. You can change it by downloading the change sandbox option mod, or you can edit the file manually. One of those two things, but not in debug. I don't believe so anyway. Which one the character build? Traits. Exclamation mark traits. Error counter goes brr, yeah, accurate. Mod, yeah, you can just edit the text file if you want to, but, you know, if you put one number in the wrong spot, or you make a typo, your game won't run properly. but the chain sandbox option mod just makes it nice and easy for you. It literally just gives you a menu in the game for it, and then just uninstall the mod afterwards, and you're fine, if that's what you want to do. Appreciate the follow as well. Mark, happy days. Markimo. Or Massimo. Appreciate the follow as well, Stylish. What's the goal today? Murder as much of Louisville as I can. So I was hoping to finish clearing at least the roads of Louisville by the end of this week. So I want to try and get all of these guys killed and then go back to clearing out Louisville again. Because we've gone through most of the town. And we fly through the streets. Like when we're clearing the intersections like one by one, we go through them really quickly. But since all of these guys turned up from No Man's Land, it's delayed me, so I've had to turn my attention southward. Appreciate the follow as well. Sandwiches and Adrian. Happy days. Since the stream update, error doesn't load. Broken game, back to vanilla. Oh, shit. Oh, you just reminded me of something, actually. I need to turn this into a channel redeem. Let me find this clip. There's like one clip I need to have when the discussion of mods comes up from now on. I need to, like, edit one word out of it, but, do you guys remember Looper? Oh yeah, this is it. I need to edit Bruce Willis from Looper. Just anytime someone like brings up mods as a like a counter, I need this.
So do you know what's gonna happen? You done all this already? As me?
I don't want to talk about time travel shit. Because if we start talking about it, then we're gonna be here all day talking about it, making diagrams with straws. It doesn't matter.
I hurt myself.
I need that. Anytime someone brings up, like, oh, but there's a mod for that, I need Bruce Willis to come in clutch and just say, I don't want to fucking talk about it. There's too many fucking variables, okay? We'll be here with diagrams and fucking straws, like, we'll never get to the end of the fucking discussion if we start talking about mods. Oh yeah, Otto's got the trait command for you there. He had a good career. Oh, Bruce Willis was great, yeah. He's retired now, isn't he? He doesn't want to do movies anymore. I think. I might be thinking of someone else. I'm really sure it was Bruce Willis, though. Just hung up his hat. He's had enough. Which is fair, 'cause, I mean, he is old as fuck now. He has dementia. Yeah, I heard something about that. Shame. Say what again, yeah. One more goddamn time. His family takes care of him. He's got that at least. Mods? Strimmer, I heard you were looking for mods. Yeah, Jim Carrey said he'd quit unless a really good script makes him come out of retirement. Yeah, I mean, he said that before he did the Sonic movie, didn't he? He said he was done, and then he was like, hey guys, I'm gonna be Eggman, let's fucking go. No, that's fair. I guess Jim Carrey had a good career as well before he started having a bit of a mental breakdown, but to be fair, he has a good reason. You know, since his... I don't think they were married, but his girlfriend passed away, and since then he's just like... There's been clip after clip on the internet of Jim Carrey just having fucking mental breakdowns, having like an existential crisis. It's like, shit, that is fair enough. Indiana Jones is getting younger. I've seen the, just been hearing things about the new Indiana Jones movie. And people are saying it's gonna flop, and I think they're correct. I think it's gonna be bad. But it should be interesting to see if that's a fun watch. I thought this character died. Yeah, you're looking for the command is ground jank. But yeah, it was a glitch, not a player mistake. One of those rare ones. Have a quick rest. Can't watch any new Indiana movies since I saw the South Park episode. I don't watch too much South Park. Which one was that? What would you suggest for redistribute hours? Respawns off and you're home. That's become a little boring. There's nothing you can add with redistribution hours that's gonna make it relevant, really. The migration doesn't actually do anything superb. So, all it's doing is every cell in the game has migration, so when the zombies, like, their timer clicks down and they have to redistribute, they'll shuffle around that local cell, but a cell is only 300 by 300. It's a really small area, so if you've killed everything in the area around your base, adding, like, more migration, so, like, lowering the timer so they migrate more frequently isn't going to do anything. So you can set it to 100, you can set it to 0.1, it's not going to make much of a difference. Only on, like, maybe, if you're doing, like, sprinters, it would be relevant, because, like, sprinters are pretty spicy when they move into new areas, but with shamblers, if you've already killed everything and you have no respawns, no number of migration events is going to be making the game any more interesting. How do I draw them in? Extended heli mod. Just a lot of noise. You know, if you want to get more zombies, if you're getting like really bored and you've wiped out everything, turn on pinpoint hearing. So pinpoint hearing will just increase the sound of everything quite dramatically. So even if you're miles away from them, if you're driving your car or shouting or doing anything of the sort, you'll lure all the zombies in from elsewhere. Would help the crack up the event setting? Not really. Like, meta events, helicopters, and migration are only really relevant in the early game. Like at the really early game, when you haven't really established a foothold anywhere. But the second you get your foot in the door and you have a base set up and stuff like that, migration is pretty much irrelevant. The helicopter events don't really do too much, and the meta events are pretty much useless. You know, it's only like, the only exception really is sprinters. If you're playing with sprinters, they're always relevant just because of how fast the sprinters will move from one place to another. But on shamblers, on a normal game, none of it's relevant, like past the first initial stage. You know, you can make them relevant again if you add pinpoint hearing into your game, but that's pretty much all you can do. They're not really loud enough to do anything relevant if you've already killed most of them. Good stuff. Is north clear? Yeah, north is pretty much clear. So we're just dealing with south at the moment. And then when south is clear, we'll go back north. Make sure that one is completely clear, and then we'll go back to Louisville again. We'll go all the way north. Go grab another, because it's looking like we might be able to finish up soon. It's not looking that bad. Unless there's been a second wave. No, I mean, they're all still like slowly walking in from the east and such, but there's not a super large amount of them. Yeah, it's not too many more. Not too shabby. Still a few more of you. That's okay. Checking out the follow sound distance and putting melee events on draws loads in. Yeah, no. So if you put the follow sound up, they'll chase after the sound for a longer distance. So if they hear something, you know, let's say for example like that car that I've got all the way down there. If that car wasn't making any sound, let's just say the zombies were in that location. And I made a big noise over here, to the point where they can hear it. Because my follow sound distance is 600, all of those guys are going to walk all the way up to this area. Until they get to within like 100 tiles of my character. And, yeah, but the thing is, if you're not running like pinpoint hearing, you're not going to attract that many of them, because the sound radius isn't going to be large enough. Like meta events and helicopters. I mean, helicopters, sure, but meta events and all of that stuff, they're not loud enough. So putting up the follow sound distance wouldn't make an impact because everyone is already within range. So you'd have to increase the sound of everything as well if you want the follow sound distance to be relevant. But yeah, the only one that would really affect would be the helicopter, really. pinpoint it is? Yeah. Now, if you put pinpoint hearing on, you'll get a massive flow of zombies coming in. Everything is just so much louder with pinpoint hearing, but if that doesn't work, combining that with follow sound distance always works. And you know, if you're running more helicopters as well, or if you're driving cars, yeah, everyone's gonna hear you. There's no way to go unnoticed with things like that. Still got a few hours left. Let's grab one last group, because it is dark as fuck right now and I can barely see anything. Give you a little shoulder bump while I grab them. Good stuff. So yeah, I'll leave the rest of them for a second, just while I have a rest. And then we'll finish them, have a rest, go back to sleep. Golden. And when that happens, I'm probably gonna run off and have a break, grab some coffee, because I'm still drowsy as anything. Oh, that'll do. Let's go get some sleep. And then I can go and run off and grab a quick coffee. Appreciate the follow, Mike Star. Happy days. And welcome back as well, Hello. Hello. It's not too bad. And yeah, to be fair, I'll probably keep that on 430. You think Modo can affect game in a bad way? Modo? Your FPS. Oh, mods. I was like, what the fuck is Modo? Your FPS is very low. Yeah, it depends on what you've downloaded. Yeah. It's the same with anything. If you involve mods, like, there's no limit to what you can do with that, so... If your FPS is really low, try doing a vanilla game. If you have the same issue, then it's just your game settings. If the FPS recovers and is, like, good as gold, though, it's the mods. You know, just do a quick test. But no, it depends what you're playing with. 776. Right, before I carry on though, I am still very tired in real life, so I'm gonna run off, stretch my legs, grab a coffee, all that good jazz. So I will be back in probably more than 5 minutes, but I'll put a timer on anyway.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Right, and I'm back. I am a little bit more awake. Yeah, tarting soon. And I am a little bit more awake now because I just chugged a mountain of coffee. That should last at least 6 hours. Right. Appreciate the follow as well, Beast with Gun. Happy days. Let's go do some morning fishing. And then I can do my meal prep again. They're all done. You can go back there. So can you. And yeah, just wait for these ones to defrost. That's to be fair. I'm still too big for my inventory. Just drop you for a second then. Good stuff. But yeah, just get this meal prep done so I don't have to do this for a few more days. They're all done. And they're all done now. And I should have enough fish for all of this. What's the plan when the south is cleared? We're gonna go north afterwards again. So the plan is, like, including like yesterday as well, clear the north. We've done that. Then clear the south. done most of that. Maybe go a little bit further south and just try and lure anything that might be lurking around here. Although I think they're all already here, hopefully. Once that's done, check the north again, make sure that's, like, definitely done, and then back to Louisville, and back to clearing this area up here. So I'll probably, like, because the residential areas are always very slow and very tedious, they never really have that many zombies, I'll probably just go all the way up north, clear out all of this, clear out all of this, and then, once all that's done, then I'll start going down this highway, and I'll link back up with myself, because I can't imagine there's a superb number of zombies in this area. Like, there might be some that are stuck on, like, the fence for the public park over here. And I know the festival, or at least one of the cells close to the festival over here, like around this area. It might be that one, or it's this one down here, but one of these guys has, like, quite a lot of zombies. Whether we've already pulled them all out of there or not, I have no idea. But we might have a few from that area. I actually had the perfect number of fillets for once. The exact number I needed. That's awesome. That's still in the South Louisville. Yeah. It shouldn't be that bad, folks. It's nowhere near as much as, like, the center of town. So at the worst, like, worst case scenario, it might be, like, several thousand, but, you know, several thousand to us at this point is only a few days worth of killing in game time. So, you know, maybe, like, 3 or 4 hours at most. It's not a very long time. $13K. That's about, like, one stream, then. But yeah, we should have pulled them all out by now, I reckon, because... I mean, we went down to this area, like, we've driven all the way down to the end of this highway and all the way back, and we were going really slow as well, and no one came down. So, I'm not 100%, like, I'm not completely familiar with this area, but unless there's, like, a tall fence, like, around here somewhere, that's stopping them all going south down to this area, I reckon we've already got most of them. Because when we were on this highway, we didn't really see that many. You know, it's only really when we started coming back to, like, this residential area that we started running into more zombies. So yeah, they're either all stuck or we've already killed a lot of them. But we'll find out, regardless, you know. We've got to go there sooner or later, so it won't be a mystery for long. But yeah, now that my food's done, all of that's all good. Just let me grab one more spear. And let's go and try and finish up the zombies on the south side now, so that we can move on. There shouldn't be too many left. It was looking pretty clear when we started running back yesterday. But I should have a few of them in the checkpoint, so we didn't kill all of them before we ran home. So there should be a few around here. And then there'll be a few around my car. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna linger in Valley Station, because I want to get all the zombies on the south side, but I don't want to drive too far south. So if I go too far back into Valley Station, I'll just end up pulling more zombies in from no man's land. And we'll have to do this all over again. And I'm not, like, we've got to do it eventually, but I want to clear Louisville before I commit to doing a whole new territory again. You know, I want to get this one done first. Yeah, surprisingly clear. That's the thing, actually. Let me just have a quick look over here. Because that generator normally pulls them into this corner. Just to see how many we have. There's still a fair chunk. But yeah. Not too many. I think I can see like one turning into a silhouette as I look away. There might just be about 500 of them there. It's not too many. That's all pretty chill. And let's see how many we have around the car. Oh, basically nothing. Oh, cool. Cool. That's pretty much it then. That group that we have up there. Unless they're all hiding around this area somewhere. We have pretty much all of them. Today's goal is 2,000 helis. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, to be fair, you called in over 100 helicopters yesterday. You might actually crack the 2,000 mark if you do what you did yesterday. Spaz and Lodi and AC, you're all gonna be there with your little fucking clipboards trying to convince people, like, hello, sir. You're gonna be that guy who stands outside fucking Tesco's or Walmart, like, hello, sir, can I interest you in signing up to our helicopter package? We notice you have some channel points. All you gotta do is call them in. This Spaz was trying to fucking tell people to, spend their points on helicopters yesterday.
We will ride into battle. And this
will
be our horse.
Yep, so it begins. 109 helicopters to go.
We need air support. We need it now.
108 to go. Yeah, autos as well with the jets. You forgot you can redeem them? Yeah. Yeah, they are tied to channel points as well now. It's very spicy. Just 3 times a day. So we need 37 people who can share the same vision. To be fair, you can do 3 of each. You can do 3 helicopters and 3 jets, so each person could do 6 each day in total. So you could do it with just about like 15 people, more or less. Or just over 15 people. Yeah, the real question is, though, do you have enough channel points to actually pull it off? Louisville most wanting sing chopper for manhunt. Oh, you'll never take me alive. Hey, Blinky. Morning. bomb back. Let's go have another rest. Yeah, hopefully we should be able to finish them all today. 'Cause when we had to look through the fence, I think there was like one or two that were like flickering silhouettes, but it might have just been my imagination. So it should be less than 500 zombies from that area. And let's be generous and add an extra 50% on for the zombies that might be hiding in the area, so like 750 maybe? So hopefully we can finish the last of them on this game day. And then tomorrow, game time, we can just have a little drive around, find the last few strays, and then we can start focusing on Louisville again. Yeah, good stuff, 'cause they're all coming around now. Should be nice and easy to pick them all off.
We will ride to battle, and this will be our horse.
Another heli by Hood. Happy days. Hopefully Louisville... Yeah, Louisville needs to be finished. It's time. First person to clear Louisville on time 16 world records, yeah. I mean, Louisville should have, like, less than 50k, really. It shouldn't really be any more than that, but it just feels barren when we drive through, so I'm hoping it's, like, significantly less. Like, we still have to go through and clear all the buildings at some point, but that is significantly easier, because that's, like, really easy to control. But if we can get rid of the bulk from the streets first, we should be able to fly through then, because then we could just go through street by street, spawning all the zombies into the buildings. And, yeah, I can tick them all off one by one then. You know, as we're clearing all the buildings, we can drive very slowly through the streets and find all the strays, like every single zombie. And we'll know that we have everyone from the town then. I always fucking hate that door. I hate those bloody windows, but I refuse to destroy them. Just out of spite, I will win regardless. Hope you gather zombies. I hope you progress faster. It's a 50-50 chance to get you killed, I'll take that. Ah, you'll never kill me. I refuse. I refuse to die just out of spite. I can't give you the satisfaction of killing my character. Appreciate the follow as well, Milo. I can guess that by your name, probably know what your favorite game is. Freeman as well. Welcome on in. Right, this is really quiet. Give them a minute though, 'cause most of the time they wander off when you call helicopters in. So it might take them a minute. Did a better job of clearing the zombies than the military ever could ever dream of. It's because the military insist on using those inferior guns. It's like, oh no. We gotta go back. We will use the old ways. Give me a big old stick. That'll do. Yeah, I think you'd have a pretty good chance of guessing correctly. Clearly, Milo is a Forza 4 fan. He likes his racing games. That has to be the right answer, right? There's no other game it could be. They made the mistake of relying on M16s. Game. Shame on these men.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
What the hell is titanium spear? See, I need one that's just like a tungsten rod. I need like a spear that weighs more than a sledgehammer. Just fully exerts my character, but it's like a guaranteed one hit every time. It's got the slowest possible attack animation, but it hits like a fucking train. Just for the fun of it. The spear is good for one kill and one kill only. I'm just gonna go back up north for a second. So I just want to have a little look by the fence and just see if there's anyone still stuck there. Excuse me, zombie bodies. Because I'll probably have to drive around to try and lure them out. Yeah, because there's still quite a few of you. It's not a crazy amount. But yeah, I need to drive a little bit further east on the south side. Because the issue is, they're really fucking dumb. There's no other way to say it. The zombies are just really fucking dumb, and they like walking in straight lines. So, if I park my car, like, further south over here, well, they want to walk from where they are in a straight line straight to the car. But there's a fence in the way, so they're all kind of walking into the fence in a diagonal line. So they are slowly going south, they're just rubbing up against the fence, so it's a lot slower than what it should be. But if I just pull the car, like, slightly further east so it's directly below them, they'll just walk in a straight line straight to it then. So I am probably going to run you down over here. Need to find a spot. Yeah. That'll do. So I'm gonna leave him there. Just because the taxi can act as a mile, as a marker for me then. I'll just know it when I come down south in the morning, second taxi, and then directly next to that one, that'll be my car. And there's not too many trees down there either, so I can see what I'm doing. And I can pull them out to this road, and then we can go back north. That works, just while we grab the last of them. Can you just kill him through the fence since you're using spears? I could, but I don't want to do that because it's slower. So you have reduced damage stabbing them through the fence, which means that not every single one of them is going to be a one-hit kill.
We who are about to die,
Salute you.
salute you!
And then adding on to that, the animation is slower as well because it's always the stab animation if you're doing it at the right distance. So the combat, like killing the zombies through the fence, is significantly slower. This is just a lot faster, drawing them out into the open and fighting them normally. And plus, it's more fun as well, so there's a chance I'll die. There's a very small chance, but there is a chance. I will die with my honor intact. Hello T as well. Hello, hello. It's less risky though. Yeah, but it's boring. It's like, in TLDR, it's incredibly boring. And if it's boring, it's not fun. There has to be like some risk of my character dying, otherwise, like, what's the point? You know? It's the same reason why we don't destroy stairs in our bases and stuff, because it's just incredibly boring. Like, there are so many ways to make your character, like, completely impervious to harm, but none of them are fun, you know? Like, I have a kill box design where I could fight all of these guys in, like, a single tile and kill them all without having to move, and they wouldn't be able to do any damage to me. But that's really boring. So we don't ever use those designs or anything like that. It's just not fun. About using guns versus fence sets. See, I don't mind wasting a bit of ammo on the fences, but, you know, I choose not to. But yeah, that one, there's no real difference. It's going to be the same speed killing them either way, but no, I prefer giving the zombies chance to kill me. I don't like putting myself in vulnerable positions. I don't like it where I have no chance to die, because it's just really boring, you know. Because if we were going to go down that road, I might as well just, you know, start using cars and campfires and, you know, get a car with a light bar, park it next to another car so they can't get to the driver's side window, and then just surround it with campfires and just burn everything around me, you know. If I wanted to be, like, extremely sweaty, we could be extremely sweaty, but it's just, it gets to a point where you might as well just not be playing the game if you're going to go to that extent. Don't they destroy everything? Kind of. They don't destroy everything. Like, I can show you right now. Do you want to see, like, a really dumb kill box design? I'll show you a dumb kill box design. Because it's, like... It's still, like, towards, like, the first 3 hours of the stream, so I'll show you how to build a kill box, which is completely immune to zombies. It does require level 6 carpentry, but you can fight an almost infinite number of zombies with this kill box. Whether they're sprinters, shamblers, doesn't matter what they are, and they just can't kill you. But I never use it in my games because it's just really boring. But it's fun to show off every now and then. Lamprey saying, I could become the god of destruction, but I'm not. I choose to live as a mortal, okay? This is voluntary. I choose to, like, nerf myself to give the zombies a chance. Your boss just texted you, told you to take the day, because some of our lending services got turned off in anticipation of a software switch. Fair. Well, as long as you're being paid for the day and getting compensated, happy days. But yeah, let me show you a dumb kill box design. I'll show you my carousel. Can you not make it in-game? I could make it in my actual game, but I don't want to. It's quicker just to do it in debug mode. And plus, I could spawn all the zombies in there and show you it. You getting paid? Hey, good stuff. None of that unpaid for... Yeah, I was just like, oh, I wonder if you've got one of those jobs that they like, oh yeah, take the day off, but we're not going to compensate you for it. It's like, oh shit, well, there goes my plan to earn money. But yeah, I'll show you how to build an indestructible kill box that makes you completely immune. Let's go somewhere that's nice, wide, and open. But yeah, for this one, you would need to have carpentry level 6 at the very least. So all you're going to do is carpentry, stairs, staircase there, staircase here, staircase there. So zombies can't destroy stairs. So these are completely immune to the zombies, and they can't fall off the side of the stairs either, so these are essentially indestructible walls to start with. And then you just need to build carpentry, build a wooden frame. Let's put you there. And then you would just put down a piece of furniture. The way that you would do this in the actual game is a little bit scuffed, but it's the same concept. But what you would do is you would just have bag after bag that you would place manually on the ground, so that would bypass the floor limit, so you could have an infinite number of weapons on the ground over here. And let's just give you something like an axe as an example. So yeah, this is indestructible, these are indestructible, this is going to force them to do a different animation when they climb through, if I remember correctly. Actually no, I gotta do you as a window, don't I? Otherwise they might destroy that one. But yeah, this is a kill box that can fight an infinite number of zombies. And now this is completely immune. Would the zombies be able to destroy the stairs? Well, wait, would the zombies be... Oh, being able to destroy the stairs be a good change? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. But yeah, I'll show you how it works in practice. So, let me pick that one there, and let's just spawn in 100 of you. So they're all going to filter through here, climb through the window, do a different animation, and then just get popped up on the stairs. And that's basically it. So they... Let me just turn off the game volume, it's loud. But they can't kill me, but now I can just aim at the ground and just start killing them all. But yeah, that is basically just the GOAT of kill boxes. This is my own design, but I don't ever do this type of stuff in my actual game because it's busted. It's really fucking easy. So yeah, next time you look at me in my actual game and say, Lamprey, why don't you do this? It would be more effective. Just know that I am a secret fucking god under the hood, but I choose to be immortal. I want to play the game without being overpowered, so I don't use stuff like that. I save those for, like, multiplayer, when I want to fuck around with random people.
It ain't easy being
and we're just having fun. But in an actual game where I'm going for, like, a world record and stuff, I don't use exploits or any stupid stuff like that I know of, because it's too easy to, like, break the game. But they'll probably patch that at some point, because I've shown too many people how to do that now, so... I think they'll change it so that... They'll either change it so the zombies don't get stuck on the stairs. You know, they'll put like an invisible wall so the zombies will get stuck on the tile that you're currently stood on. Or they'll just make it so zombies can destroy the stairs. Or, you know, they'll destroy the window that they're climbing through. It'll be something like that. It wouldn't be that hard to counter. But yeah, let's hop back into our main game now. I desire to challenge God, not to be one. I choose to live as a man. But yeah, you guys are welcome to use that design if you really want to. But yeah, that works for any type of zombie. So, slow shamblers, fast shamblers, sprinters, it works for all of them. But it does have a limit. I have tested it. You can go up to about, I think, 700 or 800 zombies. But then, because there are so many zombies in such close quarters, their collision with one another will push them into places that they're not supposed to be, so they will actually kill you eventually. But you have to have, like, you know, over 1,000 of them. A stupid amount. Any idea what would cause car wheels spawn in floating around the car roof? Definitely have mods. The only thing I could think of is... It's just the model that's fucked up, but that's a bit beyond me. I don't really do any modding or stuff, so... I'm not sure how you would fix that, but it just sounds like the model's been fucked up in debug mode. Well, someone's fucked up in debug mode, or the model just hasn't been imported correctly. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, just give the zombie the opportunity to attack you through a window. Done. Let's grab another big chunk from here. It's a vomit attack. But yeah, I appreciate the follow as well oiled. I didn't see that one earlier. Also, everyone gets a jet when they follow, so let me call that one in for you. I have to go through one mod at a time, yeah. Because I'm not sure which mod would cause that to happen, but... Yeah, it sounds a little bit scuffed. Only RP server mostly, so I think random guy trapping himself in some stairs to kill some zombies might be a hard sell. No, it's completely immersive. It's exactly how it would happen in real life. You're telling me that you've never climbed through a window and over a kitchen counter and then teleported up a flight of stairs before? Clearly, you have not lived a very exciting life, because I think most people have had that experience at least once. Yeah, me and the boys, we always go teleporting upstairs every weekend. It's our best hobby. Not unlock that ability yet. Feels bad, man. Well, maybe in the future. But yeah, the stairs are quite funky in the game. There's quite a few little bugs with them. Like, you can use stairs in the game to negate all fall damage. And if you jump off a building of, like, endless height, doesn't matter how tall it is, if you jump off the building, as long as you land on a staircase, you don't take any damage. So you can jump from the top floor of a building all the way down, like, 7 stories. And as long as you land on a staircase, you take no fall damage. There's a few funky shenanigans you can pull off with the staircases in the game. Very spicy. And just like in real life, exactly. You're skinny enough to do it, yeah. See, I used to have to do that every now and then, because my dad would accidentally lock the front door or something and I had to climb through a window, but it's that sad realization that you're no longer a small child anymore. It's like, oh yeah, it's fine, the door's locked, I'll just climb through the window. It's like, oh. I'm physically too big to fit through this window now. Like, oh. Sad days. Like, I'm not as small as I used to be. I'm not as limber either. Oh, God damn it, now I gotta go get a key cut like a normal person. I should have time for one more group at least. I want to try and kill as many as I can now, just so tomorrow I could just finish and clear them up. It looks like we're so close to finishing off this group now. Like, compared to what it used to be, this is basically nothing. Turn-based zomboid should be hell no. What? You want zomboid to be turn-based? I want you to really think about that, Lodi. Turn-based zomboid. Think about how many actions my character takes in one combat encounter. Do you really want to make that turn-based? What'd you do in your turn? I attack the zombie. I move 1 tile backwards. Nice. What about your next turn? I attack the zombie. I move 1 tile backwards. What about your next turn? I attack the zombie. My weapon breaks. I move 1 tile backwards. Next turn? I grab a weapon from my bag. I equip the weapon. I move 1 tile backwards. That would take so fucking long for just one encounter. It'd be 10 times worse than that. It would, because you'd have to wait for all the zombies to make their turns as well. Yeah, that would be an absolute nightmare. It sounds like XCOM if you download too many mods. It sounds like a session of people playing Warhammer. Take 1 step forward, yeah. Every in-game day now takes a business day instead of 1 hour, yeah. Dead State. Dead State. Why does that sound that sounds familiar? Let me Google it. I recognize the name. Oh, shit, I remember this. I don't think I ever played it. And I remember watching someone play it, though. I don't know who it was, but I remember watching someone play it. But yeah, it looks fun. It looks very unpolished, but it looks fun. Get summon the spear going. Ability to stab, which guarantees 100% kills, even boss zombies. And it just sounds like the, you could have that in the game, it just sounds like the mysterious stranger from Fallout. It's like, ah yes, if I target a zombie and VATS, there's a very small percentage chance that the mysterious stranger will turn up with a spear and just one-shot the zombie. Have another quick rest. Also, welcome in Limey as well. Hello, hello. Final boss will be Jeremy the Frog for turn-based PZ. Just gotta fight a giant toad. So if it has stats, we can kill it. Appreciate the follow as well, Kantoros. Welcome on in. A couple of years ago, they released a turn-based The Walking Dead game. Low zombie numbers, small areas. It was enjoyable for a bit. Fair. I don't think I ever heard about that one. Must have flown under my radar. Fox. There was a zombie MMO I used to play. Fuck, I gotta Google it now. It'll probably pop up. It was one of the more popular ones at the time. It was a browser game as well. What were you called? I mean, there's Dead Frontier. I remember playing Dead Frontier for a bit. But the level scaling on that was not ideal. Ah, hilarious, fucking... I'm looking at fucking, like, bloody, I'm just looking at the zombie MMOs at the moment, and do you know what pops up? Fucking Zomboid. That's like... That's build 40, or like prior to build 40. It's old build. But yeah, I can't oh, that was it. That's him. Yeah, and that's the game I played. What are you called? Best games on Facebook, it was not a Facebook game. Fuck, what were you called? No, it's not Dead State, that's the other game we were looking at. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, this is the game I used to play. I can't remember what that one was called though. But that was a fun game. You got to build your own little base and stuff. Yeah, I did enjoy that one. I don't think that one was that one wasn't turn-based though. Makes it look like Fallout 1 and 2 inspired. Yeah, it's like very similar to it. Dead Frontier's too broken? Yeah. It was too easy to cheese as well. Because it had its own player-driven in-game market, it was too easy to make money by cheesing items. But it is nearly midnight, so let's go get some sleep now. The game is struggling to load all the bodies in, so we quit our game earlier. Last Stand. Oh yeah, Last Stand Union City. Yeah, that was really good fun. Yeah, I found it funny before that, if you went well, it wasn't just if you went AFK, but if you were in a building too long, it would just drop zombies in from the fucking ceiling. Because I remember going AFK once, and I came back and my character was dead. And it turned out, it's because I didn't pause the game, but I thought I was just safe, just chilling in this room in a house. But yeah, I was in the building too long, so it just dropped a bunch of zombies in on me, which was hilarious. Do you ever turn up the decay despawn speed? No. You don't need to. Like, on multiplayer, sure. Like, because there are so many people running around killing zombies, it can be a little bit spicy on the server side. If there are, like, literally tens of thousands of zombies all over the map being killed. If your server is, like, popular enough. But in single player, there's only so many zombies you can kill, you know? Even if you've got a maxed out character, you can't really kill more than 10,000, really. Within, like, 9 days. You're kind of soft-locked into that. So, you're never going to have too many bodies on the ground to, like, break your game. Unless you're running a really low-end PC. Which, you know, is fair enough, but my PC gets along quite well with the amount of bodies we have. So I don't have any need to increase the decay rate. It makes the game a little bit easier by doing that as well, which I'm not a big fan of. I like keeping the game as it's designed, if not harder. When was the last time your guy got an injury? It would have been when we leveled up our first aid. That's the first and only time we've had injuries. Oh no, that's a lie. We tripped over at the start of the game. But no, we have no zombie injuries or no zombie grabs or anything like that. But the last time he would have been injured would have been when I was grinding my first aid skill to level 10. But no, we had two injuries prior to that. There's one at the start of the game where I tripped over on a fence, like in a burnt house. And the second time was actually just over here. We were doing a bit of base building, and he scratched himself on one of the bushes. Leveling up first aid doesn't count? Yeah. No, it would have been, like, outside of, like, grinding, it would have been scratching himself on the bush. It was, like, literally over here. Like, we were walking through the bushes over here to put down generators and stuff. And he just scratched his leg, I think. Or scratched his arm. Yeah, nothing major. But we don't really care about any of those injuries, because they're pretty much irrelevant, you know? Doesn't make much of a difference, really. Blood bar might be a big factor, though. Oh yeah, if you have blood in your game, turn it off. Yeah, if your frame rate's starting to dip, like if you've been killing a lot of zombies, and you're starting to notice your frame rate dipping, that's usually the blood. You gotta turn that one off. Like, there is a limit to how much blood you can have in your game before it just becomes unplayable. And the blood never despawns, and it never goes away. So you gotta turn it off if you're doing a really long run. It's why we don't have any blood in our game. But thankfully, blood doesn't have any relevance to game difficulty. So I haven't made my game easier by turning all my blood decals off, which is nice. So the game is the same difficulty, but yeah. It's sad that we don't have any of the blood on, because I do like some cheeky blood. Not sure if it's more or less effective than getting rid of bodies. Despawn quicker. No, the bodies don't have any real effect. Like, you can see in my game currently, I'm running like 60 FPS, which is my normal frame rate. It's my capped frame rate. If I zoom out, it goes down to about 40, which is normal. 40, 50-ish. But yeah, these bodies have no effect on my frame rate at all. It's basically just loading times. So when the game is loading in the bodies for the first time, or if you've been away from the area for a long time, so they're no longer in, like, you know, local data, or whatever it's referred to as, you'll have, like, a little bit of a stutter when they load in initially, but once they're in, and you're fine, you know. I could have 1 million dead bodies here and it'd be fine. Oh, maybe 1 million's a bit of a stretch, but... I'm gonna have like tens of thousands in one area, and my game will run perfectly fine. So then you learn zombies turn into 2D images when they die, and they're less demanding on 3D. Yep. They basically don't exist. They're great. It's the same reason why if your game is struggling to load in because you've got like too much loot on the floor in your base, if you change the settings back to where are you? Yeah, if your game is struggling to load in because you have too many items on the ground, if you turn off display 3D items, they'll all go back to being 2D sprites like they used to be, and your game will load in perfectly fine then. But it's the same thing with the dead bodies. When you kill a zombie, it becomes a 2D, like, sprite. So it's significantly less demanding on the game. Which is why we can have, like, thousands of them on screen. It doesn't make any difference to us. Hey, Scorched. Welcome on back. Might be medium end PCs. It's no secret the game isn't super optimized, yeah. But honestly, just turn off the blood, cap your frame rate, whatever your refresh rate. Well, whatever the refresh rate of your monitor is. Don't have uncapped, because there's no reason to have uncapped frames. And, yeah, you're good to go. Like, I capped my frame rate to 60, because my stream is in 60 FPS, and my monitor is only a 75Hz monitor as well, so... There's no point having uncapped frames, because I don't get to see any of them, and it's more demanding on my PC. Play at 30 FPS for that vintage feeling. What is the lowest cap you can go to? 24. Let's make it look stylized. Yeah, I feel like I'm Miles Morales in Into the Spider-Verse. Yeah, give me that 12 and 24 FPS. Oh, fuck's sake. Let's go have a rest. This is more cinematic and feels better for the gamer. But yeah, no, we're all good though, Scorched. I hope you're doing well on your end. We're just chilling and killing the last of the zombies that have come up from No Man's Land before we move on back to Louisville again. That I can't see more than 24 FPS anyway. You know, it's a well-known fact. God, isn't there a copy pasta from Reddit where someone's like, oh yes, you don't need more than like 60 FPS because the human eye can only see in 60 FPS. And it's like, my guy, please, stop. That's not how it works. Yeah, there's like this huge fucking copy pasta from Reddit where this guy goes on this giant rant about FPS and all that stuff. Literally, console game dev said that. Really? That can't be real. That's not how the human eye works. That's bizarre. Remember when nobody... Yeah, I don't need more than 2 frames. I need 4 frames for my run animation with my 2D, like, pixel sprite. That's all I need. You have 1 frame for each eye. It was a legit argument. Oh, it just sounds like shitposting. That's hilarious. Remember being happy playing Minecraft on a shitty laptop at 50 FPS? Oh, yeah. But I remember, downloading Minecraft, quote-unquote, for free, you know. And it ran like shit on my computer. I loved it, though. So I remember downloading Minecraft for the first time after I saw the Yogscast. It was the very beginning. You remember in the Yogscast, it was just Simon and what's his name? And they were like just building their crappy ass like dirt shack, struggling. Lewis, yeah. But yeah, I remember watching them play for the first time. That's the first time I heard about Minecraft, and I downloaded it like immediately afterwards because it looked hilarious. But yeah, it ran like shit on my computer. I didn't play it for very long, but yeah, it was really good fun though. Not gonna lie, don't get too much about the frame rate, as long as it's 60 or more. Yeah, you sound exactly the same as me. I've not experienced a monitor that's higher than like 75 Hertz. And if you don't double the frame rate, I don't really notice it personally. Like going from like 15 to 30, major improvement. Going from 30 to 60, huge improvement. But if you were gonna like try and convince me to buy like, or you know, get a monitor that was above 60 Hertz monitor, you'd have to at least double it again. You know, if I was gonna buy a new monitor now, I'd probably go for a 244. I'd probably go for a big upgrade just so the frame rate is really noticeable. But I've not had one of those, so I'm quite happy with just having 60, personally. But my PC is not looking for upgrades anytime soon. My second monitor I might upgrade in the next year or so, because I've got two big balls in the, well, I've got 2 big balls anyway, but I mean, my monitor has 2 big balls of dead pixels. Shit, let me take a picture of it, actually. I can upload it on Discord right now. Where's my phone? But yeah, my monitor on my, on my left, that has OBS and stuff, there's 2 big balls of dead pixels at the top. Let me post that one on Discord. Can we make that a clip? I have 2 big balls. You are welcome to clip that. You can make that into a sound bit. Yeah, let me post that one. And I'll bring it up on streams just for the people who aren't in the Discord. But, yeah, I need to replace that monitor, because it's, like, those 2 areas have been, like, slowly dying for a while. I think I just posted it in memes. Maybe. No? Where's it gone? I posted it somewhere. Where the fuck did I post it? I think it's just my phone being slow. Come on, Data. I believe in you. He's very slowly uploading. Fuck it, I will check back on him in a minute. And I'll show off my dead pixels. 120 FPS, 288 Hz refresh rate. So many frames that aren't being shown. I need a 360 Hz monitor to play PC. Can't wait to have like a 360 Hz monitor so I can play Project Zomboid in like 30 FPS as I fight zombies. And you got a 144 for your gaming setup. You notice the difference versus... It's not like I notice the difference versus your 60 Hz for... See, I'd probably notice a difference with 144, you know. You double it beyond 60 and I'll probably notice, but yeah. I've tried noticing the difference between my, like, running it on 60 FPS and running my monitor at, you know, 75, and I don't notice any difference at all, so I always just cap mine to 60. Notice that if I post 2 large pictures, just won't show up, no error or anything. I think it should pop up. It's not that big of a image. Yeah, there it is. It's on Discord now. Yeah, it's just because I'm uploading it from like my 4G, so it's fucking slow. But yeah, look at those 2 bad boys. Look how big and black my balls are. But yeah. It's right at the top, so when I'm reading my chat, if it goes, if you write a comment and I don't read it immediately, part of it gets blocked out by that. But, you know, what the fuck is that? But yeah, so there's one there, there's one there, there's one here, and a slight little line that comes across. But it's been like that for about a year. But it's like, they're slowly growing, and they're slowly taking over that part of my monitor. So I'll probably replace it within the next year or so, but I can still see most of my monitor, so it's like, oh, it's fine. As long as it's not in my way, that is a-okay with me. Time to name them. I'm gonna call them Tom and Jerry. Let's just run past you while I go and just top up my stamina. Where's the Discord link? It's in the About section, or you can type in !Discord. You know, either way, same link. You have one of those phones with a super fancy camera, so I could shoot like, gigapixel pictures. Oh, man, Discord just doesn't like that. You're suffering from success. You're too wealthy with your fancy phone. Work bought it for you? God, I need to get a new job just so I get a new phone. I have to just, like, apply for a job and ask them, like, so what type of hardware do you provide, you know? What type of phone am I looking at? And, like, if I were to hypothetically quit, you know, a week after you hire me, after I get the phone, would you come chasing me down for it?
We who are about to die, salute you!
Appreciate the salutes, Matt. Happy days. But yes, no death, only living. Yeah, welcome into chat as well. Happy days. What's this about Lamprey?
We will
Posting pictures of
ride
his
in
balls. Need that
This-
OnlyFans content.
Will be our horse.
Yeah, just posting pictures of my big black balls that I keep on my monitor. Your last employee... Oh, your last employer. Bought you a Galaxy... Oh, Samsung Galaxy S21. Oh, fair play. You've got a... I think you have, like, almost the same phone as I have. I think I've got a Samsung Galaxy S20. I think. I can't remember what this is. I'm really boring with my phones. I never look for, like, an actual upgrade. I just buy Samsung Galaxies every time, because it's just what I'm familiar with. Like... I go in after my phone breaks, it's like, cool, I want a Samsung Galaxy. Oh, can we offer you, like, this? It's like, no, just give me the latest one. You know. As long as it's under $1,000, just give me the latest one, take my money and fuck off. Just give me a phone. That's all I care about. Would you like to change your contract? No, just give me a fucking phone. That's it. Just give me a phone that's gonna last, like, the next 5 or 10 years. I don't need a fancy phone, yeah. Like, I'm not too interested. It doesn't need to have, like, the best camera or anything. Like, I normally just use my phone for doom scrolling when I'm in public, and, setting my alarms. That's pretty much it. I don't even really use my phone for phone calls, really, because people know that if they call me, they better be fucking dying. I only give my phone number out to a handful of people, so if you call me, you better be fucking dying. Otherwise, that number's getting blocked. It's like, why are you calling me? Oh, I just fancy the chat. Fucking blocked. No, never call me. It's cardinal sin. Made a clip, but you can't find the clip section. Where is it? You gotta go to... Click on my name, go to videos, and then sort by clips, and then sort by, like, the last 7 days. Or, like, the last 24 hours. I think there's a search function. You can search for the name of the clip, I think. But I can't remember. But yeah, just videos and then sort by clips. That's what you're looking for. But there isn't. No, it'll be there. If you've clipped it, it'll be there. Can I get your phone number? I'm dying. Well, unfortunately for you, I am suddenly an advocate for Darwinism, so... You will thrive or you will die. Either way, the gene pool will become stronger. I wish you all the best. Not gonna resist if they force a fancy phone on you. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. If it's, like, part of your contract, you might as well take it. There isn't. If I find this clip now scorched, I'm gonna take the piss out of you. Where's my Twitch? There you are. Where's my channel? There you are. mute my stream because it's playing on my end because I don't want to hear my own voice. It's not there, which means that you didn't actually clip it. Because Gaz clipped it 10 minutes ago, but you didn't save it. It looks like you tried to clip it, but you didn't actually save your clip. Because I'm looking at it right now, and it is working, so it's always working, but Gaz made a clip 11 minutes ago now. So yeah. That's sad. It is sad, but it's fine. Don't worry, the balls have been immortalized. Gaz saved the day. Where'd you find the Plague Doctor mask? That one's part of a mod. That's Dylan's craftable headgear. Headgear! God, the coffee's killing my voice. But no, it's a craftable item from that mod. So, yeah, you gotta download that mod and then you can make that boy. But it's just cosmetic. It doesn't actually have any utility. It's just for fun. So I'm doing my part. Appreciate the followers, will Egghead. Happy days. Looks like it's pretty clear in these parts. Get him, man. Spoken too soon. I know you've jinxed me now. Quickly spaz. Touch wood. But no, it is really clear, but we'll have a little drive around afterwards just to make sure it is, like, as clear as it appears. Make sure that we haven't missed any big groups.
We will ride in battle.
And this will be our horse.
Be our horse.
Let's try and make it less clear, yes. Bring all the zombies to me. The gods demand sacrifice. Yeah, we'll have to head up to the rail line. In the Louisville train yard. In a moment. Just to make sure there's no one still stuck around those fences. Appreciate the follow as well. Takara? Is it Batakara? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Yeah, this looks very clean. Hey, Chloe. You looked at the number of spears and I thought it was the number of kills for a second. I thought I missed your demise. No, we've had 4,935 glorious spears been made on this run. We are very close to the 5,000 mark. 5,000 beautiful spears. How'd you stand up so fast? Zombies always bite you if I speed up while resting. You have to hold down shift. So if you're holding down shift, when you go to stand up, you'll stand up as quickly as possible. Because I don't know why they did it like that, but there's two ways to stand up really quickly in vanilla. You can either hold down shift, which will guarantee you stand up as quickly as possible every single time, or you have to rely on your panic. So the higher your character, more panicked your character is, the quicker they'll stand. It's a really weird thing to have, but yeah. So if I'm sat on the ground like this, if I'm not holding down shift, he'll stand up like really slowly, which gives the zombies chance to actually bite you. But if I'm holding down shift, I can stand up really quickly every single time, which means I'm never at risk. Oh, the zombie's grabbing me. And if you couple it with keen hearing as well, so you can see a little bit further behind you, nothing will ever sneak up on you. You'll always have time to stand up before they actually grab you. Which is why you always see me fast-forwarding time while I'm resting. It saves me a lot of time over, like, you know, years of gameplay. It saves me a ton of time while I'm resting every single day. Right, let's have a little drive up to the rail. Ah, I saw you, little bastard. I finally figured out what it is. Every now and then, Windows keeps making the sound that a USB is getting pulled out of my PC. It's my fucking Stream Deck. You little bastard. Where the fuck are you even plugged into? I don't know, the USB for my Stream Deck, though, is like flickering on and off. I saw my Stream Deck flicker for a second. It has to be that. That has to be what's causing it. Finally, I can get rid of that annoying sound. But yeah, let's make sure that we get all the zombies from around this area. I got grabbed by fast forwarding and fishing yesterday. RIP. Condolences. You excited for the map extension 42? I am. I am looking forward to it. I'm not holding my breath for it because, you know, there's no release dates and anything and it could come out at any moment, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't looking forward to having a larger map to explore. Also, welcome back, Yoram. Hello, hello. There's not too many so far. USB instead of USB for a second. No, it's just every now and then for like the last couple of days, I keep hearing Windows telling me that there's a USB being disconnected, but I haven't been able to figure out what the fuck it is. But it looks to be my Stream Deck of all things. But it's probably just the USB in the back of my PC is just a little bit loose. But I haven't been using my Stream Deck lately, so it doesn't really matter. I can leave that one until the end of the stream. a large amount to clean from zombies. Yeah, the thing with the map extension is, I think in Build 42 there are actually going to be fewer zombies. Personally. I don't think there's going to be as many. And the reason for that is, they're adding Ekron to the west, past Riverside, and another town further north on the river. And then they're also adding the Civil War Fort to the northeast. And they're probably, like, more than likely going to add some other little locations further south from that area and on the south side of the map. But because they've added an unreasonable amount of zombies on the outskirts, it means that for those towns to be playable, they're going to have to remove a lot of those zombies and rebalance them. So those towns are actually able to be explored by players. So I think there's actually going to be less zombies overall. For the entire map, that is. But we'll have new towns to explore, so you know. That is preferable. I'd rather have more towns to explore than have more zombies. Yeah, it's not too many. Yeah, I think we've won. We've managed to kill everyone around this area. Overall zombie amount will probably increase. I don't think it will though, because there's nowhere they can add more zombies. Really. Because when they add those new towns in, all those areas that are going to have the new towns are already overflowing with zombies currently. So that means they're going to have to subtract those areas initially. So we're already in like a deficit. We're already going to have zombies taken away. But there's nowhere else really on the map that they could put the zombies that they're taking away. You know, the only other place they could drop them really would be on the other side of the river. You know, like the Greenlands, like all the way over here. But there's literally nothing out there. That's the only place I could think where they would add more zombies. You know. They might add more zombies to the existing towns as they currently are, maybe. But I doubt it, because they seem to already have like a good number in each town. I don't think they would add more for the sake of adding more. But maybe. We'll have to wait and see though. Should be interesting regardless. But either way, we will figure out the best way to kill everyone. Brandenburg is supposed to be the second biggest town in the game. Brandenburg. Maybe that's the one they're adding then. Because they've already added a new, like, exclusion zone. Like a military checkpoint area. Northwest, past Riverside. On the riverbank. And an Ekron is supposed to be south of that area. So, I mean, I can show you really quickly, because you should be able to see it just barely on the map. But, yeah, because you got this new town out here. So this one has, like, a military checkpoint and everything, but it's not a super large town currently. But they still got all this room over here. And that's past Riverside over here. Oh, hello, logo. But then they have Ekron as well. I think it's supposed to be Ekron, this one out here. But currently this is not connected to anything. And there aren't any buildings out there at the moment. It's just farm. Just farm, like, crops that you can't use, roads, and then fences. So they haven't put the buildings in there yet. But that should be coming in Build 42. But you can see all these numbers, like all the zombies on the outskirts. It's an unreasonable amount of zombies to have in this area. So you can clearly see that they've just taken a paintbrush and just, like, stroke the edge of the map with it. So I don't know what they're going to do with all of this, if this is all going to stay. But I think they're going to remove a lot of these zombies. So these towns that they're adding over here are actually playable. But yeah, I don't know if they're adding anything else around these areas, but I mean, that's such a huge chunk of land. I'd be surprised if they don't add something there eventually. Like, it's such a lot of empty space. They'll probably do it at some point. The one on the river is supposed to be Brandenburg. Okay.
we will ride into battle.
And this will be our horse.
Will be our horse.
Beautiful. So you're saying if you kill all the zombies, you'll have a record that's literally unbeatable. I mean, you can always play with respawn zone. There's nothing in the rules, like quote-unquote rules, that says that you can't play with respawns to get the highest kill count. If you want to go for the highest possible kill count as, like, a world record, the only, like, prerequisites, really, is that you're not running any game-breaking mods. And you're not fucking with, like, the kill counter. And apart from that, you can do whatever you want, really. You know, respawns, no respawns. Any population as well. Appreciate the 100 as well, Wasteland. Happy days. Yeah, looks like we're done back here for a moment. I'll probably come back here tomorrow just to check it one last time, but I think we're done. I think we can go back to clearing Louisville again. But yeah, we'll come back out here in the morning. You got questions about your experience clearing hordes, if you've got the time. I have. I don't know why it censors part of my name in your comment. But no, if you've got questions, I most of the time have answers, so ask away. And for future reference as well, if you want to ask questions about anything, you don't have to donate bits, you can just ask, you know. I always appreciate the subs and biddies, but if you've got questions about the game, you can always just ask. And I'm always happy to answer. Look at that, Fort Knox, southeast. It's the approximate location in real life. Yeah, 'cause it's south of Mulder in real life, isn't it? More or less. Yeah, 'cause people have been asking for Fort Knox for years in the game. So I'm pretty sure someone made a map mod for that one a long time ago. But yeah, people have been wanting that one in vanilla for a long time. Already bought the bits. I know the struggle. Hey, no worries. Gotta go, gotta support the best short-blade player I've ever seen.
I have introduced myself.
Fair enough.
You have introduced yourself. This is a
I thought it already existed.
conversation.
No, Fort Knox isn't in the game. The closest you've got is Marchridge, like the Ministry of Defense village for, like, military personnel. So, you've got the quote-unquote secret military base, which is no longer secret, out here. And then you have Marchridge, which is just like... It's one of those horrible Ministry of Defense villages that you see for, like, people who have families or people who are usually officers who live off-base. That's the style of this town. But, yeah, Fort Knox should be further south, right? Should be somewhere, like, over here, I think. Southeast-ish, so, like, somewhere, like, further over here. Fair enough, yeah, because, I mean, they got plenty of room over there, so maybe they'll add it sooner or later. Because they are... It's not like a 100% accurate representation of what this area is like in real life, but, you know, they're taking inspiration from all the real-world locations, so they'll probably add it. Appreciate the extra 100, happy days. Is there a lot of military loot in Marchridge, then? Not really. It's just, you can tell it's one of those Ministry of Defense villages because they have Lego houses. So, if you've ever seen one in real life, they're horrible. Like, it's row after row of houses that look exactly the same. They're all identical. And there's usually one small area that normally has, like, a corner shop and a gas station nearby. And that's pretty much it. They are horrible. And besides, it has the checkpoint as well to get into the town. But yeah, the only place in Marchridge you can really get guns is the apartment complex. So this building here. Like, none of these buildings spawn a tremendous amount of ammo. Like, nothing that's abnormal. But, you can find a lot of shotguns and such in the wardrobes of these houses, the same as any other place. But for some reason, this apartment complex has a stupid amount of shotgun shells and ammo in all the apartments. It's a really strange amount. But yeah, there's no gun store or anything nearby. That's your best bet if you're going for guns in Marchridge. How often do you run into hordes? Will they silhouette to save memory? Fairly often. We're on time 16, so if we go into a brand new area, we normally run into those types of zombies constantly. Because if you have zombies that are, like, silhouetted, that's... I know it's over 500, but I think the exact number is like 510. It's something like that. But yeah, anything like over 500 zombies and they'll start becoming silhouetted. But because most of the cells in our game in the towns have in excess of like several thousand, we normally have hordes that end up going beyond that size. But it's normally when I'm luring zombies in on purpose. So I'll have my car in the middle of like an intersection and I'll leave it running to lure all the zombies into one spot to make it easier to group them up and kill them. And because we're also running pinpoint hearing and louder car engines, we end up bringing everything into the intersection. So we normally make a stupidly large group. It's not a horrible kill count. Zombies outside. Spicy. The approximate location where Dixie is located is the town called Hog Wallow, if I'm reading the map right. Fair enough. Not heard of that one before. It's military family housing. Yeah, I suppose there's an MP station in Marchridge. I mean, we have a... Well, I say we. I have a Ministry of Defense village not far away from where I live, 'cause I live in North Devon, in the UK, and there's an airbase not too far away from me called Chivener. And then that one has a village literally right next to the base itself, but that's where you'll always find officers and families and such there. And then everybody loves the MPs. But, yeah. I remember going around one of my friend's house, because when I was growing up, quite a lot of the kids I grew up with, a lot of their fathers were Marines. And, it's a Marine airbase, so got to go around to all their houses, and all of their houses were fucking identical. It was, like, really unnerving. Like, I'd go around to one friend who was called Jordan, go in his house, spend the day, like, chilling out with him, and I go and see, like, Adam, I go into his house, and it'd be, like, identical, exactly the same floor layout, everything would look exactly the same. I felt like I was in the Matrix. It's like, oh, whoa, deja vu. Lamprey lore, I know the lore expands. It's like, yes, we finally discovered why Lamprey has an obsession with trying to be overly masculine and really stoic. It's because he grew up with a bunch of army brats. He had to compete with all the guys who were, like, being fucking groomed by their fathers to be manly men. It's like, ah, shit. I am just a lonely farmer. But I will compete. I will be the best of the best. Yeah, good stuff. On a dedicated server with similar settings to yours, it's a little easier, but the pop's the same. Server stats were showing 13,000 Zs total, client at 1,300. What do you do for a corpse wall like that? I mean, if you're on a server, you could just use admin commands to just delete them. You know, if it's getting to a point where it's really chugging the server because there's too many in an area, you can just delete them manually, but the game should solve itself. So long as the zombies aren't aggro to anything, it shouldn't be chugging the server. And when a player goes into that area, unless everyone on the server you're playing on has manually installed the zombie fix mod, there can only be about 500 zombies loaded in at one time. So if you're on a server that has, you know, multiple people in different towns and everyone's fighting individual zombies, at any one time there'll only be 500 zombies on the map total, like on screen that is, where you can actually see them. And if it goes over that number, when the player looks away from those zombies, the game just sneakily like deletes them without you noticing. But the zombie fix mod gets rid of that one, so you can have the normal amount, you know, like you're on single player. But yeah, so the problem should solve itself when someone goes into that area, or, you know, you could just delete them manually. That would be the two things that I could think of, really. Hey, Laz as well. Appreciate the follow as well. Hide with Zeke. Also, let me grab a little bit of extra food. Can you give any tips on how not to get stuck on the spear killing animation? Playing on a server now. It seems it happens all the time, yeah. So you'll only ever do the spear animation if you're attacking a zombie that's isolated. So a zombie that's stood with no other zombies directly next to him. Like, I can show you in a minute when we go back to fighting zombies. But the TLDR is, if I attack a zombie that has another zombie next to him, it's always going to be the slash attack, because the game knows that if it does the animation, it's going to trap you and it's going to kill you. But if I'm attacking a zombie that's on his own and has no one else next to him, it's not guaranteed to be the one-hit animation, but based on how high your strength and your spear level is, so how much damage you're dealing, that will increase the chance of you doing the animation. So when you get to like level 10 strength and 10 spear, it's almost guaranteed. You're going to do it almost every single time if you're not exerted and drowsy. But yeah, if you have another zombie next to the man you're attacking, it'll be a slash attack. But yeah, we'll go find some zombies and I'll actually show you in practice what it looks like. Because it's a lot easier to understand when you can like actually see it occurring. But yeah, the game never explains how this works, but it's not overly complicated. It doesn't take too much to get used to. And yeah, no worries, Wasteland as well. Anytime. Appreciate the shout out. But yeah, let's grab these guys. So you can see this guy here. He's just stood on his own. There's no zombies next to him, there's no zombies behind him, he's just completely alone. And because I am level 10 spear and level 10 strength, I'm going to be dealing a stupid amount of damage to this guy. So it's almost guaranteed to be like the one-hit animation. But then these guys here, they're all right next to each other now. So the game is going to recognize this and always do the slash attack. But that's pretty much it. So how that works in practice is you just want to group zombies up and just make sure they're all in one big group. Just so you don't accidentally do the spear one shot. And then when you have zombies on your flank, you know, so if I were to like come down here and start fighting these guys, I wouldn't turn to my right and start attacking people over here. Because I'm going to be attacking a zombie that doesn't have someone next to him, and then that's what's going to lock me in the animation, and that's going to kill me. Yeah, so this one will be a stab animation, because he's on his own now. Then these ones will be slash attacks again. But yeah. You get used to the, like, the distance. Like, you'll just have the you'll have the muscle memory for it, where you can just instinctively know whether you're going to do the spear animation or if you're going to do a slash attack. It does take a little bit of getting used to, but it's not that bad, honestly. You think spears should be nerfed? No, they're perfectly balanced as they are. They're a little bit too easy to make, that's pretty much the only thing I would say. So, like, as a hypothetical, if they were going to nerf the spear, I think they should take away the planks. That would pretty much be the only thing. So if you took the plank out of the recipe for the spears, it would be significantly harder to make them in bulk. You'd have to rely on tree branches, the same as, you know, crafting stone axes, you know, and stone hammers and stone knives. Because all of these other weapons that are renewable, they only rely on branches, but the spears can use planks, which makes them very easy to craft in bulk, because you can just cut down a tree, saw the logs into planks, and each log is going to give you 3 planks. So if you cut down one tree, you'll normally get 3 to 4 logs, depending on its size. And those 3 to 4 logs will give you 9 to 12 planks. So one tree can get you like an entire day's worth of weapons, which makes it very easy. So that would be the only thing I would say. If they are going to, like, nerf the spears, that's what they should do. But damage-wise and attack speed and durability and all of that stuff, it's perfectly balanced. It's fine as it is. Good stuff. You struggle with the distance sometimes for the spear attack, but your tips have a massive help. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, you'll get used to it. It's, the spear feels a bit weird compared to other weapons, because the minimum range is so large, and the max range is so far, and then you have to account for the one-hit animation as well, so... The spear is the hardest weapon to use in the game, but it's not tremendously difficult, you know, it just has a tiny little bit of a learning curve that just, like, kind of throws you off, because all the other weapons in the game feel very similar to one another, but the spear is just, like, a bit of a anomaly. It's not like the rest of them, but it's not that hard, you know. Like, a couple of hours of playing with it and you become a master, and you'll get used to it immediately. Any advice on the fastest way to level strength? Level 4 to 5 feels slow, yeah. Just fight zombies. Honestly. So if you're level 0, and you want to level up...
We will ride into battle.
You're not high fitness either.
Will be our horse.
No, if you're like starting from like a 0-0 character, you know, you want to do burpees. If you're starting from like level 0 strength, you do push-ups. If you're doing 0 fitness, you do squats. But yeah, once you get past like level 3, it's not worth doing exercise anymore. You just fight zombies like this. So every time you hit a zombie, you're gonna get 2 experience for strength and 1 experience for fitness. So that's pretty much it really. You just rely on combat to level up. Unless you're, like, you're really not into combat and you're a bit of a pacifist, in which case you would have to rely on just doing exercise to level it up quickly. You know, you would just prioritize doing, like, push-ups. That'd pretty much be it, really. But, yeah. It's one of those skills that you just kind of let them level up passively in the background. You don't really pay them much mind beyond level 3. Because you can go from level 0 to level 3 in, like, 15 days. But going from, like, level 3 to level 5, that's going to take you, like, 1 or 2 extra months on top of that. And then going from level 5 to level 10, that's going to take you multiple years. That's like a year and a half. Like, at least. It's a long time. Appreciate the follow as well, Warframe. Any advice on how to level Nimble? Same as the strength and such, just combat. So you gain Nimble experience periodically and randomly when you're in the combat stance and moving like this. And because you're always going to be backing away from zombies while you're fighting, you know, you're always going to be gaining Nimble experience periodically while you're murdering things. The only thing I will say, though, is that you should always take an experience modifier for the skill. So something that's going to give you a boost, like burglar, police officer, gymnast, any one of those 3 things. And the reason for that is, if you're going to level up nimble from level 0 to level 10, it's going to take you about almost a decade in game time to go from 0 to 10 without an experience boost. And I know that because I've done it. It's not an enjoyable experience. It takes a very long time to level up. But it's one of the most useful combat skills in the game, so it's one of those things that you want to have at a high level. So if you take police officer, gymnast, or burglar, you can level it up to level 10 within about a year and a half, 2 years, more or less. You know, it's a more realistic time frame. It's still a stupidly long time, but, you know, you only really need to get to level, like, 4 or 5 for it to be useful, which you can do within a couple of months, so... yeah, always take a boost. You don't have time 16, so I might take longer than you. Do you know if I can change the settings or partway through a game? Yeah, you can install the change sandbox options mod, and that will allow you to change your settings while you're playing. So if you install the change sandbox options mod, if you right click, you'll have a little option down here that says change options or change sandbox options, and then you can edit your game from there. And then alternatively, if you don't want to do that, you can just change the file manually. So that's not that bad, but you'd have to find your game settings in the save file and then open up that text file and change the numbers that you want for your population or whatever it is you're trying to change. Personally, I would not recommend that, because if you are going to do that, you know, if you make a typo or a little mistake, you're going to break your game. You know, the change sandbox option mod is the easiest way to change things like that. And then once you're done changing whatever it is you're changing, you can just uninstall the mod afterwards. Just so you don't have that stupid option down there, like constantly hovering around, annoying you. Because that's the one that we use every 6 months when we up our settings a little bit and just make things a little bit spicier. We always install that mod and then give the zombies, like, you know, greater follow sound distance or cognition or this, that, or whatever. And then we uninstall the mod afterwards. Have another quick rest. But yeah, we're definitely winning though. It's nowhere near as many as there were before. Right, but I'll probably have a little drive around the corner now. So the numbers are getting a little bit thin.
What the fuck was that?
Beautiful progress. Infinite progress. That's what it all is. Yeah, let me have a little drive. To be fair, you look like the last one from that little group. Yeah, let's have a little drive back up to the rail line. We'll kill all the zombies that we see on the way, so we want to try and be thorough. Why there's so many zombies at your base? It's because a couple of days ago in real life, we passed the 2-year mark, and every 6 months in game time, we change our settings slightly. So sometimes they're only minor things, like, you know, I might increase the follow sound distance slightly, or I might give the zombies cognition so they can open up doors and windows. But the last one on the 2-year mark, or the one there before on the 2-year mark, I should say, was an increase to the engine loudness. So the cars are now 5 times louder than normal, and the follow sound distance was also increased from 250 to 600. So, in simple terms, that just means the cars are a lot louder, and the zombies will follow the sound for a lot longer. So, where they came from is no man's land. So when we drove back to West Point, we passed through Valley Station. But now Valley Station is very close to where all the zombies are on the outskirts of the map. And with that extra car volume, they could all hear me. So they followed me back home to Louisville when we came back here. And now they're all on my fence, and they're all chilling out here. But we're almost done clearing up the ones that followed us back. And then we'll go back to wiping out Louisville again. But what this means for the future is, when we want to go back to West Point, after we finish wiping out Louisville, we'll have to wipe out Valley Station again. Because there'll probably be zombies lurking around that area. Stuck on the river and elsewhere. And what's your one in-game day, Realman? Oh, 1 hours. Yeah. We're on 1 hour days. Just default. Nice and simple. Also, morning Kiona. Hello, hello. Let's go back further north. Should be most, if not all of them, really. There's not too many more places they can hide around here. And there might be some stuck further north on those little lakes, but I don't know. You guessed it was something less insane, yeah. It's literally just louder cars and zombies that are more persistent. Because eventually we'll max out the follow sound distance as well, so we'll increase the follow sound distance from 600 to 1,000. So if there's even a whisper, they will follow me to the ends of the earth to find it. Which will be hilarious. They'll always chase after the sounds. Yeah, I think we're done with this area now, so I'll carry on killing them until the end of this game day, but tomorrow, in game time, we'll go north. We'll go back into Louisville. Because there's not really enough zombies back here anymore to hide my interest. But, yeah, when we start going back to Louisville, anyone who's still in this area, they'll start bunching up on the fence again, so we should, like, make another group to kill. If there's enough of them still in Louisville waiting for me. They'll all slowly make their way up here over time. Let's drive nice and slowly, just to give everyone a chance to find me. Maybe a little bit faster. All quiet down here. Oh, hello. There they all are. I'll say, my frame rate's a little bit low. I wonder where they are. God damn, that frame rate. It looks like we still have a bit of killing to do back here then. So you can tell there's like 1,000 or so there. Maybe 2,000. But yeah, I will punch a hole in the fence now, and we'll start killing them right away. But before I do that, it's been about another 2 hours or so, so I am going to let you stare at all the zombies and start feeling anxious. While I go and have a break, stretch my legs, and all that good stuff. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. I'm back. Yeah, let me just make sure everything is a-okay. Should be fine. Yeah, we're doing great. But yeah, let me... Well, start with getting my car into position. So I want to punch a hole, let a lot of them out, but I want to try and drag them further back towards where I live. Just so I can fight them over there, because I don't want to have to run out here every single day. That just sounds like a headache. But if I just find a spot where I can let out a big chunky chunk. Yeah, clips go on Discord. Yeah, no clips come through in chat. You'll be able to see the clip, but no one else will. So yeah, we don't do any links in my chat, because I don't know what you guys are posting. You should have a decent chunk coming out. I know, too fast. Slow down, son. If I park you just over here, I'll be able to see it from the fence then. So I'll leave him there. And then once we've killed whatever's come out, we can always drive back and grab another little group. Appreciate the sub as well, Wag. Happy days. That's gonna be another helicopter. I didn't mean for a heli. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? There we go. Glorious. 93 helis to go. Yeah, we're almost on the 2,000 mark. Yeah, let's grab a big chunk from here. Right, let's lose all of you. And I'll come back for you all in a minute. So yeah, won't take us that long to go through whatever quantity they have, because it shouldn't be more than like 2,000 at the very most, but even that I think is being generous. It looks closer towards like 1,000 or like 1,500. Like 2 days worth of killing, really. Doesn't look too bad. Well, the ones that we could see at least. Good stuff. And we've still got plenty of time, so we'll grab another group. And then we can have a look and see how bad the damage actually is. So it looks like we might be skipping over the next few days, maybe. If there's going to be a storm coming. So cold. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's only -1. So it should go down to about -11. Give or take. At its coldest. Yeah, that temperature is rapidly dropping now. Oh yeah, we are very close to the 390 mark. Yeah, like that's not that bad. You know, I don't think that's all of them from that fenced area, but it's got to be a decent chunk at least. And it's really not that bad. So let me grab a massive chunk from you. And we'll kill what we can, and then we'll head back home soon. let's run a little bit further away. Yeah, oh no, the lag. Oh. That's always a funny thing to explain. It's like, oh, what's the hardest part about, like, doing a long run? It's like, oh, it's the time commitment, and then the low FPS. That's the hardest part about doing groups of this size. It's like, ah, yes, it takes a stupid amount of time, and my computer does not like rendering all the zombies. Yeah, we'll kill the rest of them tomorrow now, because it is 9 o'clock. I'll go and do some reloading. Kill a bit of time. And then we'll come back in the morning. And then tomorrow morning, we should be able to wipe out that entire group easily. And wipe out a little bit more of the other zombies further east. But like I said, I don't imagine there's too many more around that area. And my FPS has been dropping around those areas, but not nearly as bad as what it was before. It's not been too bad today, really. Appreciate the follow as well. Delphinen? Delphinen? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, but welcome on. Without the carpet, we'll have time to... Yeah, all the zombies inside will have time to disappear while we're messing around with the others. Like 10 experience. Beautiful. Alright. Let's give you a little bit of extra time. So how many kills do we get today? 624. It's not horrible. The crop rotation. gotta let the ground. And then I gotta let all that compost, all those worms get into the dirt, churn it up for me. Make it nice and rich. Hello, devil dog as well. Hello, hello. Looking for a new place to let the corpse disintegrate? No, we've already got a new spot. We've already found another big, giant group of zombies. So we should be able to clear those ones up today. Or at least most of them, hopefully. And we're not doing too bad on the kills so far today, because we've almost done 5,000 already. Or 4,000 or 5,000 kills. It's not too shabby. But yeah, how goes the siege? The siege is going well. We have managed to fend off what we had yesterday. And now we're just hunting down the strays, the traitors, the unholy zombies. So right now, I've got a nice big group waiting for me by my car over here. But those aren't the same guys as yesterday. That's a new group that we've made. But they were hiding by a fence near the lakes. So we put a hole in that fence and we're just letting them drain through. And we'll kill them all. Yeah, welcome back as well, Butthead. Hello, hello. What a tune. End up putting a hole in the fence. Yeah, not the main one. Not my actual fence. Different fence. Random one. Yeah, a fence that doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not gonna destroy the integrity of this. I need this one. These fences are keeping me safe. No, we put a hole in a random fence. Close to the rail line. Oh, did you just cut yourself? You did your leg of all things as well. That's fine. It's gonna lower my movement speed a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah. It's not that often that we scratch our leg on trees. Because we have outdoorsmen. I think that's the 3rd wound we've had in this game. But what that means is I need to repair my trousers now. Because they're going to have a little tiny hole in them. Oh no, bleeding, I know. No one makes me bleed my own blood. Hello. Can zombies climb over the fence? No. Players can't climb over that fence either. It's a barbed wire fence. So players can jump over most walls and fences in the game, but these ones are completely immune. You can't jump over those. Trees are the real enemy. I know, I have more tree wounds. I have 0 zombie wounds, and I have 3 wounds from things made from wood. But no, it's fine. We don't really care about those types of wounds, because it's like, it's of no consequence. Doesn't matter. Right, but yeah, let me fix up my jeans, because they'll have a little hole in them. Just remove one patch from you, so that I can repair this one. And then now that that one's been repaired slightly, I can rip you up and get a ton of extra leather. And now I can just fully repair my jeans. So yeah, we'll just put that patch back on. Repair that hole. And then put the patch back on. And then boom. Jeans are all back up and they're all good again. But that's why I carry like stuff like that with me. It's always useful to have nice repairs on the go. Nature is the real enemy, exactly. The trees greatly outnumber the zombies. There are more trees in the world than there are zombies, even on time 16. We must purge the trees before they grow in power. And, yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Celestrian? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Yeah, let's grab a few of you. 10 out of 10 perfect? Hey, happy days. That makes a change. I normally butcher everyone's names. Only everyone butchers your name, nice change of pace. You know, you ask enough people, eventually someone will get it right. I'm just glad it could be me for a change. Oh no, good stuff. Right, let's get rid of a few layers though, because you are overheating when we're fighting. Yeah, it shouldn't take us that long to take care of that group. Yeah, I gotta fix that song, 'cause it's always that one song that breaks my playlist. There we go. 400,000 today. Probably not. I don't know. I was tempted to put 400,000 in my title today, but I don't think we're gonna make it. No, I reckon we'll get very close, but I don't think we'll pop the 400 today. Appreciate the 100. Oh yeah, 390. Nice. Happy days. Yeah, victory lap now to the 400 mark.
5,
very nice.
4.
It's a
3,
celebration now.
2, 1.
Nice. Oh, fantastic. It's the third time you pushed that button now, goddamn. That's a lot of points. Also, hello, Maze. Welcome back. There's a lot of points, yeah. There's a few of you in chat who are like the billionaires. Like, you're one of those billionaires that buys like a super yacht just because they can. It's like, you know, let me buy the 100,000 button. It's of no real expense to me. I barely even notice my channel points go down. I got channel points for days. Best background stream. Hey, happy days. I'm just recruiting my army of lurkers so I can, like, indoctrinate you all. The programming will take hold. Appreciate the follows as well. Carcat and impregnate me. I mean, my Google Calendar is, like, pretty filled up, so whether the name is an invitation or not, I don't think I have room in my schedule. But I appreciate the offer. Fridays are your busier days. No guarantee I'll be here for the 400,000 tomorrow. That's if he streams. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. But I just need to check. What day is it tomorrow? See, I don't even know if I'll pop the 400 tomorrow, because I want to make it into a moment. But I'm out of moments for the month, so I gotta wait until next month to do it. So I might need to wait until Monday if we're gonna make it into a moment for the 400,000. I don't know. I have to make a decision. Yeah, we'll get to 399,999. See, only the people who turn up on Monday at exactly 10 in the morning will get to have the moment. Like, all 20 of you. You don't have a spare 8 minutes? I mean, I like to take my time with things. I'm gonna need more than 8 minutes. You know, I like to enjoy my dessert. I'm not one of those people that rushes it. Can I see your skills? You can indeed. Oh, that's not what I want. Base building? Probably. We'll probably do a bit of base building. So I mean, by that time, we should have this area completely wiped out, so we shouldn't have any zombies nearby, so I could spend like the first few hours of stream. But the last few hours of Friday's stream, just base building. Hopefully. I'm just gonna take a 3-day weekend. It's another canine. All of the weeaboo sticks. Have a quick rest. Exactly. Can't rush dessert. Exactly. See? Another person of quality. That's insane. It is, yeah. But this is like a very sweaty world record marathon game. So it is. Everything about this game is abnormal. But it's very spicy. And just because I keep pulling it up on screen, just to clarify for the people who didn't see it, this isn't a zombie wound. We just scratched ourselves on a tree a minute ago. It's nothing of, like, severe consequence, just in case someone is worrying that we're gonna die. I literally just grazed my leg on a tree as we ran through. But it'll heal up by tomorrow. It'll be done. Yeah, the trees are the real enemy. But yeah, we are going for perfect 10 stats and everything. It's gonna be very spicy. I know, goosed by a tree. Those nefarious little wooden shits. I know, fucking trees. As if zombies aren't bad enough. Got those bloody ends. Yes. I don't know if I would like to fight Saruman.
We will ride into battle.
I was actually watching Lord of the Rings
And
yesterday.
this will
With
be
some
our
friends.
horse.
We're actually watching the second one as well. The ends are great. They're fucking awesome. I was telling my friend my favorite end is the one that's on fire. Like when they burst the dam, you see that one ent that just fucking sprints towards the water and just dunks its head in? That's my favorite ent. I love that one. He is magnificent. Appreciate the helicopter as well, Samisha. Yes, find me all of the zombies. You hardened your fee in preparation. I got all my prep. Like, you think these bandages that I carry with me and these, like, all of this medication, you think this is for zombies? No, these are for trees. like, unironically, that bandage and the one I'm currently, like, on my leg, those bandages only exist in my inventory for neck wounds. And almost always they come from trees. Like, well, at least that's what they're planned there for. Because zombie wounds I don't really care too much about, 'cause they never happen. Like, normally we just die on the spot. But no. I've never had a neck wound from a tree, but I have seen people die to it. So I have those bandages on standby, waiting for the day that it happens to me. Because it is inevitable. It'll happen sooner or later. Missing end wives make me sad. I think it's fucking hilarious. It's like, where did all the end women go? We lost them. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, it's Wasted as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. How was the stream? I'm assuming whatever you were playing, you managed to murder all of the things. Fucking love that war. Oh, I love those Warhammer emotes. Fucking war. The red ones go faster. fucking love the orcs. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, let me run through these names.
We think it.
I refuse. The orcs are the best boys. Well, welcome in Raiders. Welcome in Nuki World. And Cal. Welcome back as well, Umarol. I didn't see you come in earlier. Yeah, Xander, Crazy. Psychologist? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. And Films. Rally Jones, welcome back again. I think I've seen you come in. I think you were here in the last raid from Wasted. Tiger and then Wasted himself. I heard today was a good day. Today is a good day. We are just shy of 400,000 kills now. And we are hopefully going to wipe out Louisville, either today or tomorrow. Like, there's barely anything left, so we'll be the first person to wipe out... I say we like I'm a fucking hive mind. I will be the first person to wipe out Louisville on Time 16, and I'll also be the first person to hit 400,000 on Twitch. So, sweaty man is going to sweat, but hopefully we'll have that done by Friday's end. But today's going to be very good as well. But yeah, hello Target as well. And Freedom, Darth, Shoba, happy days. Things were murderized, very nice. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well. Target, my name is Guy, Jimbo, and Xander. Indeed, so essentially doing the equivalent, but in RimWorld. Oh, fair play. Many people were killed by our murder queen today. So when you say you're doing it in RimWorld, can you actually wipe out everything in RimWorld? Like all the settlements, can you actually like decimate the entire planet? Because I haven't played too much of RimWorld. I want to though. It looks really fun. But I've seen the map and I'm like, I wonder if you could play with like the map maxed out with settlements and actually go around and systematically wipe out everything. You could in theory, I think. I wonder how long that would take though. I imagine it would be quicker than Zomboid. Oh yeah, I forgot, we've obviously got our Jets link to follows. Funny stuff. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Nak Nenashoba, happy days. Be stupidly long. Yeah, I imagine it would take like several hundred hours to go through it all. And that's if everything went smoothly. Yeah, Mad Mart as well. Mart again. Yeah, let's go grab some more zombies, because we should have plenty of them still waiting for us back here. Yeah, especially if you're on a, like 100% global coverage, yeah. That should be like, it should probably be like hundreds of settlements, right? That would be the issue with RimWorld. The rules are far more loose. RNG will come for you. Yeah. Here they all are. Time to murderize some more zombies. We know it's over 500 at least. But I've already punched a hole in the fence over here, so... Come to me, my pretties. Drive nice and slow. Just to give them all a chance to get out of that area. Because once we wipe out all of this, we're going back up north into Louisville again. But these guys are all from no man's land. Because we're running cars that are so loud and we're also running pinpoint hearing. We've got zombies coming in from the edge of the map. So we've got to wipe them out as well. Appreciate the follow as well. 76ers. Not only did I say to my folks that we were... what'd I get to? I lost your comment. Where'd you go? You were a solid fellow, an overall good guy, and a Brit. Nice. Gotta get the Brit in there, that's the important part. But you also have solid music taste. That's the most important part. It's like, I guess, you know, he likes Zomboid, he's alright at the game, got a few records, all that good jazz, he can hold a conversation, but that 70 and 80 playlist, very spicy. But no, I appreciate the raid, though. And for those of you who haven't seen Wasted before, he does more variety than myself, but nevertheless, definitely worth checking out. He plays your typical Zomboid player games, so RimWorld, Zomboid. I'm assuming you've probably played Kenshi at some point on stream as well. I don't think I've ever seen you play it, but I'm going to take a stab in the dark and just guess that you have. like, there's a select few games that every Zomboid player normally streams or plays. But yeah, definitely go check out Wasted. Even if it's not your type of content, he does pretty much what I do. And following doesn't cost you anything, so definitely go check him out at least once. But yeah, we'll leave you there. You'll make a ton of noise for me. And then they'll all slowly filter into this area again. I have indeed. Good stuff. You hit raid. I was about to fucking... No, let's go raid Wasted again. I don't want your raid Wasted. We're gonna go say hi to Wasted. Well spotted. I didn't even see that. Muscle memories, because I don't do many shoutouts as of late. I just raid people at the end of the stream. For fuck's sake. That would have been funny if I ended my stream early. But no, let me get that one properly. Make sure I spell your name right as well. Raid tennis is a thing. We're just doing like a little back and forth. We'll see how many people like we lose along the way. Like we lost all the people due to encoding. That's what it was, definitely. But yeah, definitely go check out Wasted. Definitely worth checking out. I appreciate the follow as well, dude. Happy days. Yeah, I know. I gotta end the stream early, because I'm not allowed to hit 400,000 before Monday. Because the plan is, because we're gonna hit 400,000 on stream for the first time, and it's the first time anyone's done it, we'll make it into a nice moment, we'll get you all some badges. However, I'm out of moments for the month, because Twitch only gets you 5. You're only allowed to have 5 a month, apparently. And I've already used mine up, so I need to wait until the 1st. I need to wait until Monday. So we're gonna end Friday probably on 399,999 kills, and I'm gonna blue ball the shit out of you. And then we'll hit the 400 mark on Monday. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Ivan. Happy days. Raiding someone who's offline. This is your cue to go outside. See, I like to raid people when I'm offline. It's funny, because the funny thing is, once your stream gets to a certain size, you have a ton of bots in your chat always. Like, there's always bots in your chat. It's hard to get rid of them all. But if I raid someone when I'm offline, my chat will still be filled with, like, random bots and people who are still lurking. So I can raid someone when I'm not online. I can offline raid them and there's still, like, 20 or 30 people that will go through on the raid. It's always funny. But, yeah. Like, doing offline raids are always funny, because it makes people question. It's like, oh, wait, why are you online? It's like 4 in the morning. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's a mystery. Who knows? There were 3 moments in one day. Yeah, what did we do? I can't remember what we did. I think we hit 2 years. I think we also hit 300,000 kills. Oh, that was it. I passed my old Twitch PB, I think. So we did one for 297, 300,000 kills, and I think we also hit the 2-year mark, and it was like all in the same day, I think. So yeah, there were like 3 moments in one day. It's very spicy. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, it's just a bit of fun. We're having moments. I'm just full of moments. Very melodramatic. Mandated moment count. I apologize, sir, but your quota of good times has expired for the month. You'll have to wait, I know. It's so weird having a restriction on there. Like, I'm sure there's a logical reason behind it, but it's Twitch, so I don't know what the logical reason could be, really. But yeah. I'm only allowed to have 5 happy moments on the stream per month, apparently. Going to karaoke on Monday night, because everyone here has the 4th off. Oh, fair play. Oh, it's the 4th of July, isn't it? I do love the smell of gunpowder. Yeah, we'll use up the katana afterwards as well. Fitness 10? Oh yeah, that was probably it, actually. It was probably Fitness 10, wasn't it? Well remembered. The rest of the map has to be sober and serious, yep. Only 5 minutes of joy, yeah, we're very stoic and calm here. Please, indoor voices only. And please do keep the emotes to a minimum as well. You know, we only want to have a normal conversation. Make sure you're spelling everything correctly as well. No spelling errors. No abbreviations either. You know, I want to see that punctuation in there. We're gonna turn into, like, we're turning this into a bureaucracy stream now. I'm sorry. Your filing work is not adequate. Your paperwork for this is just not up to standard. I cannot accept your comment in my chat. Please fill out the paperwork again and resend it. Guessing maintenance 10, etc. What did I miss? Not seen you with a spear at this level before. Oh yeah, spears are my main weapon. Yeah. Spears are always the first weapon that we max out, but I think the last time you raided we were still in the process of grinding these weapons up a little bit. So like periodically every now and then I'll bump them all up like one more level. But spears are always an everyday weapon because they are the best at this style of gameplay. Just given how fast they are, and how dominating they are with damage, and just overall DPS, really. And how renewable they are. Oh, back-to-back raids today. All the raids. Welcome in, Bonsai. How was the Sprinters? I don't even have to ask if you were playing Sprinters. We all know you were playing Sprinters. I don't know, how did that go today? You still on the time 16? I've not seen quite how speedy they are once you hit high nimble. Oh yeah, once you have that high nimble speed, so you don't have to turn around as much, and you have the extra 20% attack speed from fitness and the extra 30% attack speed from spear, you're just a god. Like, you are unstoppable. It's fantastic. Yeah, welcome in, Bonsai and Raiders. Time 16, and you got over 1,000. That's hilarious. I'm hoping that you're still alive on that game, then. Hoping the run is still going. Yep. Oh, good stuff. That's the run, Bonsai. This is the run. This is your time 16 sprinter finale. You just gotta stick the landing. No, good stuff, though. Spears are superior, and you keep the bad things at bay. They are indeed. You know how Louisville buildings spawn full of Zeds when you get close? And Larry sent you a fucking helicopter. Nice. Swung and a miss. Yeah, I've still got a little bit of time left in my day, so we'll grab one more group. Yeah. If you're in Louisville then, did you do a Louisville spawn for time 16 sprinters? Because if you did, you're fucking insane. And I mean that, like, in the most endearing way. Or did you, like, start in Riverside or somewhere else and then work your way up to it? Because either way, that's fucking insane. You're super confident you'll be able to survive Horde Night as well? Hey, good stuff. 25 days till it happens. You got a while then. A while to do some prep work. Just need to get some nails, build some fortifications. Oh, you know what you should do, Bonsai? If you're able to clear out some of those larger apartment buildings, like, I don't know if you've managed to get one of them empty yet, but you could do the sprinting bug, because I know you like using bugs and stuff, but you could do the one where you build a platform up in the air that goes from one building to another, but have a hole in the middle, so there's no actual connection between the two, and then do the sprinting vault over the fence, so that your character will jump over the gap and get to the other building. That's something you could do. So, you know, let all the zombies, like, filter into the building, and, let them all come upstairs, and then when you get overrun, just do a big-ass jump to the next building. Yeah, sprint, yeah, with the double-handed weapon, yeah, that's the one. You do a staircase. Fair. All of the zombies. This should more or less be the last of them, really. In this little area. We should be able to finish them off when we wake up in the morning. Yeah, it's 2100 though, so let's make our way back now. Do a damage test with me with the butter knife. Okay, should be fine. As long as no one else comes and stabs you with... Oh, it wasn't even a stone knife, was it? It was a hunting knife, wasn't it? They stabbed you and they did like, what, like 80% of your health? It was ridiculous. Was it stone, was it? Oh, that's even better. But yeah, I love how specific you were with it. It's like, Lamprey, stab me with the butter knife, and then, I can't remember who it was who stabbed you, but they were like, my time has come, and they just waddled up to you and just stabbed you right in the fucking back. Oh, that was funny. Higher bonus and crit chance, yeah, it's lucky that they didn't one-shot you. Almost home. Home sweet home. Yeah, all of this should start clearing up soon as well. Yeah, we can already see a lot of the bodies disappearing. Yeah, because most of these guys are gone. That's fantastic. So we were stuck here killing for like a really long time. Last few days, but they're all cleaning themselves up now. Yeah, this is our forever home. Still needs some work, but this is our Louisville base. And I've got a little tiny nook in the back that's safe that I can hide in. Just while we carry on clearing. It's one too many. Are you done yet? Bloody tree scratch. I should clear up pretty soon though. In the middle of the night, hopefully. So how many kills do we get today? 601. Yeah, it's not too bad. Also, before I forget, 'cause I'm just focusing on murdering at the moment. You should definitely go check out Bonsai, 'cause I know he loves getting shout-outs. But yeah, definitely go check out Bonsai if you have the time. Because, like, this is a rule now, you're not allowed to clip what I'm about to say, but Bonsai is the best sprinter player in the game. If you want to see someone who uses, like, literally every game mechanic possible to play with sprinters, Bonsai is the person to look at. Bonsai is, probably, like, the best. Like, there's no, like, objective way to measure it, but no one plays sprinters like Bonsai does.
What the fuck was that?
Not even Djax. Djax is very good with sprinters as well, but Bonsai's in a league of his own. Like, Bonsai's a fucking animal with sprinters. You know, definitely go, check him out. You're trying to kill me, I know. You know what I'm doing, don't you? Because, for those of you who haven't seen Bonsai before, Bonsai gives everyone moderator privileges in his chat. And with those moderator privileges, he lets you all call helicopters in. More frequently than I let you call helicopters into my game. Yeah, take that information and do with it what you will. Bonsai's fate has been sealed. Prepare to suffer from your own success. Right, that is fantastic. You're all good. And let's get that weight going up a little bit more. Let's get some fishing done as well. Off to the bass operations. Everyone's been waiting patiently. They're just waiting for it. Yeah, that. I expect they're probably going to wait for, like, sometime around Horde Night when you're at your worst and your weakest. Maybe they'll start spamming you with helicopters, like, just before Horde Night, just so they can wear you down. You've got a car. Yeah, but you're on Time 16 Sprinters, aren't you? I don't imagine that's going to go too well. Especially in Louisville, of all places. But then again, it's Bonsai. Bonsai will find a way. Yeah, welcome in Blinkshot as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, just drop off these fish, and then we'll get back to murdering things. You're right next to the East Mall. Oh, you're in that place. That's really chill, then. That's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, you could just make a beeline straight east, and there's no one out there. Not until you get to the Civil War fort. So yeah, you should be fine, then. Obviously easily manageable. Yeah, because that cell only has about 1,000 zombies. So let's just see if that tree wound is... Yeah, tree wound's finally done. Also, I'm still carrying a pike with me. But yeah, you should be fine, because that cell only has about 1,000 zombies. But yeah, even still, it's 1,000 sprinters, so spicy times. Oh, he's... Oh, he didn't actually recover the bandage. You silly Billy. That's fine, though. Yeah, you're on 0.01, yeah, redistribution as well. Yeah, appreciate the follow though as well, Blink. Happy days. So just a very quick gander and just see how many are left. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's less than 500, so we should be able to wipe that out very quickly. Appreciate the sub as well, Blink. Happy days. That's going to be another cheeky helicopter. You get my prime... Hey. Look at me, Mum. I'm the chosen one. I've been blessed with another prime sub. Prime subs are the best subs. They're the tastiest. I feel special. But no, I appreciate it. How familiar are you with the area? I mean, if you were to describe it, moderately familiar. I mean, you've got this one here. There's an apartment complex just south of it that has a car park and such. This is all very easy, and open. There's fences here, more fences over here, tall fences down over this way. This has no zombies. Civil War forts out this way. I know most of it. You're in the blue building. Okay. That's a furniture store? Or is it a motel? You're not in it yet, that's just the one you're aiming for. Oh, fair enough. Except all of this is a construction yard. They're all houses being built, and I'm pretty sure it's all tall fences over there. And then, yeah, you got the fire department that's over here as well. Oh, fucking PZ GeoGuessr was great. I love it. Really fun. Yeah, I got an 80% success rate on my PZ GeoGuessr. had to walk between it and the construction yard yesterday to get the car going. And the whole building zombies were just staring at you as you walked down. They're probably just talking shit. They're not even like aggro zombies, they're just passive-aggressive zombies. They just try to demoralize you by shouting insults from the window. Are you familiar with the in-game zomboid lore? Bits and pieces. Like, the lore isn't something I'm, like, super interested in, but I know enough of it, you know. I know snippets. Not the sneak pass with 2 wheels and a battery. Battery and gas for... Might just finish a Blood and Dust, Arco... Nexus run? I don't know what that is. Sounds spicy, though. Less than 10 colonists. 27 years in at the moment. That sounds very interesting. I'll have to have a look at what that is. I'm pretty sure that's from the DLC pack that you were telling me about last time. I'm sure. Let's grab a chunk from this. How much of Louisville have you have left? It's like 20% done? How dare you, for one. But no, we're like 95% of the way there. Like, when we came to Louisville initially, we were on about 140 or 150,000, so we've killed about 200 and... well, 250, give or take? So, it'll be somewhere... it should be somewhere between, like, 50 and 100,000 left. But no, we're about, like, 3/4 of the way there, at the very least, but... every time we go north into Louisville, we don't tend to find that many anymore, so I'm inclined to believe that we're pretty much done. Although the numbers are just a little bit off, so... I'm expecting to find, like, a big lump of them stuck somewhere. Did it with the full pop. It's about 360,000. That's how many Louisville is supposed to have. And that includes everything all the way up north, then all the way down south, down to just by the military checkpoint. But yeah, it's supposed to be about 360, and we've done about 200. Or 250, sorry. So yeah, we should be getting close to finishing. And like I said, we're not really running into many zombies anymore, like relative to what it used to be like, so... we've definitely broken the back of it. He's done like 0.8% of Louisville. Fuck yeah, progress. When a Doomslayer just wants to play video games. I was blessed with unfathomable power. Unfortunately, it is exclusive to this video game. But I'll take what I can get. Appreciate the follow as well, Minecraft. You're gonna convert the roof of the mall into a massive farm for... do you have any plans to use the guns, then, from the gun store that's inside? 'Cause I know what you're like, you're mental with sprinters. It's probably 1,000 side my fences. Yeah, because, I mean, we're like 50 to 100,000 off from, like, what the numbers should be like, so... there should be a good number of them hiding, like, further in the town. And like you say, they'll be, like, behind tall fences and such. But it's just about finding where they are. But we can always tell where they are, because, you know, when we look at them, you just see that number tank into the ground when we load them all in. So... finding groups of zombies is not that hard in Louisville. You can always find them by using your FPS radar. Is it Jessica or Rebecca? That is Rebecca. And we shall respect the authority of the support. Every team needs a support.
Ride into battle.
And this
will
be our horse.
Will be our horse.
Beautiful. More helicopters. Let's go have a quick little rest. Good number hiding. Yeah.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Meanwhile, finds over 4,000. I mean, they are doing their best to hide from me, but they're all just stuck behind fences and buildings in Louisville. Because the issue with it is the pathing for the zombies is really simple beyond the 100 tiles. So if they're not in the actively loaded zone where the player is, their pathfinding is literally just going from A to B in a straight line. So if there's anything in between where they are and where they want to be, they just can't make it. They just get stuck on buildings and fences. So we have to, like, go around the city street by street very slowly to, like, try and get them in the loaded areas so they can work out how to get around certain obstacles. It's very, very spicy. But it's all fun and games, though, because it means that we get to actually find every single one of them. Just because of how slowly we have to move through the city, looking for everybody. You mean if I sub, I can get a helicopter? You can indeed. Yeah, the helicopters and the jets are all linked to subs, bits, follows, and channel points. So you can call them in if you have enough channel points, if somebody new follows, or if you subscribe or gift subs. And there's no limit or cap to how many you can call in. So it's very spicy at times.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Yeah, to be fair, I'll probably have another little rest while they fly over. Yeah, I appreciate the sub, Nero. And ants as well, I missed that one. Too many at once. But no, good stuff. Appreciate the subs. I'll give you a heli for the fun of it. Much appreciated. Yeah, let's track down all the zombies. We will find everyone. Everything has to die. Appreciate the sub as well, Regan, and the hype train. God, that's something we should do in the future. We'll have to set up like a special helicopter event for when a hype train gets called in. A train of helicopters. I mean, I looked at doing it before, but there would be a way to set it up so you could have one jet called in for like an hour. Like every like 10 minutes in game time, you could set it up so you have helicopters coming in for like, you know, every few minutes for like an hour or two in game time. But it gets a little bit messed up if you start fast forwarding time, so it's a little bit jank, which is why I didn't implement it. But I have thought about it. Yeah, I need to back off just a little bit. All the zombies. Yeah, appreciate the 100 as well, Young. Happy days. Oh yeah, 100,000 instantly turn all the zombies into sprinters. Oh god, could you imagine? It's like, why yes, have a button that kills my character. Yeah, have jets for your timekeeping. Let's have another rest. But I'm on home territory now, so I'm next to all my little resting points. Like a kraken in this lair. I just got a significant buff to my fighting abilities. Gonna fight me on home territory, you fools. This is where I'm strongest.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Nobody leaves alive. No one can see my base and leave. They all have to die. Let's fix that temperature a little bit. It's another weeaboo stick. Kill you over here so I can find you in a minute. Tourists getting old. Oh, the tourists getting spicy. They are. It's the old man does not appreciate it. Yes, katana, the kanene, the weeaboo stick. What's the plan for cleaning up the bodies? You know that scene from Endgame, like Avengers Endgame, where they talk about like the earthquake under the ocean? Well, we're gonna handle it by not handling it. It's exactly like that. So all the bodies are gonna despawn on their own. So the default time is 216 hours, which is 9 days. And that's what we're currently playing with as well. So after 9 days after they've been killed, like each individual zombie that is, they'll all slowly start popping out of existence and disappearing. So all of this will be gone soon. Like, you can see some of them are already starting to rot and disappear, like these skeletons and others. So, it won't take that long. In real time, that works out to be about, like, 6, 7 hours in real time. Like, accounting for all the fast forwarding and stuff, so... They won't be here forever. And when we're done killing zombies in this area, eventually it'll go back and be completely empty again. It'll be as if they were never here. Yeah, I appreciate the hype train though, guys. It's very generous. But yeah, you found a lot of zombies for me. Lots of zombies. Let's take care of them first. Just so I don't get squished. Time is the best janitor. It is indeed. I noticed you still sweep attack the last zombie in the group. Ah, someone is observant. That is a trick that I never tell you guys about because it's something that you don't really need to learn with spears initially. But in regards to doing the sweep attack and the stab animation and such, you only do the sweep attack if you're fighting a zombie that has another zombie next to him. That's the only way to guarantee the sweep attack. However, there is a small window of time after the zombies separate where you can still do a guaranteed sweep attack. So, the last zombie in the group, or, you know, the last zombie I kill in a pair of zombies, like just two of them, as long as I swing my weapon fast enough after killing the one before him, I can still guarantee that I do the sweep animation. But I don't ever tell you guys that because it's a little bit too much for someone who doesn't know how spears work in the first place to learn. I'll be drowning you in too much niche information. Well, yeah, good of you to pick up on that, though, because not many people actually notice it. I want the info. But yeah, it's like that guy there. That guy was on his own, so he should have been a stab animation. But because I attacked him immediately before, well, immediately after attacking the one just before him, it's like it's like half a second, really. Like, same with that guy there. He was on his own, because there was no zombie next to him. But you have a very small amount of time, a tiny window where you can do the slash attack guaranteed, so you don't lock yourself in place with the last zombie. It's a nice thing to know. We still have time though, so let's go and recover that katana and finish up the last of these guys. They stop being a zombie when they become a lootable 2D container, they do. See, there is a little bit of a delay with them. And you guys and gals managed to find all of the zombies. It's fantastic. Have you ever had a weapon break on you? Oh, a weapon you're using break on you? Oh yeah, all the time. You got any backups? Yeah, I always have a spear on my back and a spear in my hands. So when this one breaks, we'll switch to this one. It's a really quick transition. That, unless you're paying attention, you don't really ever notice it. And couple that with Dexterous, and you switch weapons incredibly fast. So I don't ever have to, like, run away or anything. I can just continue fighting. And then adding on to that, because I have my maintenance, like, maxed out and my spear level maxed out, my spears can average about 80 to 85 hits per spear. And because I got one on my back and one in my hands, that means I can average about 170 kills before I have to switch my weapons. So 170 kills is, like, overkill. I'll be exerted by that time, so it's a way for me to, like, be able to, like, fight zombies continuously, exert myself, run away, rest. And I don't have to, like, break both of my weapons mid-combat and then mess around with my bag in the middle of a fight. Just keep everything nice and streamlined. This is a danger for fighting sprinters at fences. Yeah. Use the stab animation on a standing zombie, yeah, if it falls over. And it takes priority for swings. Sad days. What's the plans after clearing out the place? After we clear out this area again, we're going to go back north and finish clearing out Louisville. Because we are the majority of the way there, really. So we're just hunting down the last of the zombies in the city. And then after that, we're moving on back to Valley Station. We're going to wipe that one out again, because there are more zombies that have moved into that area. And then we're going to wipe out West Point again, because West Point's been overrun by zombies from Muldra and Dixie. And then we're going to head down to Muldra, where we'll probably end up fighting zombies from Marchridge. And then I'll probably head over towards Phallus Lake, and then Riverside. And then after that, we're done. For the most part. And I'll probably head down to Rosewood and Marchridge afterwards. And then No Man's Land, which is the outskirts of the map. Where these guys come from? Migration? No, these guys are chasing after the helicopters and my car. So this is far from a normal game. I know it looks normal, but everything is significantly louder. So we're running pinpoint hearing to start with, which makes everything like 2 or 3 times louder. And then coupled onto that, we're also running Twitch integrated helicopters, which are going to multiply off the pinpoint hearing as well. So they're all significantly louder, and they get spammed constantly. So there's always like more noise being made around my character. And then we're also running vehicles which have 5 times the normal volume. So, like, one car that doesn't have a muffler attached to it will encompass, like, the entirety of Louisville. They are ridiculously loud. And then after all of that, we're also running the zombie follow sound distance on 600 currently. Which means that they're gonna follow the sounds that they hear 6 times longer than normal. So if a zombie is, like, miles away, like 2 cells away, they will walk that entire distance to find whatever sound they heard. So it's a nice constant flow of zombies constantly harassing me. So all of these guys are from the edge of the map. They're not from Louisville. They're not from Valley Station. Like, I can show you really quickly where they're from. So all the zombies that we're currently fighting in this area, they originally came from all the way down over here. So they are not native to this zone. They're all from this area down over here, which is hilarious. And yeah, to answer that one as well, the mask does not prevent cold sickness, it's just cosmetic. It's actually a pair of glasses, so it doesn't actually do anything functional. It actually gives me a minus 2.5% debuff to my foraging. So it actually makes my character slightly worse. But we gotta have that branding, gotta have that plague mask. There'd be no point for conspicuous. No, conspicuous is 3 points. Like, quite literally 3 points. It's broken. Doesn't work. So sneaking in the game is a mechanic that doesn't work currently. Or it doesn't work as intended. So it doesn't matter how high your sneaking skill gets, or if you take inconspicuous or anything like that, you cannot hide from zombies. They will always see you. And the reason for that is, you are technically decreasing the odds of the zombie seeing you, but the game checks to see if the zombie can spot you so frequently when you're in range that you're guaranteed to be seen, like within 1 or 2 tiles of being in range. So there's no way to sneak around zombies, and as such, inconspicuous is pointless because, you know, it doesn't help you. And conspicuous is free because it just means that you're more likely to be seen by zombies when you're in range. But you're already guaranteed to be seen by zombies, so it's like, it's the exact same result, you know? So you might as well take it and get the extra 4 points. Because there are some people that think it changes things and, you know, it's bad and all that stuff, but they're, well, call it what it is, they're wrong. Like, there's no in-between or wiggle room with it, they're just wrong. Their information is bad. But no, I think Retinaru has a good video explaining it. Like, he'll show you a visual representation of what's actually happening on YouTube. Pretty sure he has a video. So that's definitely worth checking out if you're more interested in learning about that. Yeah, sneak means nothing, yeah. It doesn't matter if you have level 10 sneak or level 0 sneak. There's no skill in avoiding sneaking or getting sneaking to level 10. Like, I've maxed out my sneaking just for the shits and giggles. Like, just for the sake of maxing it out. But my character is no different now than he is at level 0, you know? If I were to walk around crouched, everything is going to see me exactly as they normally would. Nothing's changed. What song is playing? What song is playing now? It's Queen. It's Bohemian Rhapsody. It's one of the few songs I know by name, just because everyone knows this one. It's like a staple of every playlist. Everyone's got Queen in their playlist. I mean, if you want to argue semantics, yeah, something does technically change, but the outcome is exactly the same. But I'm not going to argue semantics with it. It's like, does leveling up sneaking make you less likely to be seen? Technically, yes. Does it make you less likely to be seen to the point where it's actually going to change what happens in your game? No. Everything's going to play out exactly the same. There are like 1 or 2 very specific instances that will change, like if you run past a door or a window, so like a single tile where the zombie sees you for like a split second, yeah, there is the potential that one zombie might not see you in that scenario. But that's so specific, it's not worth mentioning. It's not relevant. And sneaking does not change spotting distance, that's wrong. I don't know where you got that information from, but that's not correct. Not anymore. Yeah, sneaking is for vision and light-footed is for noise. You are correct on that, but it doesn't work the way you're describing it. Leveling up sneaking doesn't change the distance at which zombies can see you. It's as it was, like, as someone's already told you, it's how often... Well, it's not how often, but it's the success rate of you avoiding being seen when the game refreshes and checks to see if the zombie can see you. So, for example, if I'm stood within about 20 tiles of a zombie, and the zombie's looking at me, I'm within range for that zombie to see me. So while I'm in range, the game is constantly going to be rolling the dice to decide whether or not that zombie can actually successfully see me. So leveling up your sneaking just increases the odds of you successfully making those rolls and avoiding detection. But the thing with that is, no matter how high you get those odds, because the game rolls the dice so many times in such a short span of time, statistically, you are almost guaranteed to be seen. It'd be like me telling you that, you know, pick a number between 1 and 100. And if I guess that number, you lose. It's like, okay, that's cool. I have a 99 to 1, like 99 to 1 chance of winning then. But then if I tell you that we're going to play that game 1,000 times, well, suddenly, the odds of you succeeding that doesn't seem so grand. Because it's like, oh, it doesn't matter if you, like, win 999 of those games. If you lose the one time, doesn't matter. The zombie sees you. And if it sees you, it knows where you are. That's why sneaking doesn't work as intended currently, and why it's broken, and why it's completely irrelevant. And that's why conspicuous is 3 points, and why inconspicuous is a complete waste currently. It's almost 2200, so that's my cue to run away. That's why I just want to see those peaks. Oh no, I wasn't talking about what you said, Dork. It was someone else saying that it affects the max and minimum range, which is just objectively wrong. Are there a lot of Zeds left in this area? I don't know how many are left. It's thinning out quite a lot, so we should be close to finishing by now. That's one way to put it. When you're one-shotting zombies, a fucking cause. Sneaking doesn't have any point. Yeah, I mean, I can guide you to the right answer. I can't help you understand it. I've given you the information regarding it. If you don't want to accept that information and you want to substitute it for your own, that is fine. But just know that what you're saying is wrong. But what happens in your game is of no consequence to my own, so you do whatever you feel like doing. I can guide I can guide you to the right answer, Bonsai, but I can't help you understand it. I can explain it, you know, I can explain it in a very calm, slow, and articulate manner, but if you don't understand it at the end of that, I can't do anything else for you. It's like, I can give you the information that you're asking for, but if you don't get it at the end of that, it's like, that's on you then. I've done what I can for you. There's not much more to say on it. Yeah, I can show you where the water is, but I can't drink it for you, you know? Get rid of you, let's get rid of them. And just give me a little bit of extra food. Yeah, keep that weight going up in the right direction. So it's almost time to do some more meal prep, because this is my last meal now. I wish they would recognize these broken traits, just disable them until they're functional. Yeah, but, I mean, they don't really have to. So, I mean, it's not as if it, like, breaks your game or anything. It's not as if, by the mere presence of those traits existing, it's ruining your game, you know? If you don't like it, you can always just not take them, you know? If you don't like the fact that conspicuous is broken, and it is basically 3 points, you can just play under the honor system and just say, I know it's free, but I'm just not going to take it. I'm going to voluntarily just not take this advantage because I know it's broken and it's not by design. It'd be a lot of work for them just to remove it for the sake of removing it. Like, you could probably make an argument for that on, like, multiplayer. It's like, okay, I get that. If you want to have, like, a fair multiplayer server and you don't want people using things that are busted, yeah, I get that. But on a single-player game, it's like, no, everything's well within your control. On a system, fuck that. Exploit the system. Devour the weakness. Consume the zombies. Appreciate the follows as well. Arch. Oh, and Ting Ting. I missed that follow notification earlier. No, I appreciate that. But yeah, let me get rid of these little bait fish that I have, because they've been sat in my inventory for a while. Oh, to be fair, I still have all my spears. I forgot that I grabbed them earlier. When you took those trades... I took those trades not knowing. It wouldn't help me. Yeah, I mean, they broke when Build 41 came out. Like, sneaking has been broken since Build 41 got released. It's been, like, irrelevant for, like, a couple of years now. Also, that's the wrong one. Give me my, my fishing rod. But no, I do look forward to it being fixed, because sneaking in Project Zomboid is really fun. Like, you used to be able to, like, max out your sneaking and be able to, like, walk right up to the zombies back in Build 40 and prior builds, which was quite spicy. But yeah, you can't do that anymore. Not at the moment, anyway. Nothing but shoes and socks. Delicious. Mmm, delicious loafers. Yeah, to be fair, that is from my point of view, and I know it's broken. That is a valid point. That is a really good point. Let's defrost all of you. I know, leather. The rich Caribbean leather. I know your fishing spot gives me anxiety. Barricaded walls, one exit, yeah. It's just because there's no zombies over there. And even if zombies were to go over there, there's a generator right outside. Oh, here we fucking go. Look, quote. Like, I've given you the answer. You're wrong. It's fine. Fuck it out. Let's have a gander then. Let's see what you've wrote. I'll humor you. It does help. To say it doesn't is wrong. That's wrong to begin with. If you have 1,000 zombies in spotting distance and less of them spot you, due to the stealth inconspicuous, yeah, that's not how it works. You haven't been listening. You can say it's negligible or whatever, but there's defo a very noticeable difference. There's not. Because I can show you in debug if you really want to see. I don't want to make you look like an asshole, but I can load up debug and show you how wrong you are. Like, I don't mind showing everyone like a visual representation of what actually happens in the game. But you're gonna look like a bit of a twat at the end of it all. Do it. Let's do a little debug test then. I will humor you. He has a point though, he doesn't though. Because on paper what you're saying does make sense, but you're not applying practical application to it. Because what you're saying, it sounds good, but it doesn't actually work like that. So yeah, let me load up debug. Grabs popcorn. Yeah, 'cause this has been like, it's been known for such a long time now, but it's just people like you spreading misinformation that keeps confusing new people. And it's like, it's okay to make a mistake and be wrong, but when someone tells you how something works, you don't start chugging like the copium and getting really defensive about it. Let me load up debug. Lamprey's confidence is just delicious. See, I'm normally, like, I'll play devil's advocate for a lot of things. Like, okay, maybe it works like this, maybe you are right, blah, 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 because I don't know everything, but this one has been proven time and time again, to the point where it's just redundant now. What happened? Oh, we're just showing that sneaking doesn't have any relevancy in the game. The man's only played the tutorial. Man probably thinks you can still crouch behind fences. But no, I wouldn't be such an asshole about it, but you've been really argumentative. So I am going to make you look like a bit of a twat now. Right, so yeah, let's get rid of all the mods as well. Pure vanilla, there's no wiggle room for excuses, no mods, pure vanilla, and just base apocalypse as well, just normal settings. Hold, please. No, we're not doing that. I'm just going to do a really quick showcase, and then we're going to head back into the normal game. Because unless there's been, like, some secret update that I've missed, it's going to be exactly the same as it always is. At the very most, you can get within, like, 1 to 3 extra tiles. That's it. You know. So, like, a second. Second and a half, you know. 90 frames. Seeing a group of a big horde and you're on a siren vehicle and you try to peel some off for a kill, isn't it true that you'll attract less zombies with high sneaking? No. So, what you're describing sounds good on paper, but that's not how it would actually work. So what's going to happen is every single zombie has the exact same max range. So they all have about 19, 20 tiles at max. When you're peeling zombies off, conspicuous and inconspicuous and your sneaking level have no relevancy. Because you're slowly approaching the vehicle to grab the zombies who are the furthest out on the rim, who are looking in your direction. So it has no relevancy. But yeah, let me teleport myself across the river. But yeah, I'm waiting for the day that this dies. Whether the devs patch it or it just becomes common knowledge, because it's silly at this point. Right. Oh, give me instant actions. Oh, fuck, that's the wrong one. Right, grand. Oh, I put you in the wrong place anyway. Let's move you back just one more. Yeah, chill on the insult, Slim. I am taking the piss out of him because he's been argumentative, but don't call people cunts or anything like that. He's been a little bit of a twat, but that's fine. But yeah, don't go throwing too many insults around. Right. Just make sure I got the distance right. So...
I thought we'd agreed.
Oh yeah, fuck, I'm still in ghost mode.
Never to lie to each
idiot.
other.
Get rid of those. So, yeah. So that's the max range that a zombie can see you from, to begin with. So that is 19 tiles on the dot. And just to, like, show that it is consistent, let's do it just a couple of times. Just need zombies who are facing me. You weren't facing me originally. But yeah. So 19 tiles is like pretty much the max range of every zombie. They all have exactly the same things. And just one more for shits and giggles. So they're always going to see you from this distance. This is the minimum. So if I'm at this range, if they're all like in a straight line, they're all going to see me from here. And now give me my inconspicuous. So inconspicuous, as you say, is supposed to make you better at avoiding them. And he's seen me. And he's seen me again. Oh, you're facing the wrong way. Oh, look at that, they've seen me again, instantly. Are you looking at me? Can't tell if you're looking in my direction or not. God, I wish you could change it so they always face the same direction. Yeah, another one. Oh god, not this. Ah, rat, please. Like, it's such a ball.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Oh, you're not crouching behind a fence. I know. Oh, let's crouch as well then. I wonder if they'll see me. Oh, I wonder. Could it be that sneaking is possibly, I don't know, what's the word, broken? Silly twats. Can you show off how the crouching behind the fence?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
You're being sarcastic.
Yeah, because that one's
He's
dumb as
fun.
well.
I like him.
Just a little bit of sarcasm.
We who are about to die, salute you.
But yeah, I wonder if they'll see me. Give me... I need like a row of them. Put you right there.
Whatever you think.
So I need like these 3 tiles to be in range.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
You can't see me though, I'm behind a fence. But yeah, it's so dumb. And it goes the same thing with Max Sneak as well. Yeah, you don't have Max Sneak. Do you want me to do Max Sneak as well? Because I will do Max Sneak as well. Because I'm not playing Devil's Advocate with this thing anymore, because it's so fucking stupid. I've had enough of it. It's so dumb. So yeah, you can see that I have Max Sneak now, as well. Oh wow. He's seen me. What a mystery this is. Oh, he's seen me. What a mystery. If you think that you're going to be in range of a zombie for like less than like a fraction of a second, like... I don't throw insults very often, but if you think that, you're just a fucking idiot. Like, I can't teach you how to do basic math. You should know how to do this. Like, if I tell you that you have a 99 to 1 chance of doing it, but it's gonna check and do the same check, like, 10,000 times, you're gonna fucking lose, and you only have to lose 1 time. I feel like I'm trying to, like, do my fucking niece's homework. Oh, not my niece, but my nephew. He's thick as a fucking brick. It's so pointless. Try wearing a tinfoil hat. Oh, maybe. I'd have to wear some tinfoil to believe these fucking conspiracies. But yeah, I'm not doing that test ever again, though. I'm just gonna start linking Retinaru's video. Because it's just so dumb. Yeah, let's get rid of you, though. And... yeah, let's get rid of that. What if we hide behind a mirror? Let's get rid of debug. But yeah, from now on, I'm making it a rule. If you ever say that sneaking is actually functional in the game anymore, I'm gonna call you an idiot. Like, just point blank, you're a fucking dumbass. Like, it's just... I can't I've perfected the speech on, like, how to explain this game mechanic, but I can't make it any simpler. Like, the only way I can make it simpler is if I had fucking pop-ups at this point. Like, I can't make it any easier to understand. But no, it's only like 1 or 2 people that are just really stubborn with it, and they have to be right. They're adamant that they can't be wrong. It's really dumb. Some poor newbie comes in, you're a fucking idiot! Now see, if someone asks, like, about inconspicuous and conspicuous and sneaking, I'll happily explain it, like, all over again. But it's when people say, like, oh, but that's not how it works. And it's like, but it is how it works. And then they'll explain how they understand it. And then you'll go through systematically and go through all the points that they've made and debunk every little thing they've done. But then at the end of it, they're like, oh no, but you're wrong, this is how it works. And it's like, my guy, I've been playing this for 10 years and I've got like 10,000 hours. And it's like, all I do is like look at dumb shit like this that's broken in the game. It's like telling, like, Lewis Hamilton, like, giving him driving advice, telling him that make sure you got the parking brake off when you go to, like, leave from the starting line. Like, it's just, it's so stupid. Alright. Oh yeah, we were defrosting fish, weren't we? I know, I need a command for, like, Red's video. I'll have to make that at some point. But yeah, it's just, it's so silly. BSJ is the guy who arrogantly told you your trait build was shit. Because it has cowardly and low stats and shit. And when I pushed them to try the challenge, they were like, okay, wow, this is actually pretty hard. I know, surprise, surprise. The guy who's actually like one of the best, if not the best at sprinters in the world, actually knows how to optimize his character for his specific playstyle. It's almost as if you know what you're doing. Almost. Is there any sneak relevant? Yeah, it's basically what Rhett says there. Reduces the sound of your footsteps. It's the same as light-footed, just not as relevant. Like, light-footed is like the... It's similar in the sense that, you know, maintenance is the predominant skill for, like, increasing the weapon durability, but your weapon skill is still relevant to make it a little bit more durable. Light-footed is the main one to reduce the noise you make when you're walking, but sneaking also has a slight effect to it. But yeah, spicy conversations. You have a command for Red's video on headshots? Wait, on headshots? Which one's that? I don't think I've seen that one. It's almost as if he's taking negatives because he likes the challenge. I know, fucking mysterious how that works. Oh, it's so dumb. I don't get people like that. It just doesn't make any sense. Aiming at heads while standing on the neck. Oh, you're on about that, the ground attacks and such. Wait, so what were people saying with that? While standing on necks gets chest shots. So fucking useful. Yeah, because if you stand like... If they're lying on the ground, if you stand more or less at the base... Well, not the base, sorry, the forehead or above, you're always gonna like land those headshots consistently. You're not gonna accidentally hit the chest. Yeah. They're all done. I think that's a little bit too much. It's for like a month telling everyone who would listen. Oh, Bonsai's calling out Rhett. The machete spear is garbage? Yeah. Each stamina 2 hits? Yeah, it's not fantastic. It's because they nerfed all the spears that have weapon attachments, so instead of making them all lighter, because they used to all go to 1.5, they now combine the weight of the two weapons, and because the spear already weighs 2, and the spear weighs 1.7, you now have a spear that weighs 3.7, and it's like, Jesus Christ, that's more than a fire axe. That's more than a pickaxe, you know? It's not quite there, but you're on the track to, like, get close to a sledgehammer's weight. It's like, goddamn. That was a chunky boy. Grab the last of you. The range of the upgraded spear fucks you up. Yeah, it throws you off. Yeah. I do like finding them though early game, just to have them for a little bit longer. Yeah, they are not fantastic in the late game though. Why'd they nerf it? It was not a bug, it was a feature. I don't know why they decided to nerf it. I don't know, maybe they did it because everyone kept calling the spears overpowered, so they thought, oh fuck it, we'll throw them a bone and we'll just nerf all the other spears that aren't really relevant. Because the crafted spear's always been, like, the best of all of them, just because it has that renewability. Like, full renewability, that is. But I don't know, maybe they fucked up on their end. Maybe they actually did it by choice, who knows. Only the devs would know why they did what they did. Yeah, nerf all the ones that get used. I know, they nerfed all the spears that aren't relevant. Like, hunting knife spears, screwdriver spears, scalpel, machetes, like, they all require duct tape and shit to actually make. And it's like, okay, fair, you could find the hunting knife one on zombies. It's like, okay, you know, if I found a hunting knife spear on a zombie, I would happily use that, but I would never make one voluntarily. It's a waste of time. Made it lore-friendly? I mean, it makes sense, but if you apply too much logic to video games, you just kind of make it so it's not a video game anymore. Like, I've always thought of Project Zomboid. It's in-depth, but it's not realistic. It's a game about zombies. It's not supposed to be realistic, it's a video game. It has lots of in-depth mechanics, but yeah, it's far from realistic. Never seen the world record with a backup? Well, yeah, it's called I Will Back Up My Save for a reason. You gotta have backups just in case. Glitches kill you, always. You'd be a fool not to if you're gonna spend, like, this amount of time on a game. That is a massive gamble to make. You can always fix it with mods anyway. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like it, you can always change the game to suit your own needs. It is an open world sandbox and all that stuff. You know, you can play it however you want and install all the mods you feel like. Leave those ones later. A world record with no backups on an early access game, the ultimate gambit. Yeah, you'd be a fool to try that. Yeah, that's not a great idea. And that is, spoken with experience, it hurts. It hurts losing that much progress to a glitch or a bug or something really silly. It's like, oh, I should have backed up my game. And then you look at your file, it's like, oh, I did back it up. Oh, like 2 months ago. It's like, oh no. It's not even worth using at that point. They just make the zombies give hugs instead of eating brains. Fishing a simulator. Now, you love how in-depth the sandbox options are? Yeah, it gives you a lot of control. They always are pretty good with that. You know, if they add a feature that you don't really like, there's normally an option in the sandbox to, like, get rid of it. Which is always nice. Goddamn, my game hates loading in all these bodies. When Build 42 comes out, will we have the option to play on 41? Most likely. Like, every time they do, like, a major update like this, what will happen first is, they'll normally do a beta. So, when Build 42 is ready, they'll be like, hey guys, it's done, it's finally ready, huzzah, and you'll be able to opt into it under the beta section on Steam. So you can, you know, voluntarily play on the new build. And, you know, they'll do their usual thing where they tell you, you know, don't be fucking idiots, back up your games, because everyone always moans that it's a buggy mess. And then eventually, when Build 42 actually gets put on the stable build, they normally do a legacy build. So if you go on, like, the betas, you can find Build 40, 39, I think there's one for 38 as well, and I think there's one for even older builds. But you can play on all the old versions. So if you were, like, really adamant that you wanted to stay on Build 41 and carry on playing your current game, you could opt into that if you really wanted to. Did you get the weeb stick? Oh shit, I didn't. Well spotted, dude. Yeah, I'll have to go back for him. He's somewhere on the road, isn't he? Up there. I think. I'll have to have a look for him later. When a new build drops, logical thing to do is start a new game. Yeah, I mean, there are some people that get attached to their games, so it's nice to give them an option, so they can carry on playing on their saves, but yeah, generally most people, including myself, will make the switch to Build 42 immediately, because who doesn't want to pet a pig? Yeah, the sneaking conversation derailed it. Yeah, that's the last time I'm doing that test on stream, because it's a dead horse. It's been beaten so many times. Right. So let me... Oh, not ready to eat you yet. Yeah, if you have mods. I mean, your save will be outdated anyway, most likely. Like, anytime they do a major update like this, you normally can't play on your own build, your original build anyway. Ditch you on the trees, and I'll come back in a second. Yeah, good stuff. I know you mean rap reading, but rap reading and music... Wait, what? I think I've missed part of the conversation. Why are you carrying a table to rest? Because it is faster than just sitting on the ground. It's about 25% faster. And then we get the added benefit of having the progress bar as well, so I can see exactly when I'm fully rested. So overall, it's just more efficient and more effective. And we use the piano stool specifically because she only weighs 2.0. So she is incredibly light. Weighs the same amount as a crowbar. Appreciate the sub as well. Volatile, happy days. Yeah, it's not too many of you. Happy days. Also have a multi-hog. Range of the spear actually seems longer than it. Oh yeah, than visually would suggest. Yeah, it's a bit misleading. The spear has a very spicy max range. Can't believe there's still zombies here. They've got to be running out soon. So we've been here for such a long time now. I mean, we've killed, what, 6,000 zombies today? So far? Like 5 or 6,000? Or somewhere between 5 and 7, well, somewhere near 5 and 7,000, I think. Yeah, it's been a lot of zombies. They gotta be running out soon, though. Hopefully. So I would like to move on and go back to fighting zombies inside Louisville. Yeah, there's not that many left up there now. We're getting that. I hope you've not answered this in the last 40 minutes. How are you so slow even though your nimble's maxed? He's not. He's max speed. He's as fast as he could possibly be. I don't know, maybe it looks slower to you than what your character is because I'm using a different weapon. So every... like, the different weapons in the game have different... movement disruption, I think they call it in the settings. So when you swing your weapon, you'll see them slow down. But if you're using something like a hunting knife, which I don't have on me to show off, you won't get slowed as much. But no, he's no slower than normal. You know, he's a level 10 nimble character. But that'd be the only thing I could think of. That might be different between your character and my own. Wearing sneakers? No, sneakers and movement speed don't actually work currently. So, any military boots that are supposed to make you slower and sneakers that are supposed to make you faster, none of those things actually work at the moment. The combat modifiers work, so weapons or clothing that slows down your combat speed, they work. Last time I checked. You're a crowbar enthusiast. I mean, our speed should be more or less the same then. Crowbars aren't any faster than spears. Swing and a miss. Yes, grab all of you. Can you make steel spears? No. You can with mods, but in vanilla they don't exist. This combat speed affects attack speed. If you're on about the clothing debuffs, yes. So if you're wearing, say, a fireman's jacket, motorcycle helmets, leather jackets as well, I think, they all have combat speed modifiers, and that is your swing speed. Spear is the best weapon? For this specific style of gameplay, yes. When it comes to, like, clearing out zombies in mass, in the biggest quantities on time 16, Spear is objectively the best weapon for the job. Based on a multitude of different factors. But it's not the best overall. No weapon is. It depends on what settings you're playing on, you know? And then there's also, you know... It comes down to personal preference as well. You don't have to use the best weapon for the job. But, personally, I'm... Now, to be fair, it was a bit of a white lie. It's not an objective truth. It is subjective, a little bit. But, no, spears can, based on numerics, kill the most zombies per day. Based on all the stats and such. The stone axes with lumberjack and hunting knives are very close behind them. Like, to the point where, you know, it would be more... personal preference, but those are the 3 podium weapons. Everything else is significantly less effective on these settings. Stone axes are the second best weapon if you're a sprinter player. See, I always use stone axes as my first choice. Like, how are you finding the spears? I know I've seen you using spears with sprinters quite a lot. Because I always had it in my mind that they wouldn't be super good, because I thought I'd stun lock, well, not stun lock, but I'd lock myself in the animation too long with the sprinters, and they would take too long to level up. So I always went down the stone axe route with sprinters. Spears win? I'll have to give them a try with sprinters then. See how good they actually are. Very spicy. What's the use of killing zombies like this? Does it reduce the number of the map overall, or what? I mean, technically, yeah. We have respawns turned off and we're on time 16, so the ultimate goal is to kill as many zombies as possible. And ultimately, try and kill them all. Although, realistically, we're aiming for 1 million. But, yeah, we're just going for a higher and higher kill count. Is that the end game? Yeah, I mean, we're not just killing zombies, we are doing everything in the game. We are doing base building, we are collecting all the cars, all the collectibles, all the outfits, we are looting all the buildings, and doing all the stuff, leveling all the skills. But killing is a major part of the run, because it's the only thing that really provides any real challenge at this point, if you can even call it that. Like, there's only really 2 metrics to, like, measure your success in the game. You got survival time and you got kill count. So we're just getting those 2 as high as possible. Katanas are balanced for their scarcity. That's accurate, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a given, yeah. Now, if you could find katanas everywhere, yeah, katanas would be the best weapon in the game. They're not as fast as, like, spears or, you know, as durable as crowbars or anything like that, but katanas, when you get a high enough long blade skill, they're not the same as short blades in terms of stamina efficiency, but they are damn efficient. Like, they don't use that much stamina. Consistent one-shots from, like, the very lowest levels. And the durability isn't the worst thing in the world either. So yeah, no, katanas would be like top dog, really, if you could find them in bulk, but yeah, that's never gonna happen. The thing spears do better than anything else is just slowly powering through a crowd when you have no fences. See, I don't really have too much experience with the sprinters and the spears. I'll have to give it a try again. So when I did try it, I got slapped hard. It's just because you don't have that high level to begin with, and you've got that horrible minimum range, like, I'm prone to fucking up my swings constantly when trying to juggle sprinters. So I was terrible with them, but no, I'll have to give it another try and see if I fare any better with a little more practice. Oh, the shove dodge. That spicy trick. Let's try and get the last of you now, because I think we're done. Yeah, katanas are also really satisfying, but if you could find katanas in bulk, I don't think anyone would really care about them. You know? I think the only reason people actually like the katana and think it's really cool is the fact that it is super rare. It's got that, like, special spice to it. It's like, oh, even if you don't like using long blades, when you find a katana, you do get a little bit excited seeing it. Because it's like, oh shit, it's a katana. I don't see very many of those compared to everything else. It's very nice. I was a little bit quick swinging my spear. That's okay though. I think we are done. Everyone's a weeb deep down. That must be the secret reason. But yeah, we'll go get some rest now, and then in the morning, we'll drive back down to where we originally got all these guys from, and we'll see if there's anyone left. 'Cause I think that's all of them. I think we grabbed every single zombie last time. So we should be good to go, and we can move on to a new area. Go back to the city again. I need to remember where that katana is, because I'm pretty sure it's on the highway. On the way back, on the north side. Or the west side, sorry. I know, I jinxed it. There's gonna be like 2,000 more back there. Then 2,000 more will die. It will be glorious. Yeah, Aphrodite is back down to 1 admirer. No, I don't remember where I left him. You passed it? Was he back there? 'Cause if he's back there, I'll go back. Excuse me, boys. Where are you? Excuse me, cones. I'm coming through. Fuck these cones. No cone left alive. Now this side will be horrible and this side will remain pure.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
It's not enough that we gotta hunt down all the zombies. We gotta kill all the fish, cut down all the trees, kill all the cones. Kill the survivors. Traffic cones can never catch a break, even at humanity's end. So long as there is one human left on this planet, the cones will never be safe. My primal instinct will kick in. And does driving different types of cars make any difference to driving over the re-dead carpet? No. I mean, kind of. It depends. Like, all the cars handle differently, and it also depends on what your suspension is at as well. So, the answer is just yes for every single individual vehicle. They all feel like a little bit different. But yeah, it would depend on like the type of car and what type of suspension you have, and then what condition that suspension would be in. Your car's going to react a little bit differently to the bodies, but generally it's, you know, going to be more or less the same every time. Not too much deviation between vehicles. Oh no, we need a cone kill count. How many pinheads can we murder? God, I need that channel redeemed now. I need like I need Patrick from SpongeBob. What are you looking at? The Lorax never spoke of traffic cones. That is valid. And yep, my weight is still doing fine, so let's get some rest, and then we'll go murder the last of the zombies. And then we can move on to a different place then, finally. And we only did 407 kills today, so not too many. The trees start speaking traffic cone. See, that's the crossover that we didn't know we wanted. I need Lord of the Ring Ents and traffic cones to like team up in the world's weirdest collaboration. And that is the wrong one. No one would see it coming except for us. We have the gift of foresight. Or forethought. It's like, there's no way you saw this coming. I've planned for every eventuality, old man. Even this. Unless you want to play it? No, I'll let you DM it between you and anyone who's interested. What happens when you, when that happens, you know you've been eating the wrong kind of mushrooms. Oh, that's not what I wanted. You can go away, please. I'm 3 parallel dimensions ahead of you. Like, you may be a grandmaster at chess, but you underestimate how fucking proficient I am at flipping this board and eating the pieces. My moves will scare and confuse you, sir. Yeah, let's drive around so I can get all of the zombies. Let's grab all of you, all of them, and I'll park my car back. More or less in the same place as last time. Yeah, we'll just wait here for them. And then once we're done killing these ones, because it didn't look like that many, then we'll head further down that way again. My moves are beyond that of the comprehensions of a mortal man. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. You may be a grandmaster at chess, but you've fallen into my checkers trap. And then it just uses magic to turn all the chess pieces into checkers. Its entire chess game was all the pieces precisely so. Fuck's sake. So it was checkers all along. See, the trick is to use the biggest brain play. Whenever you go to a chess tournament, if you bring a gun with you, you are never gonna lose a match. You have to reenact the scene from Inglourious Bastards where they're all pointing pistols at each other under the table in the bar. Like, are you sure? You sure you're gonna move that rook? Really think about the consequences of doing such an action. Think about your wife, James. That's the best defense, is overwhelming firepower. Now, violence is not always the answer, but you'll be surprised how often it would come up on a multiple choice question. No, we cannot rethink it. Violence is the way. Violence can solve most of my problems, or most of my immediate problems. It's the consequences that follow the violence that's the issue. Still looking for a fix for that one part. You sure you want to move that knight? Cocks the hammer back. Think about your kids, James. Think about your wife. Think about what you could be doing after this game is over, after I've won. Make the right move, James. Intercontinental ballistic missile to the chest. Yeah, it's not too many of you. Let's get rid of all of these guys then, and then we can move on. Yes, the violence, the cause of and solution to most of life's little problems. I do like a rearranged, cheeky Simpsons quote. falling doesn't... Yeah, there's no fall damage in real life. It's the sudden stop that kills you. And everyone knows there's no fall damage in real life. It's just all of your internal organs smashing into your ribcage. Everyone knows that the ribcage is the cause of a lot of deaths in real life. Trust no one. Not even yourself. My body will one day betray me. So, as a precaution, I'm gonna betray my body first. It is the ultimate counterplay. Yeah, that would show my body. Swing and a miss. I was gonna say, I thought I saw another one. Wait for them to catch up. And I know I don't have to rest because it's a katana, but I just like to be cautious. Just to make sure I am still nice and plump on stamina. Landing damage, that is more accurate. Everyone should get ribcage removal surgery. I mean, there are some gentlemen out there who are pioneers and have tried to remove some of their ribs already. It's always the same one, which is very strange. But those guys are ahead of the game. And we thank them for their sacrifice. How's your character not overheated? Oh yeah, there's some wind chill going on at the moment, so it's not as... Well, it's minus 9 degrees, 9.4 degrees Celsius at the moment, so he's pretty much bang in the center at the moment, you know, even if we're doing all this physical work. He's pretty a-okay, but he'll probably overheat later on, 'cause as it gets towards midday, it's gonna get hotter and hotter. The roots will grow back. I'm getting all the references today. And what was noise? The sound of progress, my friend. Using guns now? Just the handguns, yeah. Just to get rid of them, 'cause every time we see a police officer who has a shotgun, we do make an effort to try and throw his gun on the ground so we can collect the ammo later and then do a bit of grinding with the aiming. But the handguns, they're basically useless. The guns in this game don't actually do anything that help me tremendously. Like, there are some little, like, tricks you can pull off with them, but nothing super noteworthy. But, we did some shooting recently. We got up to level 6 aiming, which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but getting from 5 to 6, that is a tremendous fucking feat. But yeah, getting from 6 to 7, that's gonna be a lot of effort. But we'll get there in time. Yeah, let's go see if there's any more zombies hiding in that little nook in the little fence area. Moment of truth. Yeah, somehow there's still... Where the fuck are you coming from? It's still gotta be no man's land. There's nowhere else they could be coming from. This fence does not link up with anything north. There's gotta be no man's land. It's literally the only place they can come from. It's that down by Valley Station again. That is hilarious. Ah, well. It doesn't look like there's that many left, though, so I'm just gonna leave the car here now. Yeah, there's not a lot of them. Yeah, it's less than 500. We should be able to kill these ones pretty easily. Get ready for tens of thousands. I mean, that might be the case, but we will stand our ground proudly. Right. Yeah, let me ditch all of you just around this corner. Just get my stamina back quickly. Build a 4-2, you can do a guns playthrough, crafting bullets with rock. That would be pretty cool. There are some good mods for ammo crafting that are, like, not overpowered, but they give you the option to craft some ammo. But, yeah, it would be fun to do a gun playthrough at some point. Appreciate the follow as well, Zim. Happy days. Kentucky is a stand-your-ground state. Well, we gotta be law accurate. I yield for no man. Also, bustling geezer? Nice. Nice. I see what you did there. It'd be such a big help getting points for those helis. I know, I need all those helicopters. Very spicy. So far you've done 40 or 50 today? In 7 hours. That's pretty spicy. Averaging nearly like 10 helicopters an hour today. It's not as many as yesterday, but it's still a lot. I mean, it's more than what we typically average. Ooh, the helis. Yep. We're balling. Let's do it. Good
I
timing.
have introduced myself. You
All the zombies.
have introduced yourself. This is a very good
And welcome back,
conversation.
Dodo. Appreciate the follow as well. Riley? I'm probably ruining your name, I'm sorry. I am terrible with names. So welcome on in, regardless. And there's that overheating. Lovely. Good stuff. We should shoot them. We'll go back to the car. They might go further south after that, but they should go back more or less. Appreciate the follow as well, Fleur. Okay, we should be able to catch them as they walk back now. You have fallen for my trap, good sir. Happy days. There's basically no one left back there, so I'll have a few strays behind me here. But they'll all make their way back towards the car now. Just need experience? For a few things. So I've still got my trapping to finish off, because we never do trapping, so it's just not something I need, really. Fishing does everything I need in its place. Aiming and reloading are they're gonna take the longest. Those two will be the last things we do. Combat skills aren't too bad, but that's a lot of experience for each of those. But we'll do those eventually as well. And then sprinting will take care of itself. That one will level up by about year 3, more or less. Around about that mark. I think we finally finished this area off. Just make sure I didn't miss anyone back here. It doesn't have to be perfect, because we are probably going to fill this place up with zombies again by mistake at some point, but this is adequate. Yeah, I can't really see any zombies stuck on the other side over there. There's one there, but that's fine. We can ignore you. What skill do you think you'll get to level 10 next? Probably... trapping, really.
Oh, wait.
Maybe.
You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Nah, genuinely trapping. As much as I dislike trapping, trapping is the easiest of all the skills I have left to do. And on Friday, we're probably going to do some base building. And when I do my base building, I am going to build a new farm in prep for the end of winter. 'Cause we've only got just over a month left, and then winter's over. And once I start growing cabbages again, I'll probably start doing...
I thought we'd agreed
some trips.
Never to lie to each other. I
wouldn't lie about this. Doing trapping? Psh, I'm going to do that under sufferance. You know I'm not doing that. I don't take that lightly. No, I really dislike trapping. I'm not going to stop for you. That's fine. Yeah, let's go north into Louisville and just have a little scout north. You know, just beyond the military checkpoint. And just see if there's any major groups lurking around nearby. You fuel for the car? Yeah, it's not too bad though, it's plenty. We'll have a little trip to the gas station on the way up. Love all the colour in the water right now. That's beautiful. Think you'll take an aiming bonus. Yeah, like, in hindsight, had I gone in with the intention of doing everything to level 10, I would have taken police officer. So police officer would have given me an aiming bonus, a reloading bonus, and it would have given me nimble as well, so I wouldn't have to take gymnast. But I didn't think this game would go on for this long. Because at the time, we just spent about a month or a couple of weeks doing sprinter runs, but just before that, we'd finished a 3-year game. And at the time, the devs were like really hyping up Build 42, so we were all thinking, oh, Build 42 is going to come out by the end of the year, or, you know, just at the start of the new year. But it's been like 6 months, and it still hasn't been released yet. So this game originally was just supposed to be a throwaway game. It wasn't supposed to be like a super long game. Because normally we play with a ton of mods, and we make all the settings like maxed out for difficulty and stuff. You know, apart from sprinters, it's a fast shambler times 16 game. But, yeah, alas, that did not happen. Appreciate the follow as well, Salda. Happy days. Yeah, it's of no trouble, though, because I've had fun with this game anyway. And when Build 42 comes out, they're reworking the skills as well, on how, like, you actually unlock recipes to craft stuff and such, so... There'll likely be a whole new way to build characters. And by, like, a new way, I mean, like, there's going to be a whole shift in, like, which traits and occupations do we pick? Like, what do we prioritize as individual players? So I'm looking forward to that. How was the air cover today? It's been pretty spicy. We've had about 50? Yeah, I think about 50 helicopters and jets so far. It's been a nice air show so far. Yeah, suffering from success.
We will ride into battle.
And this will be our horse.
Will be our horse.
Beautiful. Oh, the hellies. But yeah, we can go back to clearing Louisville again now. It's been a while. It's been a few days since we've been back up this way.
We need air support, and we need it now.
We do. Find me. Find me the targets. I think it's more accurate to say the zombies finished that 3-year game. Indeed. That is accurate.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
And it will be beautiful. Everything has to die. I won't be satisfied until every road is empty and every house is cleared. God, I definitely need to fix the brakes on this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for you. I want to go have a look at the center of town and find out roughly where we're going. I need to find out where the zombies are now. Refamiliarize myself with where we got to last time. Cleared the 390 mark? Yeah, did pretty good. Yeah, at the rate we're going, we are going to get very close to the 395 mark, which means tomorrow is going to be mostly base building. Because as much as I want to hit 400,000 on Friday, I would like to clip it and make it into a moment. But I don't have any more moments left this month, so I have to wait until next month, which will be on Monday. So, we'll get ourselves up to like 399,999, and then we'll just do base building. And any zombies that make their way into my base, I'll just have to run over with cars so they don't count towards my kill count. Yeah, suffering from success. I know we're killing zombies too quickly. I have to wait. I'm getting too many successful times and too many happy moments for our game. I know. Like, I don't get why Twitch did that. Like, I understand, like, roughly why. It's like, okay, make the moments a little bit more limited, so they're, like, more special. But goddamn, 5? Like, 5 moments in a month? Like, do you know how frequently some people stream? Like, goddamn, you must think my streams are boring as fuck if I only have, like, 5 noteworthy moments in a month. Like, goddamn. Like, Twitch, why do you hurt me this way? Yeah, computer says no. Game moments by streaming? Yeah, if they made it, like, relative to the amount of time you stream, like, on average, that'd be pretty good. Even if they just upped it to 10, like 10 or 20 moments a month, you know. Most people stream, like, well, people who stream full-time are normally on like 10, 20 days a month at least. It's like 1 per day, give or take. I think that's enough. Right. I see a little bit of grey over here, so let's have a gander down this road. And I'll have a little scout over this way. Oh, where are they? I need that John Travolta looking around.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
This is a very good conversation. Yeah. Welcome on back. But yeah, my frame rate's getting low, which means there's a big group nearby. Spicy times. I am going to leave my car off, though, because I don't want to get stuck all the way out here at the end of the day.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I do hope you're addressing the zombies. See, there's that one zombie who's hiding in a closet somewhere. Just scolding all the other zombies. Like, you don't get it, guys. We're supposed to hide in the houses and wait until he lets his guard down. Use the secret bathroom technique. It always works. You're thinking of more Batman. There's a Batman one where he does that? Let me have a gander. Oh, you're doing like... Let me guess, you've done the Joker interrogation room one. Let me gander. Oh no, you did the last one. Where's the trigger? Where are they? Fucking... That's good. I thought you were gonna do the one where he's asking where, Rachel is when he's interrogating the Joker, because I'm pretty sure he shouts that line out. But no, that's a good one though. I should add that. Is that another katana? Hey, it is another katana. 2 for 2. Oh, the weeaboo sticks. And for the love of Satan, don't bang on the fucking door when you hear them coming, okay? You just stand behind it. And stop breathing so heavily, because they can hear that too. And then we'll catch the survivors off guard. Bing bang bong. Happy days. We all get to eat good tonight. You can't carry the katana, sir. No Eastern Asian weapons on the premises, please. I like to imagine they have like a really specific rule in like the courthouse in Louisville. They just have a big sign in the lobby that says no Eastern, Eastern weapons. Just lots of pictures of like shurikens and katanas and stuff. No katanas, no smoke bombs, no shurikens. And if I see any of you wearing a Komodo, I swear to God, I will stop being so fucking polite. Just the one night guard that takes his job way too seriously. Be honest, would you eat a dog for 10k? I'd eat a dog for the experience. You wouldn't have to pay me for that. It's an animal. If you rephrase the question and ask, would I eat my dog, I will burn and glass the earth before I do that. But no, it's an animal. I'd eat human if you gave me the opportunity to. Like, fuck yeah. Like James, like, yeah, I never liked James, you know. But James goes to the gym and he does mad squats, and I want to see what those glutes taste like, so fire up the grill. Let's fucking go. Oh no. I don't see anything being wrong with eating animals and such. Like, it's not the best thing in the world, but I'm not gonna cry over it. You know, I'd never go into, like, you know, I'd never go east and tell them they can't eat the animals that they eat there, you know. There's no difference between eating a cow and eating a dog. They're both animals, you know. It's the same thing. You're still killing an animal and eating it, you know. I think picking and choosing between animals, like what's right and what's wrong, eating any of them is a little childish, you know. Either it's all okay or none of it is. Rampant leading comprehension strikes again. Hey, okay? I just really want to eat a dog, okay? It's on my mind. Oh, dog food for 10k. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'd eat dog food for free. I will refer to my previous answer. No, I'd absolutely eat dog food. And on the subject, I'd eat cow food as well. Give me some of that hay. No, I'd try anything once, you know. Cheeky bit of cyanide as well. Like, shit, I don't know. Maybe I'll like the cyanide. And try anything once. No, I misread what you wrote though. I thought you wrote eat dog. I missed the food part. Who wants that dog in him? And I imagine dog food tastes absolutely fucking rank, but no, if you made me, like, if I was in the position where it was either eat or starve, like, fuck no, I'm gonna gobble up all that dog food. Gimme. Like, I'm hungry. Food is food, no matter how rank it is. And cheeky bit of cyanide, like, ooh. This plutonium's a little bit spicy as well, but I did say I'd try anything once. Why is my tongue starting to glow? Oh, exotic. I wouldn't mind if people stopped eating undercooked bats. That is a fair point. I imagine it depends on the dog food, yeah. I wonder if there are certain brands of dog food that are, like, more... like, you could tolerate more than others. And I wonder if anyone's ever been put in that position where they're like, yeah, you know, I was in a do-or-die situation, so I can actually give you a tier list of dog food. And cat food, you know. I was locked in the back of that pet store for a whole year alone. I can give you a full, Michelin review of all the pet food in the back. Like, oh, you wait till we get onto the hamster food. Like, that shit's good. I saw you put, like, I saw eating and dog in the same sentence. I was like, hey, this is my moment. What if they're gonna, like, airdrop me some dog food? Or just a dog to eat? Like, ooh. Ooh, okay, we could humor this hypothetical. Based on the smell, he eats better than you do. See, now that you've asked these questions, you're gonna have that intrusive thought in my head when I go to see my dogs again. Because they're living on my dad's farm at the moment. Like, not a analogy farm, like an actual farm. Next time I see my dogs eating food, that intrusive thought's gonna be in my head like, I wonder if I could, like, get a little scoop. I wonder how good these dogs are actually eating. If I turn off my monitor, but I have Twitch stream open, will it stay open? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Maybe. I could always try it and find out. The dog's gonna be sad. Yeah, I couldn't do that to my dog. The betrayal on my dog's face if it saw me, like, you know, on all fours just noshing away from its bowl. Because, you know, if I'm gonna eat dog food, I'm gonna eat it with the full dog experience. Like, my dog would never trust me again. Oh, I could never stab my dog in the back like that. Because Lamprey hated them. Hey, if I ever see your kids, I will tell them I did it myself. Like, be good, do your homework, listen to your mum, or I'll eat your fucking dog. And I'm like, wait, what? It's like, you heard me, don't make me repeat myself. Never seen a picture of Lamprey, but can oddly envision this. I talk to kids the same way I talk to adults. I will give them just really confusing insults and threats, just so they don't know what's going on. Confuse the enemy. And the zombies by rolling your car over. It's like, no, behave yourself, stick to your word, or I'll eat your cat. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Well, test me. We'll see what happens. I have consumed far worse, I'm sure. Must be hard to eat people's dogs through the plague mask. That's why you use a blender. Get a little straw. Just put it through one of the valves. You make dog biscuits for your golden retriever. God, you make homemade dog biscuits for your golden retriever. Your dog is eating good. Beef and pumpkin, wheat, liver, eggs. Baked to a crisp. It's actually yummy. God, you treat your dogs better than some people treat their kids. God damn, I'm slacking. My dogs don't receive that much love. I don't bake them anything. Secretly be an SCP-049. Well, I do like a cheeky cure. And there is only one known cure. I'm going to make everything better. Appreciate the follow as well. Sil, happy days. Also, what's my watch set to? 4 o'clock, that is fine. I'm a chef, so it's easy, I guess. I'm gonna use that as my excuse then. I'm not a professional cook, so, you know, I'm not a chef. I'm not even a KP anymore. You know. My dogs will have to go without the luxury of having homemade meals. Kids are willfully little shitbags. Kids are horrible. Like, some of them get progressively better with age, like they mature a little bit, but most of them just stay little shits. Yeah, my niece and my nephew are polar opposites. My niece is absolutely lovely. My niece is quiet, she's calm, she listens to her mum, she does what she's told. My nephew, I plan, oh god, when that bastard turns like 18 years old, I'm gonna take him to a gym. And then I'll just go into the guys that were gonna learn Krav Maga or something, just so I have a legal reason to beat the shit out of him. Because he's such a little cunt. He's such a little bastard. No, he needs a good old fucking slap. He's such a little bastard. He makes everyone's life horrible. But hopefully he'll grow out of it. But it's on his dad, really. It's on my brother. Yeah, not just solely on him either, it's on his missus as well. His missus is a oof. Let's not talk about, like, fucking siblings and their missus. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. That's a conversation. Made your dog a birthday cake, then proceeded to ignore. They proceeded to ignore it. Guess your cooking is not even up to you. That's not even up to their standards. That is a major insult. I'm guessing he, like, the dog is now living off, like, off-brand dog food for a while. Just passive-aggressive, like, I don't like my food, well, fuck it. We'll buy the cheap shit from now on, I guess. Just wanted to say kudos and respect your 390 run. inspired almost everyone to do this now. Oh, it's good fun. Yeah, you're seeing a lot more people doing longer and longer runs now, and higher kill counts. It's very spicy. Yikes. It was for a while, Time 16, the category, it wasn't dead. It wasn't as lively. You weren't getting that many people doing runs like this, because it's a bit of a mammoth task to, like, take on. But yeah, we're seeing lots of, new and old people returning and doing, like, longer and longer runs and doing, like, higher and higher kill counts. It's getting very spicy. Because it used to be where getting, like, 100 or 200,000 was, like, unheard of. But now, getting 100,000, like, there's quite a lot of people who've done that, and there's even a few people who've done over 200,000 now as well. It's not like an unknown thing. There are, like, multiple people who've done over 200,000. Currently, there's only 2 who've done over 300,000 that I'm aware of, which is Twist and myself. And speaking of which, let me get him a shout out. Because I know his character's still alive. But yeah, it'll get to the point in the future where 300,000 will become the norm as well then. You'll see more people doing 300k eventually. It's gonna be very spicy. But yeah, if you haven't seen Twist before, Twist is another streamer who's cracked the 300 mark at one point. I think he's on 320 or 30 at the moment. Kids like that only tend to change after a big fucking shock. Well, I'm gonna pile drive him. And hopefully I don't break his neck. But, you know. I'll wait until he's an adult, you know, I'll give him that wake-up call. I'll tell him my brother wanted it for him. It's like, oh, your dad said this would be a good experience for you. Alright, where am I going? Appreciate the follow as well. Ekatsu? I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right, but no, appreciate that. The zombie bodies decay and disappear as time moves on. Yeah, so they disappear after 9 days, and they all have their own individual clocks, so after you kill a zombie, he'll stay around for 9 days, and then there's a 50-50 chance on whether he'll become a skeleton or not, but they'll disappear after that as well. But yeah, 216 hours is the time you're looking for. But yeah, let's head back down this way. Should I go down this way? Yeah, I'll go down this way. I'll keep going until I get all the way down to this area. There's bound to be some down over there. So yeah, we'll head down that way. You're over there proud with your few hundred. Without 1,000. Hey, kills are kills, so you be proud of whatever you have. Everything's relative. Also, hello Zarot, welcome back. Let's drive nice and slowly. Try and find where they're all hiding. Must be a big group nearby? Maybe. I mean, we're not close to them anymore, but... yeah, I'll probably go back to doing the intersections one by one again. Just for a little while. Just go one street at a time. Nice and methodical. Congrats on the record saying, yeah, it's good fun. Yeah, we're not that far away from being the first crack 400 now. Just wait for those ones. And we should have a nice little group around the car now. Yeah, it's not a tremendous group, but it's enough for a decent amount of killing. Does the Plague Doctor help us? Oh no, it doesn't prevent or slow down the corpse sickness. It's just cosmetic. It's literally just a pair of glasses, just remodeled. That's all it is. It's kind of APT. I don't know what that means. I dread the thought of Googling it. Let's have a look. I don't know what that means, though. Oh, appropriate. Is it appropriate? Is that what you mean? Kind of threw me off because it's all in caps. The word app, yeah, it just kind of threw me off because it's all in caps. I thought you were like abbreviating something. No, fair play. I like to imagine he just had this plague mask lying around in his house. Woke up one day, saw zombies shuffling around in the road, and he got all giddy and excited, like, oh shit, I've been waiting for this moment. And they called me a madman when I ordered the plague mask from, like, wish.com. Who's laughing now? Hey, Philly. Well, good morning. Welcome from Brazil. You remodeled the spear to be a scythe, considering how fast you swing it. I mean, all I'm missing at that point then are my black robes to be a cultist, and then we're good to go. What's the max kills you've done with a single spear? I think we've had one that went over 100 before. I think. So this is back, before maintenance got nerfed. If I recall correctly, the maintenance used to be twice as good as it is now. So it used to be, every point that you got in maintenance, it used to be +2 to durability, not, well, 1. But now, when you get to max maintenance, you can get +10 to your durability, but it used to be maxed out at +20. So it was a significant difference. I can't remember when that was, though. Yeah, in recent days, the spears only average about 80 to 85, more or less, in that ballpark. But we have had, like, we still have had a few of them go over the 100 mark. once in a blue moon, but the odds of that aren't astronomically high. But yeah, then you get some that like underperform like to a stupid extent as well. I've had spears that break in like less than 50 hits, which is pretty funny. You in Louisville? We are in Louisville, yeah. We are just east of the center of town, currently. More or less. Guess who's back? Back again. Welcome back, AC. Oh, way too early. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done back here. It's the return of the Mac. Can we possibly, AC, go thrift shopping? So, which all areas of the map are clear as Zeds, or the grind store? The grind is going. So it's a bit of a mouthful, but let me give you the explanation as to what's clear and what's not clear, because it's just confusing if I don't show the map on screen. So, we started in West Point. We've wiped out all of West Point once. Then we went to Louisville. We wiped out all of Louisville as well. At which point we also had pinpoint hearing turned on. So that's when the zombies from Dixie went into West Point. And then from Valley Station, we went up to Louisville. And we were fighting zombies there. During which we were also attracting a small number from Muldra to West Point when we made trips back there. So part of Muldra is now in West Point, and all of Dixie is in West Point. And West Point itself is dead. And then we increased our engine loudness to ×5, in which case we started attracting all of these zombies into, like, Valley Station. And now some of those zombies have also gone into parts of Louisville, and parts of them have gone into West Point. But Valley Station is still dead, and now we're almost done with Louisville, and then we'll be heading back and killing everything in Valley Station, which is actually all of these zombies, and then we'll be clearing out West Point again, which is actually Dixie and part of Muldra. And by the time we get to Muldra, then we'll start clearing out Martridge. It's really dumb, but it's because all of the things that we have in our game are so loud. But yeah, TLDR, the only place that's actually empty currently with no zombies really is part of Louisville, like this massive chunk here. Because Louisville is pretty much done, but Valley Station's overrun with these guys. West Point's overrun with Dixie and part of Muldra, and Dixie's now overrun with Muldra. And Muldra should still have most of its zombies there, but nothing from Martridge and nothing from Rosewood. But yeah, it's spicy. I'm playing like fucking musical chairs with all of our towns and zombies. It's very spicy indeed. Did the zombies respawn as well in this playthrough? No, because we're doing ×16 population and we're trying to kill everyone. We do not have respawns turned on.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Yeah, but my frame rate is dropping. I think you were right, Spaz. There are zombies chilling out somewhere. There's gotta be a lot of them. It went down to like 20 FPS for a second then. Oh, don't tell me they're all in there. Are they all in there? Is that where you're hiding? Some of them, but that's not enough to like crash my game or lower my FPS. Further north, maybe? Oh, here's a fence. Oh, there's a fence. Here's a fence. There they all are. That's a big old chunk. Alright, where is... I'm assuming the entrance is over here, or it's around there. I don't know where the gate for this one is. Yeah, FPS zombie detector, yeah, zombie detector, yeah. Can always find the zombies based on your frame rate. It's great. There's a few of you around here as well. I mean, we'll kill these guys first. And then we'll make our way back around. Yeah, we'll wipe out this area here. Baseball field, I don't know, fucking losers. Look at them out there doing sports in the sun. Yeah, we'll let a little group form up by my car while I have a quick rest. Son of a peach. Instead of cursing like I've been following Butter's footsteps. Son of a biscuit. Snickerdoodles. Yeah, that's a nice little group. Hey, but before I carry on though, I am gonna go stretch my legs once again. Go get a drink as well. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. And I am back. Happy days. Appreciate the 10 AC and the follow Drillob. Happy days. Right, let's murder all of the things. Also. Ugh. My hand's still wet from pouring a drink. Spicy. Ever struggled to load Fallout 4? You're currently level 381. Well, I am not an expert on it, but I'm sensing your game might be a little bit old at this point. But no, I have not had any issues loading Fallout 4 in the past, but my games don't tend to go on that long. Oh, fair play. I didn't even know you could go up to such a high level in Fallout. I thought that was I mean, maybe they get... It's like, is there an unlimited cap in, like... in Fallout 4 now? Is there, like, no cap whatsoever? I always remember being the cap being, like, 20 and 30. I think that was Fallout 3, though. Run, dude. I refuse. Give no ground. Murder all the things. Alright, good stuff. Oh, well, welcome on in, Uprising. Happy days. And basically, you can go up to, like, 250 to get all the perks, but after that, levels... just have more as charisma, intelligence boosters. Oh, fair enough, then. God, it must take you ages to level up at that point. Appreciate the follow as well. Yeah, getting levels, like, beyond 250, that must take you a fucking lifetime. Oh, you're using mods. Oh, fair enough, then. And that's all the spears. Glorious spears. Have faith in the spear and you will be protected. Yeah, let's go find where that entrance to the field is, so I can murder all the things. And stab them all in the face. And claim victory. Can you have a stamina or some shit? Wait, what? Don't you have stamina or some shit? I mean, if you're asking me if I get tired, yeah, I get tired. But we're level 10 fitness at the moment, so we don't get tired very quickly. God, I've literally done like a full lap around this place. Let's have a sledgehammer there as well. Very nice. Yeah, Rebecca is now for everyone. Everyone needs Rebecca in their life. I think that might be a little bit too far for them to pass through. It seems like you're never gonna get tired. Shh. Don't tell the others, but I gave myself unlimited stamina. I just sit down and rest just to, like, you know, pretend. But he's actually got infinite stamina. But that'll be our secret. When you see the exertion moodle pop up here, it's all fake. It's not real. I'm just pretending. Well, my fake exertion moodle has popped up. Time for me to go and pretend to rest. Now, good thing zombies don't bang on fences, yeah. Oh, could you imagine? But to be fair, I think it'd be a lot easier for us. Because the only reason those zombies are stuck in there in the first place is because they can't figure out how to get out. So we would have killed them all already. If they were able to destroy them. But I gotta go around and hold their hands and show them the way out.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
There's no escape. Go on, jump out. Jump over, I dare you. Well, I learned something. They can't jump over those railings, apparently. Although I'm not going to go under them. I don't trust them. I'm not that confident in that, that assessment. Yes, no escape. They're all locked in here with us. Louisville is our territory now. It's fantastic. Although they are trying their best to crash my game.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Welcome back, madam. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow as well. Soicho? I think I'm getting that right. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. And Captain as well. Welcome on in. If a zombie falls on top of you, do you automatically die? No. It's a bit scuffed though, because most of them will do the animation like that where they fall on the ground. But they don't take any fall damage. Last I checked. But the issue is, not all of them, but some of them will skip their animations. So, when they fall off a building, or they jump over a ledge or something, when they fall down, they won't have any falling animation. Which means if they land next to you or on top of you, they're just going to start their attack animation straight away, because there's no, like, falling animation for them to play. So they can catch you off guard if that happens, but that is a very specific thing, like a very specific scenario to happen. And I've not lost a character like that personally. But I am paranoid that it'll happen one day, so I don't go near windows and ledges like that, just in case. Yeah, zombies always land on their feet. And welcome in as well, Y. Hello, hello. Why try to hide indeed when we can just murder all of the things? Let's see how many zombies we've made into a group now. Yeah, surprisingly, they're still coming up from the south. That's fucking great. Yeah, it looks like we found where a lot of the zombies have been hiding. Oh, there he is. Blind. Still coming up from the south. But how many are even up there? That's hilarious. Let's go have another rest. What level do I need it? Level up spears of maintenance for them to be effective. Generally just getting to like level 3 to 4-ish maintenance, and you can start leveling up your spears then. Like personally I'd recommend 4. And then you are golden. Do the sirens use car batteries? They do. Yeah. If the engine isn't turned on, you'll start draining the battery. It's the same if you leave like the headlights or the heater on, you'll just kill the battery. If you leave any of that stuff on. No, that's something different, Hyde. I mean, it depends what, like, Kate is asking about. Like, if you're on about durability, it's all spear and maintenance. If you're on about condition, then it's all carpentry, up to level 3. So, what Hyde is referring to is if you have below level 3 carpentry, I'd normally have like a few spears to show off, but if you're below level 3 carpentry, your hit points aren't going to be perfect when you make the weapon. So the spear has 5 hit points, but if you were like, say, for example, level 2 carpentry, most of your spears are going to come out like level 4, some of them level 5, you know, condition. If you're like level 1 or 2 level 1 or 0 carpentry though, most of your spears are going to have maybe 2 or 3 hit points, so they're all going to be like half damaged already. Yeah, if you're carpentry set, yeah, you're fine then. It caps at level 3 carpentry. There's no other benefit beyond that. But yeah, durability is all spear level and maintenance.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Yeah, the carpentry thing is good to know, though. But yeah, you've already gone through that stage. Yeah, another jet as well. More zombies, Dodo. All the zombies. I think that might be the last of them from down south. Maybe. I need you, maybe. Do I smell a survivor vehicle? Maybe. I do indeed. But do you have a car alarm? Nope. They're still coming up from the south still. So if your ultimate goal is to clear the whole map, do you have a way of telling? Only by cheating. That's the easy answer. No, so if you load up debug, you can pull up a thing, the zombie population map. So that one will show you where zombies are. It'll show you what the maximum population of every cell is, but it'll also show you what the current population is, and where they're located. That would be the only way to tell in vanilla, but we don't plan on using that anytime soon. Like, to justify using that, because it is literally cheating, to verify, I'd have to kill everything on the map and be at a point where I literally cannot find anyone else. Like, if I got to the stage where I couldn't find a single zombie, then I will use debug to verify it, but until then, we're gonna just carry on like normal. I know, damn fucking play doctors vandalizing vehicles. How very inconsiderate. Let's have a look and see how bad it is. that is pretty spicy. Aphrodite is very popular. But yeah, I can't kill all of those guys yet because I don't have enough spears on me. But we'll come back out here tomorrow, armed and ready. There's a few. It's at least 12, you know. Maybe 13. God, we use that joke way too often. Fair answer, to be honest. Yeah, it's not like you're using it to actually kill them. Yeah, like, it's a necessary thing. There's no other way to verify if there are or are not any more zombies in the area. So it's one of those things. It's just a verification tool that we'll use. But yeah, like I said, we're not planning on using it any time soon. There's still plenty of zombies. I'm not struggling at all to find people. Will nimble level let you combat walk at the same speed as zombies? I don't actually know the answer to that. I don't know what the exact number is. About 4 or 5? That sounds about right. Yeah, this will be my stallion to get me home. And we'll come back out here tomorrow. But just so I don't forget. Done. It'll be kind of hard to miss that. You've had 3 on Nimble. You've had 3 on Nimble, but that's Reddit. 3 sounds too low, like significantly too low. That sounds like horseshit to me. Like, to be like the exact same speed so they never catch up to you, 3 seems way too low, but they might be right. You know, I don't actually know what the answer is. But that seems really, really low. What was the max vehicle sound you could put on again? 100. So, we're on ×5 currently with the engine loudness. If I would have put it to ×100, I would quite literally cover almost the entire map. Like, if I was in the center of the map, I could actually cover the entire thing with 1 car. But that would crash my game. 3 so they won't grab you? Maybe. Yeah. That sounds a little bit more plausible. So they'll still catch up to you and lunge, but you'll move back fast enough so they can't actually physically grab you. That sounds doable. Yeah. I'm not going to test it right now, though, because that involves closing my game again. Sweet van. Gotta go kidnapping? Nah, the van's red, not white, so no kidnapping for me. No, just murdering. How likely is it that you'll kill all the zombies? Very unlikely. So, the reason for that is, build 42 is probably going to come up before I kill everything. And it's like, oh, well, how can you know that? You always say that build 42, like, has no release date. To kill all the zombies, it's going to take, like, over 5,000 hours. And so far on this run, we're about 650 hours in. So I would have to play this game, like, you know, 10 times over to wipe out everything, or more than 10 times over. So that would take us, like, you know, most of the way through next year as well. So build 42 is probably going to come out before that happens. But, you know, if it doesn't, then we're going to murder everything. But it's, like, it's dependent on when the next build gets released. Because as soon as that next build comes out, we'll be on that one. Dev team loses the laptop. Pretty sure it was stolen, wasn't it? That was a long time ago, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they had their laptop stolen. That sucks. Murder is just kidnapping to a higher plane of existence. True. Van is named Candy. That is a pretty good name. Give me that stunt bonus. Yeah, 410 streams, 10,000 per stream to wipe it out. That's doable. That's doable. Is this place cleared? This one is, more or less. We finished clearing out the zombies that came in from No Man's Land, so we're back to clearing out Louisville again now. And we have found a very spicy group to murder. Strength 10 again? I know. It's always great leveling up strength every other day. I hope they fix that. It's so annoying, like, leveling up to level 10 fitness and strength like every other day. Like, it's of no consequence, it's just it's like having tinnitus, just a constant ringing in my ears every now and then. How many kills do we get? 674, that's okay. Yeah, we'll hold off on the food now, because we are almost overweight. We can chill out with the food for a bit now, which is fantastic.
We will ride into battle.
And this
will
be our horse.
Will be our horse.
Carmoon testing to see if we actually have wiped out all the zombies in the area.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, it's beautiful progress. That's what it is. Go on, give me that validation. Show me that there are no more zombies in this area. Good stuff. Yeah, don't need the tire pump anymore. How loud is that, man? I can have another look in a minute. Oh my god, shut up! I know I'm level 10, leave me alone. The game is bullying me with success. Oh, that's also not the right place. You belong in the glove box. Yeah, let's see how loud he is. $245, so he's about like half the volume of the sports car of Aphrodite. Yeah, 150 helis. Need more than 150 today. I mean, if you get like another 40 or another 51 helis, you'll crack the 2,000 mark, which is very spicy. So he's done, more or less. We're still clear. See, I'll take them back home later. What's your gas setting in game? Unlimited at pump? I'm pretty sure it's on the default. It's either on, like, very low, or it's on default. We're not running unlimited. We just haven't emptied any of the gas pumps yet. Which is surprising given how much, how many generators I'm running, and how often we use our cars. But we haven't been, like, fully committed to one gas station the entire game, so... Some of them probably are, like, running on fumes. But because we switch from one gas station to the next so frequently, guess we just haven't gotten around to emptying any of them yet. Yeah, never actually emptied a gas station myself. Yeah, let's go up to that stupidly large group and we'll start chipping away at them. Found a way to put a zombie on a hamster wheel. That is the dream. Give me a giant hamster wheel. A few dozen zombies. Some jumper cables and some car batteries, and we are made. Unlimited power. Imagine if gasoline just evaporated. See, I think they might go down that road in the future. They've already talked about, spicy. They've already talked about the late game and such. And with the crafting updates, it seems like they're going to go down that road of, making the player, well, forcing the player to be, like, self-sustaining in the long run. Like, you're not going to be able to just rely on everything that already exists forever. You're going to have to start making your own stuff, so, you know, biodiesel and such. And to be fair, that'd be pretty sick. You know, when that happens, or if it happens, who knows? But I do like the idea. Any plans for the next 6-month difficulty increase? I have an idea. I'm not willing to share it yet, because we're miles away from that. But I have an idea.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
That's it, calm down. You find me all those helicopters. All those zombies, I mean. Appreciate the resub as well, Vagrant. And the follow chance. Happy days. The van isn't loud enough. I know. Minimum effort. I didn't even realize I was muted. How long have I been muted for? I was probably muted before the insulation thing. TLDR, no, it doesn't add any insulation. But no, what is going on with you? A quick relaunch should fix that, but still. I'm not running any mods that should cause errors. I think the only one that I'm running would probably be the expanded helicopter mod. Yeah, let me just quickly relaunch you, because I'm not a big fan of errors. That's spicy. That is spicy. I think the only time that really ever happens is when there's one of the helicopters from the expanded heli mod and it gets stuck. Sometimes it throws out error messages. But it should be fine. Because when you quit and you relaunch your game, all the helicopters get removed anyway, so it should solve itself. Yep, problem solved. Nice and simple. And he's back again. I might need to completely relaunch my game. I am curious what the fuck's causing all of that. Appreciate the follow as well, Karma. Happy days. Yeah, let me just kill these ones. And then I'll relaunch my game, because that is mildly concerning. So I can wear black leather trousers in winter, if it's cold enough. You can wear it any season, it just has to be cold enough for you to do it. And just a few hundred errors, you know. Go on, crack that 1,000 mark. Hell yeah, new PB for errors. Oh no, let me relaunch my game. Oh, apparently it was the jet. Apparently there was a jet that was stuck. Well, at least my guess was half right. It was one of the expanded helicopter mod things. Yeah, apparently there was a jet that was stuck in place. But it looks like he's unstuck himself, so that works out nicely. Looks like I don't have to relaunch my game then. I do love it when problems solve themselves. We'll get to 40,000 first, Lamprey, or the errors. How cold is cold enough when you are fighting constantly? I mean, that depends on too many things. I wouldn't be able to give you an answer. It depends on how insulated your character is. It depends on how much you've eaten. It depends on how sick your character is. It depends on which weapon you're using. It depends on how high your weapon skill is. It depends on how high your fitness level is. Like, there's a lot of different things that are gonna affect that. Because the faster you're swinging the weapon, the more body heat you're generating. The more full you are, the more hungry you are, the less body heat. The more full you are, the more body heat. The sicker you get, the more body heat. And then, you know, how insulated your character is as well to begin with. So, there's no, like, formula to work it out, like, on the fly really quickly. You just kind of have to eyeball it, you know. Wear whatever clothing you want to wear, and if you're overheating, just take a few layers off. You know, to the point where you're not overheating anymore. And just kind of, like, wing it, really. That's about as good as you can get. That's why you always see me walking around with, like, clothing in my inventory randomly. It's because I'm just taking my clothes off on the fly when the temperature gets too hot. Or if I end up fighting too much or running too much. Imagine jets stuck flying into a building in the video game. jet ran into a building too soon. I mean, it's a few years too soon, like canonically, like, jumping the gun a little bit, 'cause it's... Like, what year even is it? It's like 97 at this point? Yeah, a little bit early. Also, wrong part of the country. A star for effort, though. 95. We started in 94, don't we? Was it 93? I always forget which one it is. Usually should have clothing that helps you stay cool. They do, it's called the birthday suit. And it is the best looking of all the outfits. Unfortunately, it provides no protection, but, you know... You gotta show it off every now and then. Give the zombie something to work towards. So 93, is it? Yeah, I had 94 in my mind for some reason. Yeah, so it's currently 96 then? We're in 1996. Should be a leap year. Pretty sure it's 96 is a leap year. That was spicy. Assume... Yeah, if you, even if you give me all the specifics, I'm not gonna have a number for you. I haven't tested it. I don't know what the actual number would be. There's way too many things to take into account. I haven't bothered testing it. Like, you could probably make a formula for it, you know. If the temperature drops to this, you know, I can wear an average of X insulation per body part, but even the body parts have different, results, you know. If you over-insulate your upper torso, that's where most of your body heat generation comes from, so you're going to overheat quite a lot. But if you're over-insulating your hands or your feet, that doesn't really make much of a difference, because you don't generate that much body heat there. Oh, hello. But yeah, I don't have an answer for you on that one. It's literally right now, isn't it? Yeah, but there's also the fact that I'm not fighting as much as I usually do. My character's slightly hungry, I'm slightly sick, there's also wind chill, like there's a lot of things going on at the same time. Like, I can give you an approximation if you're really interested, you can have a gander at what I'm running currently. But it's not going to be like an exact science, because I'm not running like an average insulation across the board. You know, my upper torso is like, what, 2.87, 2.6... then 1.3, 1.3, 1.7, 2.02, 3.25, 2.24, 1.36, 0, you know. Literally, it's just eyeballing it, that's all it is. If you try and look at the numbers, you'll be there all day trying to figure it out. It's the same philosophy as like doing the calories in the game. It's like, you could count all your calories and all your macronutrients in the game one by one. Take the nutritionist perk and be like really methodical and plan out everything. Or you could just eat enough food until you see the chevron point up, and then you know you're gaining weight. You know, it's the same thing with the insulation. You could go through and try and calculate the perfect formula to work out exactly how much insulation you can wear without being overheated or being too cold. But the easier way to do it is just, you know, if you're too hot, take clothing off. If you're too cold, put clothing on, you know. The simplest methods are normally the best. But if you can find a way to do it, like you can actually work out a formula yourself, credit to you, because that is a lot of effort. At 5 degrees Celsius, is it cold enough to wear clothes? I don't know. You keep asking the same questions, but I can't give you an answer. I keep telling you there's too many variables. I can't give you an answer. If it's 5 degrees in your game, wear your clothing. Do it yourself in your own game. If you're too hot, then take layers off. If you're too cold, put layers on. Like, that's literally it. I can't tell you anything else. There's no other answer I can give you. Like, literally, just do it in your game, as I've explained it. And you'll be fine. That's it. PZ is weird, but it's not as complicated as you think it is. Like, things are really simple if you just don't overthink them. Is the weather so brutally cold / hot that no matter what, no matter of outdoor negation? I'm not sure exactly what you're at. Well, you're asking me, like, is there a point where there's no matter what you do, you just can't counter it? Is that what you're asking, right? Because if that's what you're asking, yes, it gets too hot in the summer. You can't do anything about that. So in the summertime, you'll see me not wear anything. Like, my character will be completely naked, and you'll still see me overheat. Because there's just nothing you can do about it. Like, I'll be wearing sneakers and everything. Sneakers, no socks, no clothing. Completely naked. Like, the only thing I'd physically be able to do in that scenario would be to not move and just hide inside. Because that's another thing, that's another variable. The temperature outside and indoors are not the same. They change as well. And they're not static either, which is, you know, nice, but it's spicy because it just makes things more awkward. It's why I haven't gone through, like, the effort of trying to make a formula for this, because it's one of those things that there's so much math behind it that by the time that you've worked out exactly how much insulation that you need for the day per limb, the day's already over, you know, and you're onto a new day with new temperatures. You know, it's literally the Enigma code in Project Zomboid. You just don't have enough time to work it out. Down to, like, the exact number, you know. Maybe a blizzard? Yeah, I mean, on the extreme end for heat, you'd just be, like, generally in summertime when it's dry. And then on the extreme end for the cold, it'd be, like, winter. But I don't know if it'd be worse in a blizzard during a storm. Because in a blizzard, it's just, like, severely low temperature, but in a storm, it's severe rain. And severe rain will drench your clothing and basically drown your insulation down to, like, nothing. So I don't know, like, as close to 0 degrees as you can get before it turns into snow during a tropical storm. I think that's the worst you could get, really, for the cold.
We will ride to battle, and this will be our horse.
I just noticed you've gone over the 1950 mark. Very spicy. Almost back to where my van is well now. And protective coating of hardened blood? Yes, please. God, just imagine how crusty he is. That's a lot of kills. It is a lot of kills. It's a very spicy game. And we are getting very close to the 400,000 mark now. Very close. I know, I'm not allowed to hit 400,000 until Monday. I gotta wait for my moments to refresh. Also appreciate the follow, Anime Titty Milk. A man of quality, I see. Let's call it the username A. He is a man of sheer focus and commitment, okay? He knows what he's about. You could take a page out of his book. He has no shame. He knows what he is. I didn't say it was a bad one. True. I apologize. You didn't say it was a bad one. Also, are you okay, Yun? Are you a bot? Because you keep saying the same thing over and over again. Like, have you been playing the long game? Have you been a bot this whole time? Have you just awoken? Like, are you okay? Did you max out guns? No, we're nowhere near maxing out guns yet. We're level 6 aiming, level 5 reloading. Because beyond level 5 you get that small, well, not even small, massive debuff. So it is very spicy, and appreciate the 400 as well, Catalyst. Biddies for titties, very nice. Appreciate the follow as well, Wolf. Yeah, you were zoned out, just heard Lamprey say, anime titty milk. I was like, what the fuck is going on this run? A. And, like, our fortune has improved, okay? We now have anime titty milk. Odin is with us. We are chosen. The gods favor us. Was that a zombie with a spear stuck through him? Oh yeah, you see them every now and then. Yeah, you can get zombies that spawn with crafted spears, spears with screwdrivers, hand forks, scalpels, hunting knives, butter knives, and the cutlery ones, so the forks, butter knives, and spoons, I think. I think you can get all of them except for the machete. I know you can't get... the machete you definitely can't get, but I think you can get all the other ones. Meat cleaver? Yeah. Oh, you fucking... I was like, you can get meat cleavers, but not a spear meat cleaver, because that doesn't exist. You fucking didn't want to stay down. I know. Dirty slag. He wants 2 spears. Greedy bastard. You haven't seen a zombie with a basic spear since forever? Yeah, for some reason that seems like the rarer one. Yeah, I see them with hunting knives more often than not, and like, hand forks. Just a redneck halberd at that point. Doesn't sound like the worst weapon in the world. A crowbar. And there it shall stay forever, because I am not touching that blue monstrosity. The cafe you wanted breakfast from doesn't open until 6. Oh, you gotta have that horrible thing where you woke up way too early. Everything's shut. Oh, my sympathies. You've had a crowbar in the house you spawned in Westwood. Hey, good start. That's a good omen. Yeah, finding a crowbar immediately. That is splendid. It's 4 AM. Day is ruined. Gonna look. No worries, anime. I'll catch you later. You cheat like a politician when you play solo. I mean, if you're playing solo, you play however you feel like. No judgment from me. Have a gritty for your killing. Appreciated. Alright, let's grab the van, though, and start making our way back home, because it's almost 2100. It's my cue to start making moves home. But we did a decent amount of killing today. Chipped away at them some more. Suddenly, a wild helicopter appears. This area is very funky for helicopters. Yeah, we'll come back out here tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll pass over the 394 mark. Get a bit closer to that 395, because that's my little goal I have in my mind at the moment, just 395. I'll be quite happy with that. That shouldn't take us too much longer either. And that'll be about somewhere between 8 and 10,000 today, I think. It's not too bad. I had to just stop my cocks. My monitor the sides. You know what's a really good thing to do right now? It'd be a really good time for me to, you know, go black and stop you from seeing the game. At least I wasn't turning a corner. Too shabby. Yeah, my apologies. I don't think you can sell for a McDonald's breakfast, sadly. Are you telling me that you are too good for a McMuffin? Are you really that guy? Your taste buds must still be alive, because I'm a slut for McMuffins. I fucking love a McDonald's breakfast, they're great. I couldn't say no to that. You're a stronger man than me. Cafe down the road is like 6,000 times better. Sounds like you're making the right choice then. Yeah, I just can't turn down a McDonald's breakfast. McDonald's is safe, you know, if I'm somewhere I don't recognize and I've not been to any of the cafes or restaurants yet, McDonald's, touch base. You can't fuck up food that's that simple, you know. Almost 2,000 helis? Yeah, we're getting there. 43 to go. We are very, like, surprisingly close to hitting 2,000 helicopters now. It's hilarious. Let's get rid of you. And yeah, we're almost done with winter now as well. Call for more. I am not the one who calls the helis, I am merely the monkey that kills everything that follows them. Have a breakfast burger for $14, thick sausage patty, double bacon, double cheese, hash brown, top it off. Got some banger sauces. Nice. I'll take your word for it then. Yeah, 99,999 calories. Hey, you can't put a price on good tasting food, okay? You can put a weight on it, but not a price. No, you wait for it. You get that banger breakfast. You've earned it. I think he did though. Well, you know, money is just a concept, and, you know, it's not real. I don't recognize this paper tender you've given me. My food is priceless. Appreciate the follow as well, Joshy Show. Happy days. It's not the taste, it's just a shit ton of additives. Make your blood sugar go, yay. Hey, that's good enough for me, okay? You know, I will be what's his name from the fucking Matrix. Like, I know my brain is telling me that this steak is real, but I know it's not. I don't give a shit if the steak is real or fake. Give me the steak. You can give me a chemical in my brain that tricks me into thinking it tastes good. I will 100% go to that. Plug me into the Matrix. Give me that good quality steak. How many kills are you going for? Today I want to try and go for 395. So if I can get like 1,500 more kills, I'll be happy. Because so far we've done about, I think, 7,000 or 8,000 kills today. But yeah, beyond that, I don't really have an upper limit. We're aiming for 1 million in total, but I'm not going to stop at 1 million. I'm going to keep on going afterwards. supremely high kill counts. What about doing the Tarman challenge? I've seen it. It looks quite fun. I do want to give it a try at some point. It does look pretty spicy. Yeah, it's like it's the start of the game that gets me interested. Like the fact that you only have one tile to work with initially. It's like, oh, fighting multiple zombies without being able to move from the tile. Like, that's quite funny. You know, you need a little bit of wiggle room sometimes, but no, it looks fun though. I do want to give it a try. I didn't hear a thing. Must have been the wind. That sounds pretty good, Spaz. I am probably going to be having chicken, broccoli, and rice with some junk food, of which I don't know what I'll buy yet, because I'll have my chicken, broccoli, and rice, but I'll probably go to the shop and pick a snack up as well. Probably just something that's loaded with sugar. Because I gotta balance it out. If I'm gonna have chicken, broccoli, and rice, you know, I gotta, like, get that equilibrium. I gotta have something that's gonna, like, raise my blood pressure as well. But no, I don't know what I'll get. But no, I succumb. I have been eating terrible food the last 2 days. I've been eating unhealthy stuff again. Shame on me. Let's see if we can get all the way down to Aphrodite, because no, we can't. Back it up. Because I want Aphrodite to lure all the zombies in for me. Let's take the side road. Because as soon as Aphrodite starts, like, making noise, all the zombies will go to her. And all of this becomes significantly easier and less time-consuming. Parkour. I'm gonna leave you back there so that you don't get overrun, because I would like to drive home today instead of running. I know, nice dance moves, I know. You can dance, but can you dance with a transit van? Show me your moves, kid. Jesus, phone help. I mean, as long as you don't smell smoke, well, not smoke, fucking toast catless, you'll be fine. But yeah, get a medical to check you out, because seems like you had a stroke at the end of that. Think I'll cave and GCTA. It's like, I think he's died. I think the fact that he has to wait 2 hours for the cafe to open finally got to him. We've lost a brave soldier this day. What even is this room? Just looking at it, what even is that room? What are you? Oh, you store it. Oh, fair play. I was like looking at it, it's like, I don't recognize you. I don't know what type of building that is. Cheeky sledge. Yeah. That is significantly fewer zombies than we had last time, so they'll probably all start making their way here over time, but let's just start chipping away at them now. Because all the zombies around the area, they'll all start slowly filtering into that one spot. So what we kill will be replaced shortly. You're gonna cave and get some macas? Yeah, succumb to the weakness. You're just like the rest of us. Big Ronald McDonald is gonna be there waiting for you, tapping his foot. Like, ah, I knew you'd come crawling back. You haven't had macas for 10 years. Not sure if that's good or bad. You are a model citizen. You're an inspiration to us all. The rest of us are weak. We all say the same thing, like, oh, this is the last time I'll have Mackies. I won't go back, I swear. And we all go crawling back like the animals that we are. Like, ah, shit, your food is just too greasy and convenient for me. I'll always crawl back sooner or later. Look, these nuts fucking got him. My health issues stopped you. Oh, fair play. Just haven't had the urge to go back. That's fair enough.
We will ride in battle, and this will be our horse.
Corgis had enough of waiting for the zombies to finally turn up on their own. Drastic measures are being taken. It's a Corgi, you find me all of the zombies. And a double quarter pounder. Wait, when you had a double... oh, double quarter. Huh? Is that what you call it? We just call it a half pounder. I've never heard someone call it a double quarter pounder. Large fries, large coke, 2 McFlurries, all for one. Nice. Shit, you're making me hungry. Oh, there's not even a Mackey's near me either. Shame. Oh, shame. Call it a double quarter pounder. I've never heard that used before. That's a new one to me. Supreme Wizard Diabetes. I mean, you can take the piss all you want. That meal sounds pretty good to me. Your stomach just kills you. Everything's about McDonald's. And it kills you in a, like, oh, please, no, keep that horrible food away from me, or, please, gather the sustenance. I need more. Oh, yeah, they tried to release a third pounder, didn't they? But, yeah, they didn't buy it because they thought it was smaller, didn't they? I didn't realize it was larger than a quarter pounder, yeah. Hey, math is hard, okay? But when it comes to food, we take these matters seriously, okay? I need to know exactly how big my portion is. I will not be robbed. I need it down to the gram. McDonald's and sustenance don't really go hand in hand. I think they do, just, you know, don't ask where the meat came from. It's technically got calories, okay? It's technically got energy in there. You know. Some of it's probably radiological, but you know. Energy is energy. Came from a freezer, easy. Yeah, I haven't got a rebuttal to that. I mean, he is technically correct, the best kind of correct. It just magically appears there, yeah. They just close the fridge and it just stocks itself. It's magic. Go to McDonald's for a quick fix on sugar and fat. That's pretty much what it is, yeah. It's like, I'm hungry, I don't want to cook, I need something that's like quick, fast, and not super overpriced. Cool, Mackey's, you'll do. You're literally everywhere. Pies at the gas station, the thing for you here. More like sausage rolls. I don't remember ever seeing any pies. I can get sausage rolls. And that's pretty much it. You could probably buy a few other things. There's probably some that do pies. Just not the pies. I don't think like the pies you're thinking of. But I can't remember seeing like a successful petrol station like on a main road that doesn't sell warm sausage rolls. You know, maybe one that's like right next to a Greg's probably doesn't because they're like feeling a little bit pressured. But every other one I know does. Only candy and chips. Servo meat pie. 2 cans of Red Bull. Nice. Yeah, we are slowly winning with it, I think. I don't know, it just feels weird. I swear there were more of you last time. It just feels like we haven't killed that many. Like, compared to what it was looking like before. Maybe we have, maybe I'm just, like, not paying attention. On autopilot while I murder everyone. I swear there should be more of them around here. Turn on sprinters for 1 minute, spam Q. To be fair, if I turn on sprinters for 1 minute, I think I could probably stay alive. Just because I have enough stamina for a minute and my sprinting level is so high, I could probably outrun them. Like, I'm not fantastic with sprinters, but I'm literally faster than them at this point. If it was only 60 seconds, I've got that. Gotta touch the dirty crowbar. Disgusting. Maybe some of them are stuck on the other side over there, because we did pull them further west. Maybe they got stuck somewhere else. Yeah, let me pull you further down. Yeah, they're just all stuck on the side of that fence. Good stuff. If I leave you there, though, they should just path directly to it. They won't get stuck on the fence anymore. Very nice. 1.5 hours too long. That's it. Succumb to the weakness by the McFlurry. But to be fair, it's in the morning. We won't even have McFlurries. Get the McMuffin. McMuffins for days. McMuffins are gross, biscuits are better. Ah, oh, fuck. Moose, why? Why have you got to stab me in the back so hard? I don't know if I could be in the same chat as someone who, like, doesn't respect the power of a McMuffin. I don't even think I know you anymore. It's gross, but delicious. Hey, I never said it was, like, a pleasant thing to look at, okay? As praise be the McMuffin, who comes to us in our hour of need. Got a Brekkie Burger and a Mighty Muffin as best options here. I don't think they do Mighty Muffins. Or a Brekkie Burger. I'd recognize that. I'd order it just for the name. It's like, ah, yes, can I have your finest brekkie burger? Lowest calorie sandwich at McDonald's. Great for diets? No, they're not. They are not good for diets. They're not super high in calories, but yeah, they are... They're not great for diets. They're not very filling, but they taste great for what they are, but they're not that expensive either. I can't remember how much they are, though. It's like £1.70, I think? Last time I had one. It was something around that mark. They weren't, like, very expensive. Because I used to buy, like, 2 or 3 of them. Breakfast sandwich, regular hamburgers. Fewer calories. Regular hamburgers, fewer calories than the McMuffin. I can't actually remember how many calories Mackie D's has and all that stuff. McDonald's breakfast eaters are evil. Yeah. You're not wrong. Alright, let's ditch all of you so I can have a quick rest. Oh, I'll bring you up to this area at least. Yeah, they'll all lose me on the corner. 250. Is it 250? 290 for a McMuffin? That is a lot less than I thought it would be. I was thinking like 400 plus. That's really... that is quite small. All things considered. No, fair play. It's kind of calories for a couple of years. See, I worked in a gym for like a year. I could have sworn there used to be more. God damn, I want to order more of them now. It's like, oh yes, they're great for dieting. No, they're not great for dieting. It just means I can eat more of them. Perfect. Yeah, no, I know, I'm well aware, but no, I wasn't including chips or anything like that. I was just thinking of the McMuffin itself. I had like 400 calories in my mind. What am I thinking of? I must be thinking of something else. I can't think of anything else that would be 400, though. We have awakened the dormant giant. The baseball stadium is alive. So be it. Yeah, to be fair, let me ditch all of you so I can have a rest. Could be the McGriddle. Don't think I ever ordered that. Sausage McGriddle, 430. Might have been thinking of that then. I don't remember ever ordering it though. Maybe though. It's been a while since I've had Mackey's. Here comes 400. Yeah, we're getting there. It will be very, very close to 400 by Friday's end. What's it made of? Dust. Let's go have a little rest. Used to watch these streams overnight during your semester in South Korea when you couldn't sleep. Back when he was only around a year survived. Oh, fair play. What, on this run or an old run? Either way, it was a few months ago now. Happy days. Yeah, welcome on back. McDonald's hamburger, low carb, vegan option with no condiments. It's less than 5 calories. No, that's not real. I'm telling you, that's not real. I didn't even read that comment earlier. There's no way that anything in McDonald's exists under like triple digits with calories. One pickle slice. Ah yes, the finest meal. That's funny. Suppose the kill count jumped. I gotta murder all the things. Everything has to die. Let's grab all of you. Appreciate the sub as well, Def. All the gifted. Happy days. I'm fucking instantly on the ground. Yeah, all the hellies. Yeah, one McPally is just 250 calories. See, I'm genuinely... I gotta Google it myself now. Like, I gotta see it with my own eyes. How much is a British McMuffin? $295 calories. That's a lot less. It's higher than what you said, but it's a lot less than what I was thinking. Fair plays, Mackies. It's about 300 calories. No, I was thinking 400 plus. And we're expanding the McDonald's food lore for the stream. I wonder how many calories a Spiffo burger had. McDonald's in Europe is nasty. It's just that our portions are normal sized. I had McDonald's in the UK, in Amsterdam, and they were horrendous. I don't know, maybe they are horrendous. I've never had American McDonald's. But then again, I don't plan on going to the States anytime soon. So I'll throw it on the list. If I ever go to the States, I have to go to a Mackey's and critique their food just so I can have commentary with Spaz. I'll find out if Spaz was, like, giving me some wisdom. The secret ingredient is deep frying everything. The McDouble is $3.90. Amsterdam. Oh yeah, is that what you were thinking? I don't know. It's been like over a year since I've had Mackey's. But talking about it, I just really want a McDonald's now. Like, you've got me craving Mackey's. I'll stop with the cravings, because I know I won't be able to buy any tonight. Doesn't have all the sugar and everything in America. That checks out. Lamprey invades the States. Give me your food. I'm here for your burger. Do you have one close to you? The nearest one to me is about 5 miles away. I could order some. But do I really want to wait for it? That's the question. Because I haven't eaten today, and I am starving. Do I really want to wait for my food for about 30 minutes? Rebecca is just out of reach. This stream is not brought to you by McDonald's, I know. I need to get that McDonald's sponsorship. Not eating at all. No, I woke up like super late today, so I didn't have time to make any food before stream. To be fair, that has been the prevailing fucking habit for like the last few days. I haven't eaten at the start of any of the streams this week. Because I keep waking up too late to make food. Self-inflicted. But it just makes the food taste all that much better later on. Now let's run and have a cheeky rest. I've been in moderate exertion for a while now. Let's cut down over this way, just so I don't grab all of them. Welcome back, T, as well. Hello, hello. Eating once a day like a character? Exactly, just min-maxing. How close are we to killing every single zombie? Nowhere near. To kill all the zombies on the entire map, we're just under 10% of the way there. To kill the zombies on the base map, we're about just under 40% of the way there. Let me try and get Rebecca back before we leave. Gonna take forever to move all those bunnies? Well, that's why we're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna let them rot. Just moving them all would be so much effort. No team members left behind. Come, Rebecca. Let's leave. Yeah, they would despawn before I got the chance. Yeah, it would take longer to pick up the bodies and try and bury them all, like, one by one, than it would to just ignore them and let them despawn on their own. Let's see if you start first time. Happy days. And let's skedoodle on out. And I'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, we didn't do too bad though, because I think we did, yeah, excuse me. We did about, 900 kills today? Somewhere between 8 and 900. That's not too bad. I say we a lot. Because we're a team, okay? You're all keeping me company while I murder everything. So you get assists, you know? It's like, how many zombies did Lamprey kill at the end? It's like, oh, he killed like 400,000. How many assists did the chat get? Well, about 400,000. One big team. How's Aphrodite looking? She's still surrounded? She is indeed. We moved her slightly, because some of the zombies weren't going all the way to her, so we moved her into a better position, and now all the zombies are going to her. So, we have lost Aphrodite again, but that's fantastic. How many zombies are there on the whole map? 4.5 million. or less. And it changes every game. Was that always the same? It changes every game. So every cell in the game has like a dynamic population in terms of like starting new games. So if you go into one area, like if just as a hypothetical, if you were playing on times 16 population and you went into an area, and as a example, let's say it had 1,000 maximum population. If you started a brand new game with the exact same settings and went to the exact same area, that new area might have a max pop of 950, or it might have a max pop of 1,100. It's going to change every single time. Not by much, you know, they always generally stay close to, like, base, but they always change slightly. But that can change how many zombies you have over the entire map, you know. If every zombie's missing, like, you know, 5 or 10% of what they normally have, well, you're going to end up with, you know, about, like, what, 200,000 less zombies than normal? And then on the flip side, you know, what if they have, like, 5 or 10% more? Well, you know, you might have 2 or 400,000 more zombies than normal. So it does, like, change from game to game. But yeah, the total always comes around close to about 4.5 million, more or less. You thought Rebecca would have to sleep with the baseball team for the weekend? No, I wouldn't allow that. Like, no, Rebecca alone with the entire baseball team? Oh, I can't allow that. Like, I'm a handsome man, but I'm not that handsome. Come, Rebecca, we're leaving. You think they'll ever rework Fire? Oh yeah, they're already working on it now. Or at least they're working on the texture, at the very least. But, yeah, if you check out some of the old Thirstoid posts, they've changed it so Fire actually looks like Fire now. It's no longer one of those pixel art animations. But I can't remember which post that was. But if you just, like, flick through some of the old ones, like in the last, say, 6 months, more or less, you'll find it. But yeah, they have been working on Fire for build 42, presumably. You're playing with some mods over there. This does have a few mods, but the only mod that actually changes gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. So we just have more helicopters. Everything else is vanilla in terms of gameplay. And all the other mods are either cosmetic or they just relate to the stream. So, nice and vanilla for the most part. Simple game is a happy game. How many subs to up the car sound? You cannot pay me enough. We're on a schedule, Spaz. Every 6 months. Every 6 months. And not a moment before. I was the only one. Sometimes I just leave them in the middle of nowhere, but then sometimes I do park them every time. Just, like, I built a car park, I'm gonna use the car park. Parkour. Dubai style. See, you're not good at parkouring unless you can do a backflip in your van. Like, that's the black belt of parkouring. Like, I want to see you climb a 6-foot wall in your car. That's what I want to see. I want to see you do, like, a proper backflip as well. Do a barrel roll. Show me all the moves. But yeah, we are gonna cross the 395 mark now. Yeah, getting over 600 kills. That won't take that long. What's the plan for tomorrow? If you want to wait until Monday to hit 400, I will probably get up to about 399. I'll give myself 1,000 for wiggle room, and then we'll probably spend the rest of the stream base building. You know, because I want to build my farm. I want to get my farm ready for when winter ends, because we've only got a month now. So, on Wednesday, at the very latest, next week in real time, winter will be over, you know. So I would like to get my farm up and running so I could then do my trapping as well and then finish getting that one to level 10. So I can just forget about it. The skulls on the map for where he is. No, we used to have little kill boxes set up, so I used to mark them with skulls. Just so I know where my decoys are, so I know where the zombies are going to be, like, congregating to. But we haven't used them for a while. We've been moving around too much to actually bother marking them. Hello, Spiffo headquarters. Clearly I'm on the wrong road, because we didn't pass that last time. I know, I'm on the right road. I think. Either way, let me start by killing some of these guys. Because it doesn't really matter where they come from, just so long as we are killing zombies in Louisville. So they've all got to die sooner or later. Spiffo. Hello, Spiffo. Goodbye, Spiffo. Yeah, let me run off and have a quick rest, because we'll ditch all of those guys over here. I have to fight some of the ones that come from this direction, but they're fine. But right, we need it. I've already got a Spiffo costume. I need one that's intact. That's what I need. So that's the only reason I did stab him, is because I want to check if it's intact or not, but odds are it's probably got a hole in it. Appreciate the follow as well, Julio. Just thought Warhammer's not killing Zeds in the roads. Oh, we did have like one stream to humor the thought of it, and it's not worth it. It's too much effort. No. We said that for like one stream on the main highway down by the military checkpoint, but I don't normally do that. I normally just kill them wherever I feel like it. Killing them off to one side sounds great on paper, because then you have an entire side of the road where you are completely free to drive as fast as you want. The thing with that is, the amount of time it would take to like just mess around with the zombies to kill them in a specific spot on the road, you'd end up wasting more time doing that than it's going to save you driving to and from wherever you're living. So we just stopped doing it. Let's go have another rest. Is it possible to get those kind of clothing items this late in the game without holes in them? Technically. I think almost all of them that spawn on zombies are always going to have holes, but pretty sure you can find most of the rare clothing items in containers, but only in, like, you know, very specific areas. I'm not 100% sure on the Spiffer outfit. I don't know if you can ever find that anywhere. But, yeah, so I don't know if we're going to be able to find one of those that's fully intact. But, you know, we found some other rare items. Like, I got some ghillie suit pants that are intact, in mint condition, that we found in a container. But yeah, finding all of them, I'm not 100% sure that's gonna happen. But we are gonna make an effort. Appreciate the follow as well, Son of Zeus. Happy days.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Glorious. Yeah, we're trying to get the the biohazard suit, but they all have holes in them. Yeah, very sad. The zombie counter is live. It is. But it updates periodically every 10 minutes in game time. So it's just like a few seconds that it's got a little delay on it. But it does update in real time. So satisfying watching someone who has max maintenance. Your spears break after 5 hits. You'll get there. Takes a little bit of time, but you too will have glorious spears one day. Just gotta kill 5,400 in an hour and a half. I'm sure that's fair and reasonable. Well, call me a prophet, because I can tell you something that's not gonna happen in the near future. I'm getting a vision of things that will not pass. But I'm gonna wait until Monday to pop the 400,000. So tomorrow we'll get really close to it, but Monday is when we're gonna pop the 400,000. Because I want to clip it and make it into a spicy moment, but I'm out of moments for the month. Because Twitch decided that you're only allowed to have 5. So I need to wait until the 1st of next month, which is going to be Monday. Next time we're on. Monday you won't be here. Not with that attitude, Mel. You can do it. I believe in you. You have to assume I'm putting off to spite you. Yes. I won't deny it. Fuck you, Mal. It's been a long time coming. You deserve this. Is this your record of zombies killed? No, I've done far more than this. My record's 735,000. This is just the official Twitch record, so something that's been streamed from start to finish. But no, this is not my PB. That is one of the milestones that we're aiming to pass along the way towards 1 million. But we're over the halfway mark, you know, we're almost on 400,000 now. So we are well over the halfway point. I can't log in right at 5 AM on Monday. You gotta set that alarm. Nah, to be fair, on Monday I'll probably... Well, like, tomorrow, we'll probably go up to 399,000, more or less. And then we'll spend the rest of the stream base building. And then I've got a little bit of wiggle room, just in case some zombies walk into my base. And then on Monday, I'll probably still spend, like, the first few hours of stream doing more base building. And then about the midpoint, we'll probably pop the 400,000 mark, when you're all here. And then we can have, like, a little mini celebration. Happy days. How that character died, I'm interested. He just stopped playing smart. So, how he actually died was he got grabbed from behind while I was trying to open a window. So, to be fair, I can show you on my map which building it was. In West Point, there's an office building. All the way down here, opposite the food market. So I was in this corner over here, just fighting zombies in the building, downstairs and such. And the plan was to lead all the zombies that were on fire through the building, kill a few of them, go upstairs, and there's a window in the back over here, and it drops you down into the floor below. And I was just going to wait until the last second and jump through the window. Lo and behold, the window was closed. So, big sad, I got grabbed from behind, and he got nibbled, so I just let him die on that spot. But the only reason I did, like, something so dumb is because after 10 years, I was done. There was nothing more to do, really. I could have leveled all my skills up and all of that stuff, but I was never intending on doing that. And then, yeah, and then that was all that done. Also, it's ambiguous amphibian. Hello, hello. How was the stream? Were you sad? No, it's because the COVID lockdown was coming to an end, so I was getting ready to go back to work. So, like, I was kind of relieved. But no. Yeah, hello, amphibian. That's a big ol' boy raid. 637 peeps. I know, big ol' raid. Hey-o. I've never seen your raid so quiet. It's just really... It's ominous. Well, no, how was the stream? What shenanigans were you up to today? Were you on the board yourself, or were you playing something else? Because I saw you were on... Oh, God, what was the trash game called? The name's lost on me. So I was lurking in your stream for a bit. I think I popped my head up once to say hi. Yeah, no, welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Mr. Lamprey, and I play Zomboid almost exclusively. And currently we are murdering all the things and going for a new world record. Because currently we are the highest with kills, but I want the highest with survival time as well. And we're very close to hitting 400,000 kills. This is a stealth raid mission, okay, you know. I won't tell anybody if you don't. I can keep a secret. RimWorld, enjoy it? I do enjoy RimWorld, but I don't stream it all too often, like once in a blue moon. Oh, good stuff. Okay, let's see if Aphrodite has more zombies for me. She does. Glorious. So they'll all go down to my car, and while they're doing that, we'll just chip away at some of the strays. And we can ignore that, because we are already level 10 fitness. Quasimorph. Quasimorph? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't think I've ever heard of that. I'm just gonna copy that so I can have a little gander later. You have struck my curiosity. Over here, Gimp cunt. Beautiful. Appreciate the follow as well, Tabin. Happy days. But no. Good stuff. There's a lot of zombies. What's the respawn settings? So there are no respawns on this. So the premise is we are doing times 16 population, day 1. So times 16 being the highest you can set the zombie population limit to. And the ultimate goal is to kill everything while we wait for Build 42 to be released. Currently, we have wiped out West Point, Valley Station, and we are about to become the first person to wipe out Louisville on times 16 as well. So we are currently 394,000 kills in. On the side, we're also collecting all the cars, maxing all of our skills. We're basically doing, like, a full 0 to hero successful run. But it's taken an ungodly amount of time. Yeah, but we're getting close to finishing off Louisville at the moment. But because we're trying to wipe out everyone, we do not have respawns turned on, because we'd be stuck here until the end of time. Quasimorph, and considering Stone Shard, Quasimorph was interesting. Ah. So now both fitness and strength knack level. Yeah, because we have level 10 strength and fitness, periodically you'll lose 1 experience. But because you lose 1 experience, you instantly go down to level 9. But you know, you're only 1 experience away from level 10. So the second you really do anything, you instantly get that experience back, and then you go back up a level. So every now and then you'll see my character get 1 fitness or gain 1 strength, but just know that it's not something that's actually happening. We've already been level 10 for a very long time now. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Arielson? Arielson? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. And then a bunch of letters and numbers. Appreciate the gifted Mal. And the extra follow from WordGeek. Happy days. Yeah, I hope you guys are swinging a miss. All doing really well. Yeah, now that I'm close enough to Aphrodite again, she should start luring all the zombies in for me, so I'm gonna have a cheeky little sit down and rest, because all the zombies should start heading down south again. And then afterwards we can have a little assess.
Come and get
See how many zombies we have.
You're all gonna die!
And how beautiful it shall be. Now, the last ambiguous raid was spicy. Oh, yeah, last time ambiguous raided, you called in like 100 jets, like back to back. Yeah, we had to abandon our bus stop outpost in Rosewood on that run. That was hilarious. I'm not sure you could do too much damage here just because we have so few zombies left in Louisville. I think we'd be fine. Even with all the helis and jets. But it all is all appreciated. And Mal is trying his best. A star for effort, Mal. Maybe a dumb question, but did you craft a crap load of spears and leave them in your base? Yes. You are a man of quality. That is exactly what we did. And how's it tracking spears used? So that one updates manually. So the spear counter is not an automatic counter. So what happens is, periodically I'll run low on spears, and then we'll go around, we'll cut down a bunch of trees, take all the logs back home, store all the logs, make a bunch of spears, and we'll normally make like 200 or 300 spears in one sitting. And we use all the hunting knives that we've been collecting from zombies to get that job done. But then afterwards, then I add the toll to our spear counter. But the survival time, the kill counter, and the helicopter counter, those ones are all automatic. And they're all held together with duct tape and hope. I know, it sounds really condescending saying it like that. It's like, oh yes, we only make 200 to 300 spears. You know, just enough to take care of the rabble. Yeah, it is a lot of spears to make, but it's not too time-consuming. It only takes about, like, 3/4 of the day. So it's pretty good. Is there a way that you'll know if you killed everything in Louisville? Or just planning to run around and find no one? So, initially, we're just planning to run around and find, like, wait until we can't find any more zombies, and then we'll just tick it off mentally. In the late game, once we can't find any zombies on the entire map, then we'll load up debug, and in debug there's a zombie population map that shows all the current zombies on the map in your local area and all the maximum populations and all the, basically all the numerics behind the scenes. So it'd be a way to find out if we have actually killed everything. But we're nowhere near that stage yet, because we are still finding lots of zombies. Yeah, let's grab all of you. Just enough to tucker me out. Gonna be that one teacher that says, no dumb questions, only dumb people. No worries, you have 10 million power in Rise of Kingdom, bow to me. I'm sorry, my liege, I had no idea I was in the presence of a god. If I had known I was in the presence of such mighty power, I would have addressed you more formally. Please forgive me. Appreciate the follow as well, star follower. Happy days. Does that make me a star? Happy days. Get the camera, mum. I finally made it. Yeah, scrabble of you. I shall ditch the people on the corner. So I'll probably get overrun here, but we'll just run back, have a rest, and then we'll pop back in a second. But I'll try and ditch all of them now, just so I can have a good rest. You're about to search for a Zomboid stream? Hey, good stuff. Ask and you shall receive. But where did I get to, though? Give it another 2 minutes. I've got, 2 more button clicks in me today. Good stuff. More jets from Sparrows. No resting for me, apparently. just check out the car park back here
I
then.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a
We
very
who about to
good
die,
conversation.
salute you.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
It all went silent for a second, and I thought you broke my audio. It's like, oh no. They finally did it. They said it was impossible.
Wait. You're being sarcastic.
But the madman finally
He's
did
fun.
it.
I like him.
Appreciate the gift as well, Mel. Happy days. Trying to survive the heli event. Oh, good stuff. The heli event isn't that bad, to be honest. It's one of those things that gets... like, it's been turned into a bit of a boogeyman. For newer players. A bit like Winter. But if you're trying to survive your first heli event, literally just hide upstairs. Like, I know it sounds really dumb, but the zombies don't know where you are. When the zombies are chasing, like, well, walking around, breaking all the barricades, and, you know, breaking into your house, they're not after you, they're after the helicopter. But the zombie pathing will never take them upstairs, typically, because they're just chasing after the helicopter. So as the helicopter leaves, all of those zombies are going to go chasing after him as well. And it's basically just like a soft reset. So all the progress that you've made for like the first 6 to 10 days, depending on when your first heli arrives, your area just gets filled up with zombies again. And you're just starting from square one in terms of zombie population. That's pretty much all it is, really. So it takes a bit of getting used to, but it's not as bad as what people think it is. But you'll get used to it. There is a spicy number of zombies chilling and killing around here. Not too bad. But yeah, let me go and have another rest. Thanks for the tip. Hey, no worries. Learning how to get away from zombies. Oh, that one's not too bad either. It's about breaking line of sight first, so it's sight over sound, and then basically just making distance afterwards. So you want to put something between you and them, and after they no longer have line of sight on you, then you want to be quiet. Then it's all about sound. But there is a little bit of info that's useful to have, and that's the fact that even when you break line of sight with the zombies, they still know where you are for a few extra seconds. So, hypothetically, like, if I were to lose the zombies on this corner right here, let's say I was all the way over here, and I had a bunch of zombies behind me here, and I ran around this corner, you would think they would stop following me at the corner, but the truth is they know where you are after a few more seconds. So if I run around this corner and, I don't know, let's say there was a door around here, and I ran into the building, they know where I am, so they're going to walk around the corner and then follow me inside in the building. So when you break line of sight, you know, it's best to give it a few extra seconds and then make your grand escape where you crouch run away and make some distance. That's another one that takes a little bit of getting used to, but you pick it up pretty quickly. You establish a kill box in a big field with chairs, and each corner spends, you sometimes spend... Oh, sorry, you spend my sometimes helliest days out gathering zombies and killing where I can. Hey, that's good. Everybody needs a hobby. Did you start strength
We will ride
and
into
fitness level
battle.
3 or 0? 0.
And this will be our horse.
Glorious. More helicopters. All the helis. But yeah, we started level 0 in strength fitness, and we also started very underweight as well. So we were as weak as we could possibly be on day 1. But we have since leveled our character from level 0 and 0 to level 10 and 10. And then most of our, well, all of our crafting skills are done. I'll be finishing off my trapping to level 10 soon enough. The combat skills are one of the more time-consuming ones, but we'll get them to level 10 as well. Sprinting will take care of itself, and then aiming and reloading have a soft debuff after level 5, so those two are going to take literally years in game time. Because after you get to level 5, you earn, like, about 1/10 or 1/20 of what you normally do, so you do not level up very fast. It's a pretty severe debuff. It's not a good time. That's why they always discover you. Yeah, it's one of those things the game doesn't tell you about, where the zombies, like, know where you are for a few extra seconds, and it's just enough to fuck you up. Yeah, it's not a good time. Mal is coming for the booty. Mal is gifting all the subs today. It's very generous. All the helicopters. It's almost time to head back and get some rest now anyway, but we'll go and have a look at Aphrodite one more time, our little sports car, and see how she's faring. Appreciate the follow as well, Ashy. Happy days. Welcome on in. That's another another jet. So we are on 1974A. Good stuff. We're so close to having a total of 2,000 helicopters and jets on this run. It's hilarious. Yeah, sometimes I need a little bit of spice, just can't have salt anymore. I don't know, because if you have too much spice, you might get some salt from me. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I'm unlikely to spend 135... Oh, don't spend that much. Like, Mal, please. I appreciate the donos and the subs, but my god, feed yourself this month, you know? And pay that tax man to keep him off your back. You've already done a generous, like more than generous amount. But no, we'll be on tomorrow anyway. So we'll probably cross over the 2,000 helicopter mark on Friday. Which will be very, very spicy. And Aphrodite doesn't look like she's got too many zombies left. We might actually be able to kill all of them now. Maybe. Let me grab about half of you now. Yes, good enough. So we'll grab all of these ones, kill them, have a break, come back, kill the others. It should be about 10 o'clock then. Maybe 11. Should have time to kill all of them. Can you rewatch a VHS tape? To help with aiming and reloading multiple times? No. So VHS tapes and things of that variety that give you skill experience, they are a one-time deal. However, with that said, something that's quite funny, with the Life and Living TV show, there are VHS tapes that are quite literally just mirror copies of the show from the TV, but you can watch the VHS tapes and watch Life and Living TV as well. So you can watch basically the same episode and get all the experience. But yeah, if you use the tape, that is a one-and-done deal. Unless you're on multiplayer and you play with a brand new character. That's the only exception to the rule. Appreciate the follow as well, Sank Pedro. Happy days. Welcome on in. I got a friend in Jesus. Right, so yeah, it should be one more group, and then we should be good to go. But yeah, where did I get to? Why are they crowding around the car? It's because we're running pinpoint hearing, and our car is also 5 times louder. So, that one vehicle is enough to encompass the entirety of Louisville. So, where they are at this moment in time, so we've parked the car. Where are we? So yeah, the car is parked pretty much there. Everything down to about this area over here should be able to hear the vehicle. So literally the entirety of the city can hear that car, so they're all slowly walking towards it. But the only reason they're not all going there all at the same time is because Louisville has a colossal amount of tall fences and buildings that kind of stop them from going from one area to another. Because a little known fact is, the pathfinding for the zombies outside of 100 tiles, so like the actively loaded area that you're currently occupying, their pathfinding is like dead simple. So when they're in that area, like this area, they're quite elaborate. They can path their way around things and obstacles. If they're outside that area, they literally just walk in a straight line. So if there's a building in their way, they can't get to it. So currently we are going block by block and just systematically eliminating everything. Do you have a base? I do have a base. We'll be heading back there in a moment, because it's almost the end of the day, and I need to go to sleep. I see, that makes sense. Like, yeah, it's just the car is just ridiculously loud. But yeah. It is the end of the day, though, and I am probably going to get tired soon, so we'll kill some of these, and then we'll drive back home. Appreciate the follow as well, Nissan. Is there a mod that lets you change the font size of your markings on the map? There is a there is a mod that lets you do that, but we're not currently running it. I'm not sure what the name is either. I think it's Map Sliders? Something like that, but yeah, the mod you're thinking about does actually exist. It is a thing that's already in practice. Hello, Aphrodite. We are back. Yeah, we'll come back out here tomorrow and kill some more. With normal hearing, they never do that on your saves. No, so the cars aren't incredibly loud on vanilla. Like, they're enough to pull, like, zombies in, but if you're not accelerating in the car, like, you don't have, you're not getting any RPMs, basically, not accelerating or reversing or anything like that. The car in its idle state doesn't generate too much noise, so you won't pull in like hundreds or thousands of them all at once. You know, you might bring in a few around the street, but that'll be about it. But on this, like, this car is 5 times louder than normal, and then it's pinpoint hearing, so, you know, double that as well, or triple it. And then we're also in Louisville on times 16, so Louisville has, you know, at its peak, like, 360,000 zombies, so it is very spicy. But we've eliminated most of the city now already, which is very nice. And we're very close to finishing the entire thing. Love the name Stuck. Yeah, we just start calling it Aphrodite now. No. But yeah, we're heading back to our base now, which is the military checkpoint. It's not completely finished yet, but we are slowly building it up into an uber-sized base. It is my forever home. An amazing achievement on its own. Yeah, it's pretty spicy. Because the only person I know who's actually wiped out Louisville so far is Twist on Fire. And he was on times 8, I think? It was times 6 or times 8. I'm inclined to believe it was times 8. But yeah, we'll be the first to do it on times 16. And I think the only way you could actually add more zombies into Louisville would be to play on uniform settings, so make every cell have exactly the same amount of zombies. I think that's the only way you could make Louisville have more zombies at this point. Was it times 6, was it? I mean, still, times 6 times 8, I mean, it's still, like, a lot of kills for him to get. Like, that's still... I mean, God, what's that? That's about... 100,000 or so, give or take. Like, it's a little bit more than what West Point is on times 16, so it's still a spicy amount of kills. The School of West Point will always be... We'll always have a place in that, yeah. We'll always love our first base on this game. Always in the building at the school in West Point. It's always a very nice place to be. High-speed driving anxiety. Oh, you'll never see me do that on roads I haven't already cleared out. The only reason I'm doing it here is because it's a big straight road. It's a highway, so it's incredibly wide. I've already moved all the cars out of the way, and the ones I haven't I've marked on my map. And we've already killed all the zombies. But yeah, this is our military checkpoint base. As you will notice, there's not normally a car park here. Moving gravel is very fun, I assure you. But yeah, I haven't built the place up completely yet, but we are working on things. Pulling all our hedges in and building our fishing shacks and such. Yeah, it's all good fun. Yeah, I can't remember which one of you was asking about it, but we do have our little pile of spears. It is pretty barren. It used to come all the way down to here. It was just completely filled. But we are still good to go on spears. It's always easier to craft them in bulk, and then I'm good to go for like a month or two in game time then. As is our meal prep. Very useful. And let's see how many kills we did today. Any second now. $603. That's not too bad. And we just got drowsy, so we perfectly timed it. So we should only need 4 hours of sleep now. I think this character was ever rescued. It seemed to be, it's sent to the... Well, if they'd ever rescued him, he'd be sent to the patio room. I don't know, I think they'd, like... If I was a betting man, I'd say the government is aware that this creature exists, but they're just gonna let him do his own thing. You know, it's like, what's he doing? He just keeps making sticks and killing everything. It's like, oh. Well, is he, like, killing survivors? No, there's no other survivors down there, he's just killing all the infected. Like, should we do something about it? It's like, no, just let him carry on. Either the zombies take care of him and problem solved, or he takes care of the zombies and problem solved. It's just... They fly helicopters over every now and then just to keep an eye on him. But they just let him do his own thing. They'll put him down like a rabid dog at the end of this, but for the time being, they'll keep him around. I am the cure. Thought katanas were better. Yeah, I mean, if you could find an infinite number of katanas, they would be better, but... Spears for life. I am analytics man myself. I follow those numerics, and spears are top dog currently. But, you know, they'll probably get dethroned with Build 42. Something will probably take their place. Whether it's an old weapon or it'll be a brand new one, something will probably replace them. They used to elect war heroes into the Oval Office. Well, this man has got a promising career then. Whether he still speaks coherent English is another matter. He just violently grunts and waves his spear into the air. That's about the most communication you're going to get out of him at this point. What did you do during the apocalypse, Grandpa? Fucking 1,000-yard Vietnam flashback kicks in. The budget gets deadlocked. He just pulls a leg off a desk and starts whittling down the end. See, back in my day, son, violence solved 9 out of 10 problems. And that 10th problem, well, you could probably solve that with violence too. You just have to hide the body afterwards. Copious amounts of violence. It's beautiful. Hello, Juice. The 10th problem was solved by fish. Anything that's a kill is a-okay, okay? Killing zombies with spears? Tick. Killing fish with spears? Tick. Killing trees with axes? Tick. Killing my player by crashing my car? Tick. You know? You gotta get all those little milestones. Appreciate the follow as well, Bad Dude. Oh, and, Suspect as well. I missed your notification, like, almost 10 minutes ago. But I appreciate the follow. You're so close to 400. We are very close. Yeah, it'll be a nice Twitch milestone, because it's not been done live before. It's been a fun journey so far, but we're just over the halfway mark for beating my PB. And we're almost at the halfway mark for 1 million. Yeah, we are aiming for 1 million. It's one of our little goals. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't make that many YouTube videos, but I do like the sound of clickbaiting the shit out of a thumbnail that just says, I killed 1 million zombies. That sounds pretty spicy. I would probably get around to editing a YouTube series for that. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let me actually kill the 1 million zombies first, and then I'll think about actually editing it down into an actual series. Cheeky boop. Appreciate the follow as well, Tabby. Yeah. Things are a little bit slow at the moment. Like, normally we get in excess of like 1,000 kills per day. However, Louisville is slowly running out of zombies, so things are on the slow side for the time being, but they'll pick up again when we finish the city and we head back towards West Point and Valley Station. Hey, just little goals, you know, casually kill 1 million zombies, you know, weekend things. Got so many views. Oh, it's because Amphibian was, Ambiguous Amphibian was kind enough to share his community with us. So he's dropped by to say hi. And I don't know if he said anything else, because I feel rude if he did, but I think he bounced straight away. I think he's probably tired. I'm hoping I didn't miss any comments. I do try to read everything in my comments, but I'm a big fan of not being given a back rub from a zombie, so I do try to concentrate while I'm fighting at the same time. But no. The raid was greatly appreciated if you are still lurking. Happy days. We're done back here. Boop. Where am I going? Lost where I am. Oh, one street too high. Yeah, let me go down one block. So the zombies yesterday probably followed me down this road, so they'll probably all be down here. I just want to finish off the group that we had yesterday. Still pretty chill. Let's just drive really slowly, because they'll turn up sooner or later. They can't have gone far. Only so far those two little legs can carry them. Decomposing zombies every corner. Zombie back rubs are the best. See, I'm just not a big fan, because they haven't washed their hands. Town must smell like a rot. Smells like success. Never thought success would smell so much like blood and guts, but hey-ho. A trophy ribbon is a trophy ribbon. When they nibble your neck, it makes the rubs better. I don't know. God. You know what I do need? I need a mod that adds the pottery scene from Ghost. I think it was called Ghost. The one with Patrick Swayze. I need a mod that starts playing the music from the pottery scene. If my character ever gets, like, grabbed from behind, that's what I need. I can't remember what the song name was, though. Yeah, I need that. I need it to, like, play the channel redeem as well. I need, like, Patrick Swayze making pottery with his missus. As my character gets devoured from behind. Unchained Melody. Yeah, we'll have that one. I'll happily take that copyright strike. And to be fair, they're adding pottery in Build 42 as well, so it will be even more appropriate. Have to get that one in here. Yeah, or just don't fuck up. No, Spaz, no. I'm a mortal man, and one day I will acquire the back rubs. Everybody dies eventually, even me. Everyone gets a back rub sooner or later. Yeah, this is nowhere near as many as we had yesterday, so I'm wondering where they're all lurking. Swing and a miss. Yeah, this area is pretty chill, so we'll probably drive on. Go a little bit further east. We'll still drive slowly, just give them more chance to pop their heads out from wherever they're hiding. So we want to be thorough when we clear the entire city. I want everyone dead. Blast the planet, burn the buildings, steal the loot. The helicopter arrives 7th day. That's super early then. Good stuff. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how you get on hiding upstairs, if that's the tactic you're going to employ. You're in the bathroom. Perfect. All according to plan. There's a few of you finally coming in, but let me skedaddle, because I need to have a very quick rest. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna run away from all of you. And just have a little sit down over here. So all the ones that were just following us all the way back there, they'll lose me. And they'll go back to the car. But these ones they'll stick with me. Praying for your life. As long as you're upstairs, they won't go up there. You just gotta make sure that you are crouched, you know, just make sure that you're ass to grass as much as you can be. And just try not to move. Just try not to make any sound. Because as long as the zombies don't hear anything upstairs, they have no reason to go up there. It's only if you start walking around making noise. That's when they'll get interested. Multiplayer server you're currently on. You're trapped in the second floor closet because I was blizzarding Wait, Blizzarding? Oh, it was Blizzarding, sorry. Oh, wait, no, you were? It was. No, it was. I can't read, apparently. You have one knife on your person, gifted from another player, whom I lost track of and said Blizzard. Then that person just thinks that you stole their knife and, like, did a runner. It's a reflecting of Zam's coming. No, I didn't have enough insulation to survive a blizzard. Since I just spawned in. Just had to make a break for it. That's fair. As long as they didn't see you go in the closet, you're fine, you know. You will be A-okay. Let's run around. And see how many we have by the car now. Wonder if having a dog in the apocalypse would be worth it. Having a dog in the apocalypse in this game would be such a liability, because no matter where the dog is, it's going to be in a life or death situation. And if I think for even a second that that dog is going to get eaten by the zombies, I will happily throw my character between me and them. But between the dog and them, sorry. I was like, no. I have to save the Doge. The dog is all that matters. I lost too many Minecraft dogs in the day. I'm not ready for that emotional turmoil again. Good stuff. And the others have probably gone back to the car again. Hopefully the dog is a German Shepherd, and zombies are unable to attack it. See, one of you told me the other day ago that you read in one of the Thirstoid posts that they said they aren't going to allow zombies to attack animals. But I don't remember reading that myself. I don't remember seeing it in any of the posts. Like, having the zombies attack farm animals, oh yeah, that's par for the course. I like the challenge. Having zombies attack my dog? Oh, please, no. My heart. I'm gonna have to, like, constantly rewatch that scene from I Am Legend so I can build up an immunity to it. I'm not ready to lose my dog. Let's grab all of you. Husky's the best dog. Nice choice. I have 2 Alaska Malamutes myself. They look like Huskies, but they are not Huskies. They are more... well, lazy. I think that's the best word to describe them. They're just lazier. Zombies are trying to get into your house. No! Hold steady. Be brave, okay? Don't panic. Don't make any noise. You will be fine, honestly. They're gonna break into your house, but the reason they're breaking into the house is because the helicopter always knows where you are. There's no way to actually hide from the helicopter, despite what Reddit might try and tell people. So, because the helicopter knows where you are, it's gonna fly directly overhead of you. And because it's flying directly overhead, all the zombies are going to chase after it, and by virtue of it being directly over you, they're going to go into your house. So they're not chasing you, and they're not going to go upstairs, they're just breaking into the building that you're currently occupying. But when the helicopter leaves, they're going to take most of the zombies away from you. It may not take all of them, some of them do get stuck on the ground floor sometimes, but it will take most of them away from you. But do keep in mind, the helicopter will make multiple passes. So once the helicopter disappears for the first time, it's not gone. It will come back again. So just be mentally ready for that. Was a few Thirstoids back. Yeah, 'cause I don't remember reading that one, but I'll take your word for it. Chihuahua would be the deadliest. Do you reckon we could probably, like, throw Chihuahuas at zombies, like rugby balls, get a perfect spiral, and the Chihuahua just devours them like a little piranha? Let it be known that in Build 42, there will, like, I will commission someone to make a mod where Chihuahuas are projectiles. I want to have a bag full of, like, little angry Chihuahuas I can just throw at zombies and just instantly kill them. The zombie, that is, not the Chihuahua. There's that many zombies around. You're always afraid. No, that's fair. That'll pass. Yeah, well, it looks like we are done in this area again. It's pretty much dead. Not seeing that many. Time to move forward. Yeah, let's drive forward slowly. And just see if we can find more from around the baseball stadium. A Chihuahua killed a human. I mean, I'm assuming a bit of vital pain and killed him. I mean, I was going to assume that it was like a pensioner or a child. For a brief moment in time, that Chihuahua was the deadliest apex predator on the planet. Like, in terms of, like, you know, like lethality per pound, like that Chihuahua was an absolute fucking machine. Only takes one bite in the right place. I know, but it's a Chihuahua. They're tiny. I didn't think that Chihuahuas would have that much biting force, to be honest, but I've never been bit by a Chihuahua. Yeah, I make it a rule not to get within, like, you know, melee distance of a Chihuahua. They're just perpetually angry. I've never seen a happy Chihuahua. They always look very angry. Like, if Short Guy Syndrome was a dog, that would be it. The Jackie Chan of dogs. Well, now I feel bad for insulting it. Doesn't take much bite force in that area. Which area did it bite him in? Oh, I got his femoral artery. Oh, fair. Now it all makes sense. Well, he's star on the little Chihuahua, but yeah, that's a bad boy. But still, like, I'm still impressed. You're alive. Nice. Great success. Now I can die after the event. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, now that you know how to survive the first one, you'll get used to it. It won't be as bad the second time around. You know, you'll find it gets easier and easier the more you go through it. And you know, eventually you'll start learning about like Goldilocks rooms and you know, literally just walking away from the helicopter is where as well.
Will be our horse.
Hey, Odin. More helicopters. Find me the zombies. Scout them out for me, Odin. I believe. Yeah, there should be just straight down this road. We should run into plenty of them. So let's just carry on having a little mosey down here. And just see what we run into. There's a few of them there. Not that many, though. Is there a way to make helis louder than cars? No, I mean, there might be a mod for it, but I've never seen one. Because the only thing you can do to make helicopters louder is to make the zombies have pinpoint hearing. But by virtue of doing that, you make everything louder. So on the default settings, the car would always be quieter than the helicopter. But because we're running car at 5 times the normal volume, they're now louder than helicopters. But there's no setting for them, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a shame. Appreciate the sub though, Star. Happy days. Another helicopter. Yeah, you guys are very close to the 2,000 mark. You're 18 away. You are very close to calling in over 2,000 helicopters and jets. It's very spicy. Can you make gunshots 10 times louder? With mods, not in vanilla, there are no settings for the gun volume, but there are people have made like a number of different mods regarding the gun volume, just because over like the past couple of years the gun volume's been all over the place. Sometimes it's louder, then it goes back to being quiet, then it gets louder again, and then people are making their mods in between where they want the guns to be even louder, or people want their guns to be more realistic, or you know, some people want silencers or their guns to be naturally quiet. So there's a plethora of mods to choose from for whatever you're after specifically. But yeah, unfortunately no vanilla. Not that I can recall. It looks like your jets and my car brought in plenty of zombies.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Oh, the jets. I can help with that. I'm sure you can. Appreciate the help. Hey, well, I appreciate your company and the sub and the follow. That was a little spicy. Although, like, my arms went straight through you when I went to go and give you a little kiss on the cheek. I was like, ooh. And we haven't even been on our first date yet. How scandalous. That was close. That was closer than I would like, but they didn't start their attack animation properly, so it wasn't super close. But yeah, still... when things like that happen, a little bit spicy. When something that's unpredictable happens, it's like, ooh, shit. You've thrown off my 2,000-year plan. Like, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Got quite spicy.
It's very spicy. But, I'll probably watch that one back later, but I'll leave him for now. It's of no consequence. We've actually got rain for once as well. We're getting towards the end of winter now. It is the 31st of January. One more month to go. And it is currently 1996 in game time as well, so it should be a leap year. Which is spicy. So it'll be funny to see if it actually includes the leap year in game. So I don't know how they've done, like, how they've set up their calendar, but I'm curious. Yeah, they based it off the real life calendar, or have they just gone with the usual? Off-camera records, 500. 735, that's the unofficial
we will ride
record.
into battle, and this will be our horse.
More helicopters. But we don't class that one as the official record, just because it wasn't streamed, so there's no way to prove that I didn't save scum. Whereas this one's been streamed and uploaded to YouTube from start to finish. So that's just the difference between the official and unofficial. But yeah, 10 years is my PB that I'm hoping to beat with this character. It looks like a situation a grenade would be useful in. Knowing my character, he would probably end up blowing himself up. Or filling at least one of his legs full of shrapnel. Can zombies see me on the second floor? They can. If you're stood by a window, they can see you through there. So you can close the window Well, sorry, close the curtains, or you can just avoid going near it. Rule of thumb is, if you can see them, they can see you. But they have a max range of about 19 tiles, give or take. So it's only the ones that are very close to your house that are going to have a chance to spot you. But, yeah, it's always good practice to try and keep the curtains closed if you don't want to be disturbed. There goes all the snow. Right, let's ditch you on this corner so I can go and have a rest. Did you kill all the zombies on the map before 10 years? Probably not. Based on, like, how many kills we're doing at the moment on average per day in game time, we'd be looking closer towards 20 years. That would be for the full 4.5 million, more or less. But, we're going for the 1 million mark first, before I get over-ambitious. So we'll do 1 million first, and then we'll see what we do, how we do after that. Because we're going until Build 42 gets released. So whether Build 42 gets released tomorrow, or a week, or a month, or a year, or a few more years down the line, you know, depending on, like, how things go on their end, we'll still be carrying on with this game. Like, the ultimate goal is to kill everything. That is, like, the pinnacle of Time 16. But it's such a ridiculous goal that it's, like, it's bordering on improbable. It's the amount of time that it would take to actually successfully pull that off. Like, I've almost got 10,000 hours in this game. In order to do that, I'd have to increase my playtime by, like, another 5,000 hours just for that one game. It's a astronomical ask of the player to try and do that, but it is technically possible, so it's always nice to be ambitious. Go back asleep. Hey, no worries, Catalyst. Well, your cafe should be open now. Happy days. The 1984 significant number. I'm assuming that's your birthday. Happy days. If you ever clear all the populated areas, what's your plan for the deep woods? Just relying on the pinpoint hearing, really. 'Cause we've already killed some of them already. So we were showing it off earlier, but because my car is so loud, when I'm driving through Valley Station along this hot stretch of highway here, everything in this area can hear me. I don't know if all the ones on the very edge can hear me, but most of these guys can. Because we had thousands of them come back into Valley Station, and we were stuck in the military checkpoint again for a while, killing them. And the only reason we knew that they came from No Man's Land is because we literally already wiped out the entirety of Valley Station and most of Louisville on the south side, so it was the only place they could come from. But yeah, we could draw most of them out from most of these towns. Like, we could get most of this area done just from Martridge. And then this town over here, and the one further south, we could get that from Doe Valley, or at least most of it. But, that is probably how that story's gonna go. But, you know, worst case scenario is we could always just drive in, and just leave the car in the woods to make noise. Just get a little bit closer to them. Lure them all out. Will the zombies rot away if you survive long enough? The dead ones will, the alive ones won't. So they used to have a game feature, like, I don't think it was ever working at any point, but they used to have decaying zombies, so as time would go on, they were supposed to become weaker and be more prone to damage. So they were easier to kill and they wouldn't damage your structures as easily. I don't believe that was ever working, but they scrapped it and they got rid of it, apparently. But yeah, they don't die on their own. They're not like the 28 days later zombies, so they're not going to die of starvation or anything like that. But all of these guys are already dead on the ground. Just for game performance, these guys will despawn after 9 days. The second they die, they've got 9 days left, and then they will either become a skeleton and last a few more days, or they'll just disappear on the spot. The second sandbox. I thought they removed it, though. I swear they got rid of it now. It's not in the sandbox options anymore. I'm pretty sure they got rid of it a few months ago. Unless I'm mistaken. I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Natigam? Hoping I'm getting that right. I'll check now. Yeah, because it'd be under the zombie law. That's where it would be, or where it should be. Appreciate the follow as well. Akira, happy days. Right, but my car should be just by this intersection here, and hopefully we still have plenty of zombies to kill, 'cause I still have a few hours left in this day. No, we pretty much killed everyone already. That's okay, though. A clear Louisville is a happy Louisville, so that is all good with me. Just means that we get to move on to a new area. Yeah, they have removed it. Yeah, I thought they had. I just like, oh fuck. I was questioning myself for a moment then. I was like, shit. Maybe I'm blind. But yeah, it was definitely there before. But yeah, pretty sure they scrapped it for whatever reason. But yeah, like I said, I don't think it was ever actually working. It might have been at some point, but I don't remember a time where it was. It used to be a saying, yeah, couldn't speak to that. Wasn't working when I started playing. So I don't think I would have even noticed back then anyway. It's like, oh, it probably took, what, like 5 or 6 months for the zombies to get to the point. Like, if like, hypothetically it was working, it'd probably take like half a year for them to actually be weaker and more prone to being killed in like one shot. But at that point, you'd probably already be level 10 in your weapon anyway, so you'd already be one-shotting all the zombies. So I don't even know if you would even notice it, to be honest. You know, beyond your walls and stuff lasting a little bit longer against larger hordes. But who knows? Might be someone out there who still remembers it. Let's grab all of you, all of them, and let me go all the way north. And I'll fight you guys over here. That sounds like a plan. Probably upset the game balance too much. Don't need to get to the late game. Get to the late game. Where would they get the weaker? Yeah, 1 year, 2, 5, yeah. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they'll bring it back. There's a few things in the game where you can tell that they try to implement certain game mechanics or certain ideas, and they've just been, like, forgotten about and left behind. So you never know, they might pick it back up again. Because it's an interesting idea. And plus, I don't know any other survival game that does that. You know, the longer you survive, the weaker the zombies get, or the weaker your generally, like, your enemies get. It's like, oh, that's cool. You're telling me that I could actually wait them out if I wanted to, and wait till they're at their weakest before I actually start pushing back. You have to have the patience of a saint, but you could do it. If you survive for 10 years, they should be weaker. If I survive for 10 years, I expect European tourists to come over and shake my hand. You know, I expect the rest of the world to have survived without me, and they're gonna come and pick me up on a nice big boat. They're gonna come sailing down the Ohio River, you know, throw me a little celebration, maybe a little parade, you know. We'll clear out the bodies first, we'll make it look nice, we'll put out a spread for them. And then they'll take me home, they'll take me somewhere else. Imagine the rigor mortis and muscle decay. Yeah, like your 28 days later zombie. 28 days. Pretty much everything's dead. Just a couple of months and like literally everything's starved to death and died of dehydration. King Charles will come and knight you. Nice. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the Charles, man, but I'll take the knighthood for the sake of it, because titles breed titles. Yeah. I won't change my name, like, fully, though. I'm gonna rebrand myself to Sir Mr. Lamprey. I'm gonna keep the Mr. there, though. That's staying. I'm not getting rid of that. Survives 10 years. Finally, I can play the game. I can see how that is in great gameplay loop. But yeah, it's like, finally, I can play the game. Leaves the base, walks through the woods, gets a neck laceration on a tree, bleeds out. Damn. Maybe I'll get him next time. Let's start a new game. Because you badmouthed him. I mean, I'm not a big fan of royalty as a whole, but if they offered me a title for the sake of having a title, I would have it just so I could be a little bit of a shit with it and flex. And then maybe if I ruin it for everyone, they'll stop giving people pointless titles. Yeah, Walking Dead did the decay weaker Z's. Yeah. Be interesting to see in the game. But yeah, it is 21:20, so that is my cue to skedaddle. And start heading back, get some rest. Royalty's great, it's so absurd, it's kind of beautiful. It's just such a mess. Yeah. I want to be a king, though. It's like, why have you sent her daughter away? I've sent her daughter away because it will strengthen my alliance with France. Marvelous. My robes and stuff. Oh, I mean, as much as I'm not the biggest fan of the royals, they do have some pretty spicy cosmetics. Like, Queen Elizabeth, ooh, she had some of those, like, proper premium rated, like, cosmetic items. She had all the rare loot. Clearly, she bought the battle pass, because goddamn, that's a lot of gold. Appreciate the follow as well, Lorna. She had extended playtime. Like Elizabeth was a fucking champ, you know. She was carrying the team in overtime. All of her teammates had already passed on. She was there holding the bomb, trying to come in clutch. You know, 1v5. Couldn't quite stick the landing though, but she gave it a good shot.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Live footage of death finally claiming Queen Elizabeth. This wasn't my destiny. I'm the immortal one. You dare claim my soul, I predate you. I was here before the universe was even, like, conceived. But she's like a secret primordial being. The main positive effect is that they decouple politics and celebrities. Yeah, fair. Andrew got a free respawn. No comment.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Everything has to perish. I don't make the rules, I only enforce them. Magnificent. Hugh Laurie, fair. I can't think who my favorite English actor would be. Her mum had a longer run though, did she? I thought Elizabeth was the longest reigning. I'm assuming you mean like her mum had a longer lifespan. God damn, what the fuck do they drink? I need to get some of that like royal fucking prune juice or whatever they're drinking. I was like, oh, what's the secret ingredient? Money. Lots of money. Like shit. Where can I acquire said money? The blood of children. No sacrifice too great. You point them out, I'll kidnap them, you know. Let's do that transfusion. Give me that youthful blood. I want to feel like the Emperor from 40k. 10,000 souls to sustain my life for a day. That seems like a fucking bargain. Let's hook me up to that fucking throne. What's the worst that could happen? Didn't even know he was English. Oh yeah, there's some like gossip thing, wasn't there? In his audition, he did like a full American accent the entire time, and apparently the director said, "See, now that's a real American man." And it's like, my guy, he's British. And he's like, "Oh, well shit, he's actually a really good actor. Fuck, we should probably hire him." I don't know how true that is, but that's the story I've heard. If that's true, that is hilarious. They live longer after the inbreeding. I mean, there are some sacrifices I am not willing to make. You know, I'm not calling my sister ugly. You know, if you're lurking. That's the line in the sand, okay? That's a no crossing barrier. I'd rather die a young man, personally. They accidentally mutated in the good way. They got that good RNG. They got that good mutation on Ark Survival Evolved. $1 is waiting for you. Magnificent. Making that cheddar. I'm gonna live forever, apparently, now. Blackadder was, that was his best. Oh, yeah, with, oh, shame on me, I always forget. I'm terrible with names. What's his name who plays Mr. Bean? Always forget his name. I'll recognize it the second you type it. But yeah, shame on me. I'm horrible with names. It was a great in, yeah, Rowan Atkinson, that's the one. Yep. Yeah, I'm terrible with those. He was in Night Manager. I don't think I know that one. Whether it's a movie or a show, I don't think I've heard of it. His name is not Rowan. It's Mr. Bean. Facts. Boop. When does Mr. Bean have an alibi? Mr. Bean's business is his own. You do well to remember that and not question what goes on the weekend. Mr. Bean seems like the type of person that knows how to get rid of a body. You know? Mr. Bean seems like the type of person that you'd want to have as a friend, but not as a close friend. He's secretly a sociopath. One of those dudes that you could invite out for a beer. You could call at 3 AM and be like, hell yes, I got a body, I need moving. He'd show up with a shovel, trash bags, no questions asked. Like, Mr. Bean seems like the type of person that has a burner phone. That's the type of person that Mr. Bean is. Appreciate the follow as well, Heb. Happy days. I love how you park so nicely. Oh, I got it now. I spent all that time building the car park. I gotta use it. I gotta get my money's worth out of that bad boy. It's got like 16 episodes. Yeah, like, when you think Mr. Bean, you think this thing like, oh yeah, I remember that, like, multi-season cartoon, all of that stuff. It's like, no. Mr. Bean has like 16 episodes and I think like 2 movies. It's not a lot. But yeah, everyone knows who Mr. Bean is, though. Am I getting fat or am I fine? No, I can get a little bit more in me. Give me a few more calories. That'll do. But yeah, unfortunately, that is the end of the stream today, because I gotta end before 2200, otherwise YouTube tends to have a bit of a stroke when I try to upload these VODs. For some reason, it just doesn't like going over 12 hours. But yeah, that is the end of the stream today, but I appreciate you guys dropping by. Oh, let's let Ethrons jet flyover. Meow. But no, I appreciate you guys dropping by. Appreciate all the conversationalists, all the lurkers, all the subs, the biddies, the follows. And speaking of all the follows, if you are new, you are welcome to join us tomorrow as well.
No sacrifice too great.
It's not a sacrifice, okay? It's a privilege. But I'm on Monday to Friday, and that is from 1000 to 2200 at the latest.
We who are about to die,
Salute you.
salute you.
But I am always on Monday to Friday from 1000 to 2200, and we almost always do
I
Zomboid.
thought we'd agreed
It's not a lie.
never
I
to
have
lie to
introduced
each other.
It's the
myself.
truth, I
You
swear.
have introduced yourself. This is a
But yeah, you can join the
good
Discord,
conversation.
or you can follow. Either way, notifications are all the same. Didgeridoos, only difference is Twitch is normally about 30 minutes late.
Got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Where were all these channel points when we wanted helicopters, guys? Traitors, all of you. I see you all there with your channel points. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow, and tomorrow will be more of a base
We will
building day.
ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
There's the helicopter. And yeah, we got to 1,991 helis. Very spicy. So yeah, tomorrow we should pass 2,000 helicopters. We're going to do more base building. I'm going to build myself a big old farm over here. Get that one ready for when winter's over. Because we've only got 1 month left. And... oh, you've already caught all of your... see, well, you're a good egg decoy. Because that means you've caught as many in as you possibly could. You're a good egg. You're a good person. Well, no, funny stuff. But yeah, farming, base building, all of that good stuff tomorrow. And we'll get close to 400,000, but I'm not going to pop it until Monday. That's the plan. But yeah, don't leave just yet, though, because we'll find someone to raid now. We'll pass the torch on to someone else. And whether he's lurking or not, thank you to Ambiguous Amphibian for the cheeky raid towards the end of the stream. Much appreciated. And Bonsai and Wasted Space for the raids at the start. It's been very spicy. But yeah, let's find someone who's on the board. Who do we have today? So, who do I follow who's playing? Well, Retinaru's on, but I raided Ret recently. Buzzers is online. Buzzers normally does pretty long games. And he's trying to leave Louisville, apparently. His title just says, I think it's time we get out of here. I'm interested. Yeah, he's currently driving through the middle of Louisville. Let's have a gander and see what he's up to. Ret? Oh, no. Nah, not Ret. I raided Ret recently. I raided Ret like a day or two ago. I don't want to raid him too much, otherwise people will start talking. Well, no, let's go raid Buzzers, because I haven't raided him for like a week or two. I'll go see what he's up to. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.